Yo, welcome on in, everybody. Greetings and salutations. This your boy Bruce. Gonna get another day popping. So let's do that, all right? So currently, I'm about to have a cigarette because, oh shit, sorry, I started my stream and then, so I'm gonna have me a cigarette here while we get everything going.
there any possibility that
Yeah, back in my day, motherfuckers used to test out the weed before they bought it. Oh, bro, let me hit that one or two times. Nowadays, people just sell you a bag, give you a couple extravagant ass names, and you supposed to make a decision off of that. Bro, what if you selling me straight gasoline? Like, like, like this one dude. Like, some days I just need. Know what I need? Sometimes I need starter weed. Sometimes. I smoke a lot, but then there's times where I just don't smoke for like 2 or 3 weeks at a time. Really, I'll just smoke on a 1 and then I'll get one of those boom boom piles, and I'll be secluded to trying to figure out what my life's about.
That's how I felt with that last stuff. I had 2 hits and I was just.
Oh, you talking about that last shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, that whatever I smoked at the fucking at the service, that shit was potent. It allowed me not to. Oh, I would have had my panic attacks. I would have passed out if I hadn't smoked before I went in. Oh, I would have passed out. I would have passed out because I was having panic attacks, but because I was still high, my panic attacks weren't as strong.
I should have told you I had that pen
You had what on you?
on me. That black
Oh,
pen. It's THC
yeah. Well, either way, I was having because seeing my boy like that, I was just going through it. I was just like, I couldn't breathe. I couldn't swallow. I kept feeling nauseous and like I was on path. I didn't even feel this shit when my dad passed. That shit my dad passed and hurt so bad. This shit was a whole different kind of hurt I don't ever want to experience in my life again.
It's because Don helped you get through all that shit in life. There's always been that inner voice that you need to hear.
Man, like 20, 23, like 20 to 23 years of.
No, he was a good man. He had vibracious energy.
You see how many
Now,
people.
everybody's angel, and he's gonna spread his good vibes to everyone who loved him.
That was yours, and it was in the deep places. Don't talk about it. I'm not muted. No, just it's. Oh, so you gave me a little bit. I
Even
appreciate
that
it.
day that you called me and know nothing in the morning, left the first key and you got mad at me, I heard Danya, Marcus, you be nice to your women. She's trying to help. Stop it.
Oh yeah,
He
he
scolded your ass for me.
man, he was like Don was that dude. Like
I've been thinking
he
about that all day.
he'd check my bullshit. He was the only person that could check my bullshit with clear rationale. It wasn't just you just saying it to say it just to shut me up. You said it because it had a meaning behind it. That's the
One of very, very few people, if not the only one, that could talk to you where you would hear him and listen to him, and he would talk over you some fucking how. Talking over you is a fucking.
Ain't no Olympic event talking over me. Fuck you. Yeah, cause you can't speak. You don't speak well to that level. No, it isn't.
Do you want the light?
Just turn the white light off. All right, baby. Love you. All right, sorry about that, guys. I'm still here. I'm just like I said. I'm having me a smoke before I get going too hard. Um, yeah. What's this? 24 attack power. 20. I could. Why do I need that? I need attack power and spirit. Spirit attack power. 24 attack power. So stamina's. Oh, that's for my pets. I got food. I got food specifically to feed my pet, and then I got you know what I'm saying. So. I might go stamina. I might go stamina spirit just because it gives me more attack spell power. I don't got no more attack power, spell power food. I'm gonna have to go to Outlands and make more or get more. All right. I still gotta go to deal with that and get myself an imp or whatever. All right.
the president would end up pardoning his son. No. Well, I just. Is there any possibility? Is there any possibility? Is there any possibility? Is there any possibility? Is there any po? Is there any po? Is there any po? Is there any possibility the president would end up pardoning his son? No. Well,
I just said no. I just answered. Go ahead.
We've been asked that question multiple times. Our answer stands, which is no.
It's still a no.
But it's a yes, bitch.
It's still a no. It will be a no.
It was a yes, bitch.
And I don't
You lied. You and all your people. Lying ass fucks.
Well, apparently it's a yes. White House Press Secretary Karine Jean-Pierre repeatedly denied the president would pardon his son, and that obviously changed. So what exactly was to that? Martha McCallum is here, anchor and executive editor of this story. You know what? To that point, she was asked about this, Karine Jean-Pierre, and she sort of doubled down on, this is a decision that the president has made, and they're sticking to it. I mean, you can make the case that she sort of made the situation worse than that, guess. Honestly, I look at those responses. She should be very angry today.
Yeah, usually presidents wait until they have one foot out the door, but he wanted to do this before.
I've had this shit before.
I mean, the motivation to get a shorter sentence is to cooperate on other people, so that motivation is now gone. You played a clip from Tom Cotton. It's not just offenses committed; it's offenses that may have been committed or he may have been part of it, all the way going back a decade. So it's than what he did for a guy who said he wasn't going to do it.
Right, and that obviously is a sticking point for a lot of Republicans who pointed to how many times, Andy, that President Biden and Karine Jean-Pierre at the White House briefing room said he wasn't going to do it, not going to do it, won't do it. Biden in his statement said, no reasonable person who looks at the facts of Hunter's cases can reach any other conclusion than Hunter was singled out only because he is my son, and that is wrong. The special counsel, David Weiss, doesn't think that. Andy?
Well, no, and if you look carefully at the where he was singled out was
Hot sauce.
a normal, everyday American who was looking at the gun case, for example, would have been prosecuted probably by late 2019, if not early 2020. The tax evidence threat was just overwhelming, and anybody who had that kind of the breadth of that kind of a tax defense.
Did I get everything off this dude?
Was how long they dragged their feet, and I think that was very intentional. And it goes to the pardon going now all the way back to 2014. The most important and egregious financial crimes in this case happened in the window of time when Joe Biden was Obama administration vice president. The Biden Justice Department dragged their feet so that never became the main part of any prosecution.
Actually,
Hunter, and now the pardon.
I'm selling those. Those are going on auction house.
We've seen other presidents, obviously, that deal with family members. We saw the pardon.
Yeah, I'm definitely mailing some shit to my dude. But there's no fucking mailbox here. It's wild. There's usually like a random mailbox around here somewhere. Alliance is really good about that.
It does happen. There are likely more pardons to come for President Biden leaves office. But does this change the paradigm a bit?
All right, so official, I can go from the top of Booty Bay to the bottom of Booty Bay.
It's hard to change the Constitution. I mean, there's a reason, Brett, that you don't let family members preside over family members or serve on the jury or prosecute them or defend them. I mean, that's like the biggest disqualifier in real life is if you know the person, you can't be involved in the judgment. This is the exception, but it requires a constitutional amendment, and we haven't had one in quite some time, and I don't know that this is going to be the next one.
Will you accept the jury's outcome, their verdict, no matter what it is?
Yes.
And have you ruled out a pardon for your family?
Not true. Fox News alert this morning, fallout. Fallout over President Biden's big reversal as he pardons his son Hunter after repeatedly...
Yeah. Yeah, we don't back off of that. Hold on.
Texas mayor is out of jail tonight after an early morning arrest. Mayor Tyron Trung was booked on multiple charges, including drug trafficking and soliciting prostitutes.
Damn, he out here getting it, huh?
A months-long investigation into an organization that was selling drugs through social media. Multiple other people were also arrested, but many of Trunk's supporters believe he is innocent. Tonight, the city council held its previously scheduled meeting. Our Whitney Miller was there and has reaction from residents and leaders in Bogalusa.
Yeah, tonight's city
They said he ran the house like a trap house.
Plan in advance of today, and it didn't originally have anything to do with this arrest, but the district attorney did come out and make an announcement which caused quite a reaction from the residents here in Bogalusa.
I don't know that you guys are going to say it's right. Pick up all these people for no reason, and that's wrong.
A passionate reaction Tuesday after District Attorney Colin Sims addressed residents of Bogalusa.
My job as DA is to prosecute based upon evidence alone. I don't care who it is.
Sims says that evidence shows Mayor Tyron Trung was a part of a large drug trafficking organization.
I know many of you are upset about a particular arrest. I am not here to comment about any one individual or anything else, or the evidence or anything else regarding anyone in particular.
Then what you do?
Despite the alleged evidence, the arrest isn't sitting well with the community.
And this mayor is trying to straighten things out and make things better. The crooks don't want him to take over. They want to keep doing what they're doing. They don't like him because he's doing what's right.
DA Sims says the arrest was the result of a long-time drug investigation that just so happened to incriminate Trump.
But the evidence that was collected, the evidence that was reviewed, led to that incidentally.
Keith Merrill says Mayor Trung is being singled out.
They didn't like him exposing them. So this is retaliation. I said it and I'll say it again. It's a backlash from him standing up for what was right and exposing these good old boys.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Once again, we got to talk about another story where making history goes wrong, it backfires. And most of the time, it does backfire because when you have people that vote for individuals based off making history, okay, just so that they can take some type of virtue signaling victory lap, it usually doesn't end well because the individuals that get voted into office typically are unqualified to be in office, and they're also extremely corrupt. Okay, this, again, is why they're running on making history, because they don't have anything else to run on, right? And that's essentially what happened with Tiffany Henry out in Dalton, Illinois. I mean, we've covered that story for the past 2 years. They voted for her to make history, the first black woman mayor, right? Now, again, look how that worked out, okay? Now we got to talk about another story in which you have the residents of Bogalusa, Louisiana, decided to make history by electing the mayor in the city's history, Mr. Tyron Trung, at the age of 23 in the 2022 election. Now, this guy has been arrested for his alleged involvement in drug trafficking and prostitution. Okay, this guy is extremely young. He has basically no life experience, but for whatever reason, the residents of this town decided it would be a good idea to make this guy the mayor. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get into this.
Bonded out, the youngest mayor in state history, making headlines for the wrong reasons today, as Tyron Trong now at the center of a criminal investigation. The 26
They about to get that boy.
Day in jail, facing charges of solicitation of prostitution, drug trafficking, and gun charges. And new tonight, the district attorney says Trong is just part of a larger puzzle working to defraud the city. And now the city of Bogalusa looks for a way forward if these charges end up in convictions. WDS reporter Jonah Gilmore is live in Bogalusa with the latest and the council that just had a meeting tonight. Jonah?
Yeah, Sala, tonight's city council meeting was already scheduled to take place, and although the city council did not address the mayor's arrest, the district attorney and community felt it was appropriate to acknowledge.
Interesting.
This shit's wild.
And within minutes of that comment, Bogalusa's Mayor Tyron Trunk left the Washington Parish Jail. No comment. Tuesday, many of the mayor's supporters addressed the city council.
All right.
Hours after he was arrested by state police on charges related to a drug and prostitution investigation.
Ooh wee.
I believe it was about 20-some cars. It don't take that much to lock down one man.
According to state police, the investigation began in April when their Narcotics and Violent Crime Task Force.
I got my enchanting.
Operated in Bogalusa.
All right, I gotta get more enchanting done. I'm about to go and finish off, get my cooking over 300.
Judicial District Collins Sims.
Fishing I can do whenever.
There is just one piece of this investigation. He claims more arrests are on the way.
I think several of you are upset. You have a right to be upset. You deserve better than this. None of this is acceptable.
Why are you the judge and jury or some shit?
It's just like, it's like, come on. The dude basically got caught using taxpayer funds to solicit prostitutes at a mayor's conference, right? So this man is paying for bots with taxpayer money. Okay, allegedly, right? Allegedly. It's like, come on.
He said paying for bops.
Seriously. Yeah, I mean, hey, they're saying it's just a witch hunt, you know, yada, yada, yada. They're just going after one guy. But it's like, no, they're not going after one guy, right? Apparently, this man was allegedly involved in a broader ring of who were prohibited from having firearms. Now,
Ooh, wait, what? Hold on. He was doing what, my guy? Hold on. This mayor was doing what?
Seriously. Yeah, I mean, hey, they're saying that this is a witch hunt, you know, yada, yada, yada. They're just going after one guy. But it's like, no, they're not going after one guy, right? Apparently, this man was allegedly involved in a broader ring of individuals, criminals, who were trafficking drugs and using proceeds from their drug sales to purchase firearms and to distribute those firearms to individuals who were prohibited from having firearms. The crazy part about this is that this actually contributed to the crime problem going on in
Sorry, I don't mean to laugh. This shit's tragic, but still, this is wild shit.
This mayor is responsible for trying to tackle the crime problem. Now, this mayor has not been friendly towards the local police. As mayor, he tried to move to disband the police to give the responsibility of policing over to the broader parallel sheriff department.
A council meeting in Bogalusa tonight with the room packed with police officers as the future of the city's police department was discussed.
And the mayor wants to dissolve the Bogalusa PD in favor of deputies from the Washington Parish Sheriff's Office. David Jones joins us with more from Bogalusa.
Oh, he was doing too much. He was trying.
Contentious at times. Everyone in the room agreed that they all want what's best for
Alright, so we got our herbalism almost up. I think I'm gonna give it another run. I'm gonna run all the.
They decide to show out.
I'm gonna fly back up on top.
It's a council meeting.
It was a fiery meeting with strong opinions expressed from both sides.
If they're going to have to be subjected to something like this, I think that they need to have a better shake on the composition of the board.
City Council, absolutely, unequivocally, crime is up. I'm not up here to say anything negative because I've seen a lot of positive. And we need to all just get together.
The way Abita did it was that they downsized their force down to like 2 or 3, and they just cut a check to the sheriff's office.
Mayor Tyron Strong, pointing to similar downsizing in the Springs, is floating the idea of dissolving Bogalusa PD and shifting law enforcement duties in the town over to the Washington Parish Sheriff's Office. Strong says the department is top-heavy, with too many supervisors in the building and not enough officers on the streets. It's also about $650,000 over budget.
On any given day, you have more
Can I help you?
captains and lieutenants and in the upper administration in the office versus patrolmen. The citizens of Bogalusa need more patrolmen out on the streets, not people behind a desk.
Opponents fear the board's eventual report already has a predetermined outcome and would be used as leverage by the mayor to dissolve BPD. Membership on the board would include 1 representative from BPD and 1 from the sheriff's office, as well as the mayor, 3 citizens appointed by the mayor, and 1 council member. Supporters say Trong is a change mayor, elected to shake things up in Bogalusa, and that the city should look for ways to cut costs.
We try to run the department in a very transparent manner. We're open to the public. We're open to all avenues of administration.
Troy Turvalon is acting as acting chief at Bogalusa PD.
Some don't seem right.
Running with a skeleton crew for the past year or so.
We've cut our overtime over half compared to what we did last year. We really feel like we've been doing our part as far as the budget's concerned, and we're open to suggestions. We're just not open to the possibility of dissolving the police department. The men and women at this department love the city.
When the fiscal administrator took over the city, he stated that we needed to downsize our police department. But with the crime rate, how it is, I don't think we need to downsize. We should probably just try to get more bang for our buck and spend that money over at the sheriff's office for more coverage.
Tempers? Yes. So, as per the usual, when it comes to these individuals that are put into office, that are elected to make history, it ends up in a complete and total disaster, right? One day people will learn that this whole making history thing ain't worth it.
According to state police, the organization used social media to make drug and money transactions, with some money used to purchase guns linked to violent crimes. While the mayor awaits his court appearance, those who support him say they want answers surrounding his alleged involvement and want them now.
We're very grateful for this mayor. And it's just ridiculous.
Tonight, we did ask about the next steps if the mayor's caught up in this investigation. We're told that the city council president will act as mayor if the mayor misses 7 days or resigns from his
The city council will act as mayor? Oh,
will make an appearance in court. Reporting live in
this is wild. Okay. They were teaching that boy a lesson.
Yeah, see, now you heard that. Now, this mayor claims that he is innocent, and technically he is innocent until proven guilty. I just find it hard to believe that law enforcement will bring these charges against this mayor unless they had some really, really, really strong evidence that he was involved. Again, I don't know. Right? I'm just saying I'm not surprised to see making history once again. It seems to be backfired. At some point, people will have to learn not to vote based off making history. But then again, these residents seem to be very adamant in their defense of this young man. And who knows? Maybe he's innocent. Maybe he's not. I don't know. I'm just saying that I don't think this is a coincidence that you have all this drama and chaos as a result of a 22, 23-year-old being voted into office. I think that is way too young to be running a city. Okay, I think that's way too young. Like, just in general, right? There's a reason why when it comes to our leadership, like, for example, being the president of the United States, yeah, there is a age minimum. Okay, the reason why is because you need some hair on your cojones. You need some gray, right? You need some wisdom.
Skip it. I'm gonna just go to Voodoo Bay.
sit, right? You actually need to.
There is the fisherman.
At 22, 23 years old, I was an idiot, right? I didn't know anything about life, and I cannot imagine being a mayor and running a city at such a young age. Now, don't get me wrong. There's some talented individuals out there, okay, that are smart, that have great leadership skills, but you can't really replace life experience, right? And I think life experience, work experience, just being out there and just living life, I think is something that can't be replaced no matter how smart you are. And I think it's important that our elected officials, at the very least, have some life experience before they are allowed to run a government, to run a municipality, because you got to make decisions that affect people's lives. And I just want to see our elected officials have a lot more life experience before getting into office. Okay, now I don't mind a young 30-year-old, 35-year-old, maybe a 40-year-old being in office. I think that you have enough life experience to, at the very least, know what you're doing, okay, and to understand the ramifications of your decisions.
Oh, we're waiting on a boat, baby.
It's just too young. Hey, stuff like this happens, right? You think that you're invincible, you're on top of the world, you are already running a city at a young age. Yeah, I'm not surprised that a situation like this would pop up as a result of a 23-year-old running the city. Not surprised at all. So again, but let me know what you guys think. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. Most importantly, share a Black conservative perspective. Peace.
Let's get on the boat. I'm gonna exit on this side. I'm gonna put up on this side.
The reality is that, as from a marketing perspective, Caitlin Clark is worth more than almost any pro basketball player in the world. We're like, for endorsement deals.
Today, we're diving into the real story behind Caitlin Clark's wealth. Her WNBA salary, just the tip of the iceberg. Discover how she's cashing in big with speaking gigs that outpace her on-court earnings. The game-changing impact of her endorsements with State Farm and Wilson, and why her Nike
260
sparked some serious drama. Let's break it all down.
Which was absolutely.
Stick around, because by the end of this video, you'll understand why Caitlin Clark is poised to become the next powerhouse in sports marketing, and why some top brands might be kicking themselves for not jumping on board sooner.
Higher than the NBA. So I was like, oh, what's she going to get paid? Because finally, you can get a real paycheck. And then I saw it, and I was like, this can't be right. Because this is what it is. In the first year, Caitlin Clark will earn $76,535.
Can you believe that Caitlin Clark, the basketball sensation electrifying the court, is set to earn $76,535 in her rookie WNBA season? That's less than many entry-level office positions. When compared to NBA salaries, the disparity is glaring, leading many to argue that players like Clark are being undervalued by the league. However, this modest salary doesn't tell the whole story. Let's explore why Clark isn't losing sleep over her WNBA paycheck. While $70,000 might not scream superstar salary, it's actually just the beginning of Caitlin Clark's financial story. Here's the twist. The WNBA isn't just a paycheck, it's her secret weapon. The league offers something far more valuable than money: visibility. Think about it. Every time Clark steps onto the court, millions tune in. Her games dominate national broadcasts. Her highlight reels flood social media.
Not to go.
This kind of exposure is a gold mine.
And let me try to get a couple more points of fishing. Fuck it, or not fishing, but
worrying about that league rather than trying to push for like other leagues, other way to make more money. The WNBA is what's getting the most eyes.
Think about it. When Caitlin Clark sinks a deep three-pointer or threads an impossible pass, you're witnessing more than just incredible basketball. You're watching a brand come to life. Every crossover, every ball-stopping assist, every buzzer beater isn't just a highlight. It's another opportunity for Clark to show the world
her magic.
The world is paying attention. So, how is Clark turning all this visibility into cash? That's where it gets really exciting. Her modest WNBA salary is just the beginning, opening the floodgates to a slew of opportunities off the court. We're talking about endorsement deals, speaking gigs, and partnerships that could eclipse her league earnings many times over. And then there's the game changer, the Unrivaled League.
And it has also been reported that Unrivaled 3-on-3 League offered Caitlin Clark significant equity in the league and a salary that is over $1 million. This is the first time that we've heard of any money being earned. It would be a major deal. It would be a similar setup as to what Messi got.
You've probably heard the buzz. Some people are saying Clark should ditch the WNBA and join Unrivaled, where she could be raking millions from the start. But here's the kicker. Clark turned it down. Clark's playing the long game here. Sure, Unrivaled might offer a fatter paycheck right out of the gate, but the WNBA provides something Unrivaled can't. Proven platform with a loyal fan base and major media deals that guarantee her visibility on a national scale. So, next time someone complains about Caitlin Clark's $70,000 WNBA salary, remember this. It's just the tip of the iceberg. Clark isn't just dominating the court, she's rewriting the playbook on how athletes build their brands. And trust me, this is only the beginning of what Clark's most valuable skill might not even be her basketball prowess. It's her ability to talk. But we're not talking about post-game interviews. No, Clark is raking in 6 figures for speaking engagements that take less time than a single quarter of basketball.
I think she's either one, if she shows up to somewhere, you're probably paying her $2,000 to $3,000 or $200,000 to $300,000 for it's free. Like, I think a lot of
You've heard that right. Caitlin Clark is absolutely dominating on stage 2. Her speaking engagements are becoming the stuff of legend, and the numbers are jaw-dropping. Let's break it down. Kicks off at $100,000 for just 30 minutes of her time. In less time than it takes to watch half an episode of a sitcom, she's earning more than most people make in an entire year.
Caitlin Clark getting out here paid $100,000.
Companies are shelling out anywhere between
$200,000, $300,000.
In some parts of the country, for just one appearance, Clark has already done at least 6 speaking engagements last year alone. Do the math, and you're looking at potential earnings in the millions. And it's not just in-person events. These gigs are happening online too, with big-name companies ready to pay top dollar for her words. But why are companies willing to shell out so much just to hear Clark speak?
I made it across.
It all comes down to her star power. Every time Clark steps onto the WNBA court, her profile gets bigger. She's not just an athlete, she's a brand, an inspiration, a role model. Companies aren't just paying for her time, they're paying for the attention she commands, the excitement she stirs, and the influence she holds.
Today, she has released, well, she's not released, it has been announced that her shoe is going to be dropped this week, and we can see what it looks like.
Nike's decision has ignited widespread outrage, with fans left questioning the company's priorities.
So, Paige Beckers is arguably the best player in college basketball right now. She's had a really good start to the season, and again, if the 23-year-old dominating against 18-year-olds, she should be.
While Paige Buchers makes history as the first college athlete with a Nike sneaker, Caitlin Clark, widely regarded as one of the most electrifying players in women's basketball, remains notably absent from the spotlight.
So Nike's first Paige Beckers shoe drops this week. So Caitlin Clark has not had a shoe. By the way, she's had nothing. She's had nothing except the Rookie of the Year title.
How did Nike miss their face? Is this a calculated strategy or an outright blunder? This is the story of how Nike's latest move has divided fans and ignited controversy in women's basketball. By unveiling a signature shoe for Paige Buchers, while seemingly sidelining Caitlin Clark, Nike has sparked shockwaves across the sports world. What should have been a groundbreaking moment for women's basketball has quickly spiraled into a PR crisis, with fans, analysts, and casual observers alike questioning the brand's priorities. The controversy goes beyond the sneaker. It's about how Nike's decision is being interpreted as a glaring snub of Caitlin Clark, a player widely recognized as the face of
The GOAT. The female GOAT. She's the GROAT. You sleeping? Always snoozing on stream. What are you talking about, Goofy? I'm not even asleep. I'm gaming. Why would I be asleep and playing at the same time? But how you doing? No, I'm well rested today. And if you notice that happens usually at about almost the end of, like, I don't know, 12, 14, 16 hour fucking stream. I mean, because I wanted to be present for y'all, but you know, somebody can't do it all the time. I can't be Superman. You can't. I'm not Superman. But I appreciate you coming through and checking me out.
Videos of themselves discarding Nike gear, while others are pledging to switch to competitors like Adidas or Under.
You had to be around. I know you've been around for a while. If you got something to say about it. It's crazy that somebody remembers that stuff.
At just 22, Clark has transcended college basketball, becoming a household name in sports overall. Her record-breaking performances.
It's rare to have somebody who's been around long enough that can actually. It's wild to have people around who's been around long enough to say, "Hey, bro, I remember when remember you fell asleep on stream?" Yeah, so like I appreciate the shit out of that. It just means you're around, you remember me, and I appreciate that. So thank you. That's not being facetious. That's being 100% honest. Not trying to like sound like an ass or anything. I appreciate that shit. It makes me feel good that people actually care enough. All right. Straggle kelp. Don't need none. I think I got plenty right now. So what's up? What's up, Professor P? Come on now. There's no way a jungle stalker's gonna drop nothing but a raptor egg. Raptor hot. Random shit. I don't need.
As a superstar, her jaw-dropping shots.
I didn't catch up with. I've been behind on some of my TV stuff, so we multi too. Y'all ain't talking. We gonna hear about World of Warcraft and basketball. How about that?
I think it's simultaneously, it's okay to say it's really cool to play back in that, but Nike bumped Clark so bad.
The controversy highlights a larger issue with Nike's approach to sports marketing. While Buchers is undeniably talented, deserving of recognition, many feel that Clark's cultural and athletic impact has reached unprecedented levels. Her performances consistently draw massive audiences. Captivate basketball fans worldwide. For a brand as influential as Nike, sidelining such a star feels like a glaring missed opportunity. Nike's decision.
How do y'all feel about Kaylin Clark?
Has also raised concerns about their ability to connect with their audience. Fans argue that Clark's dominance make her the perfect candidate.
Cause I don't know how to tell y'all. Have y'all seen this white girl's cross? This girl's crossover is like Allen Iverson nasty on folks. I was looking at him and was like, ooh, you let her cross you like that?
To step in and align themselves with Clark, whose marketability continues to soar.
Like, so like if they don't get right with Kaylin, that's craziness.
About valuing women's sports. If
Oh, and that's your first time in chat, huh, Professor? Okay. I just realized your first time in chat was just now.
Caitlin Clark's star power shines brighter than ever. She doesn't need a signature shoe to prove her greatness. Her talent and influence speak for themselves. However, for Nike, this situation serves as a wake-up call. The backlash has shown that fans are paying attention, demanding better representation, and willing to hold brands accountable.
Unless it's a new account, maybe that's what it is. It's a new account. You remember me from back in the day or something. Or did I kick you and you just finally came back into the chat under a different name?
Caitlin Clark is changing the game, literally. Her ability
Damn, I missed that.
three-pointers, the kind you usually associate with Steph Curry, has redefined the expectations for women's basketball.
Yeah, I already know I love Caitlin Clark's gameplay. That girl can hoop, son. And it's not little hoop. It's a lot of hoop.
On New York City subways, a rising sense of unease.
At least once a week, I'll see some sort of violence or some sort of outburst.
So many times I've been threatened with my child on the subway, literally with a knife.
To assess the state of safety right now at the subway.
Well, numerically, we've made a lot of progress. We're actually down 12% in felony crime versus pre-COVID, but we've had these terrible, high-profile incidents.
Jano, the chair of New York's MTA, who says 1,000 more police and National Guardsmen deployed in March and hundreds of new cameras have helped. But the violent crimes are unacceptable.
The New York City subway carries 4.5 million people a day. That's more than the population of the city of Los Angeles.
Oh, no, I'm not going there.
Felony crime. Overall, a safe place, but we have to push back against the disorder and the people who commit these serious high-profile crimes.
Charles Fane Lehman studies.
How about crime in general? Why do you need to worry about high or low, bro? It's crime, son.
The 10 murders on the subway in 2024 were the highest since at least 1997.
It's substantially worse than anything we've seen on recent record. This city, like many other cities, has seen a decline in murders, notwithstanding what's happening on the subway where things seem to be getting worse.
Riders using caution.
Be aware of your surroundings.
But keeping a close eye on what officials here do next. Sam Brock, NBC News. New York.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So once again, we got writing liberal cities that they control into the ground with their policies that end.
That's funny.
People that they claim that they're for. Okay. The problem with Democrats is that they do not think through these policies before they implement the policy. Right. They don't think through what are the possible consequences or whether or not the policy makes sense at the point in time in which they aim to implement the policy. Democrats do not understand how to be liberal correctly. Let me explain what I'm talking about. I'll give you an example. California, they did not really legalize prostitution, but they effectively legalized prostitution when they got rid of loitering in public with the intent to prostitute in the state's penal code, right? Essentially, they made it so prostitutes can't be arrested for
Standing around.
the intent to sell box, right?
Loitering with the intent to sell box. That's funny.
And all of a sudden, you have these stories of 304s invading family neighborhoods, selling box in front of children.
Selling a box in front of children. That's wild.
California, in cities like Oakland, all because Democrats did not think through the consequences of making loitering with the intent to prostitute not a crime anymore. They didn't think through that, okay? But right? That's what they want to do. Now, if Democrats were thinking correctly, if they were being liberal correctly, then they would have legalized, taxed, and regulated the same way that the European countries do, where, okay, it's only allowed in certain places, right? You can't just do it in a family neighborhood. You have this thing called a red light district, okay? Again, Democrats, they don't understand how to be liberal. They don't get it, okay? It's always a disaster because they never think through the consequences of these policies. In this video, we got to talk about New York City, who has implemented what they call congestion pricing, which is something we have talked about before on this channel. Congestion pricing is essentially just a tax or parts of the city. Okay, Democrats claim there's too much traffic in Lower Manhattan, okay, in the busiest parts of New York City, and also climate reasons as well too. Why they want less. Now, on its face, it's like, oh, okay, well, you know, hey, less traffic, whatever, right? No big deal. The problem with this is that the public transportation system that the Democrats want in the city is not safe, right? It is dangerous.
Y'all, I'm reporting live from New York City. I'm currently in the subway underground train station. I'm at 43rd Street. I just got off the A train is running on the F line after West 4th. For those New Yorkers, y'all understand that lingo, but I'm just going to say this. I just got off the car, and there was a man shouting the entire ride. I'm coming from Brooklyn, getting off in New York, and he was screaming the entire ride out loud, you know, making racist comments and shit like that. And if y'all don't know,
It's got to be up there.
There's no police, no military around. Motherfuckers are allowed to snap on people, have outbursts. You know, I'm sympathetic to the mental ill, no disrespect. You know, God bless them all, but where is the protection for the riders? Why should we have to sit there and endure this on our train ride, especially when they keep fucking increasing the prices of MTA? Where is our fucking money going? Where is the protection for riders? Why do we have to sit on the train and listen to motherfuckers shout, threaten us, or make us feel, you know, unsafe? I don't like that shit, and I've been living here for 20 fucking years.
She feels some kind of way. Shorty bugging.
And the subways being unsafe, it's very real. This is an everyday occurrence where we got to sit there and feel triggered or unsafe because somebody is having a meltdown or they feel like yelling out loud and screaming and making us feel, you know, it just doesn't feel safe. I've never living in New York, I've never felt this unsafe until recently.
Okay, so effectively, what Democrats are doing is that they're implementing a regressive tax, a tax that disproportionately affects people of lower income, okay, and incentivizing them to ride the subway, even though the subway is not safe, right? So they're saying, well, if you want to safely come into the city, then you got to pay, right? That's essentially what is happening.
I got to go to Winter Spring next, and I just missed the boat.
That even the New York Fire Department is speaking out about this and talking about how they disagree with the implementation of this policy. Take a look.
This is a sad day for public safety for the New York City Fire Department. We have a very unique situation in which our members have utilized their vehicles in the past to transport their gear to arrive prior to the start of the tour, so there's no breaking service. It allows not only better management, but better continuity. Unfortunately, we're now telling those same members not to bring their car into the business center. We're actually incurring a larger cost on one civil servant over another. So in response to that, the members have chose not to take their vehicle in. They chose to take public transportation. Unfortunately, now their personal vehicles, which once backfilled the staffing needs of the department, are no longer available. Giving less only 30 days notice from the time of this implementation, obviously see that the department did not have the ability to purchase vans to increase staffing in order to meet this need. And with over 200 details per day, that's a lot of transportation in and out of the city. While you may not see the immediate impact on a day like today, on the first day of congestion pricing, where people have already chosen to stay out of the business district, what you will see on the days to come, especially with snow pending tomorrow, moving those 30 people into the business district can be a near impossibility. What's the safety impact of that? Keeping firefighters on the rigs for greater than 24 hours. Constantly changing the riding positions of members. Constantly changing the riding list to account for members in a dangerous situation. That keeping members on duty longer keeps them exposed longer, keeps them more likely to get injured the longer they're on duty. By the same token, as we asked for the department to provide lockers for every one of these covering officers, so when they come into the public transportation,
Oh man.
place to store their gear. So when they arrive at their work location, they can be picked up by the department, because they've told us that the cars are not welcome in addition. And if they would like to bring it to aid the department, it should cost them another $9.
Yeah, so you see that, you heard that, okay? Democrats are essentially
Boy, that New York City bugging.
public workers to come to
By the way, the guy who was speaking was the head of the fire department in New York.
You need to take the subway, which costs money, but also again, the subway is not safe, despite what Democrats say.
The subway's so unsafe, the firefighters don't even want to take it.
So basically,
That's wild. That's wild business there.
the lower end of the income bracket, they're putting them in a very, very, very tough position, right? You got to choose between paying money to go to work or paying more money to go to work, or taking the subway and potentially putting your life in danger, right? That's how ass backwards this is. Okay, so let's learn a little bit more about this, because the reason behind this is not what the media is covering. Okay, and I find it fascinating.
Rocket power.
The media is not covering the real reason why this is happening, and we're going to get into it because, of course, there's some hypocrisy here. So without further ado, let's get into it.
The free rides are over in one of the busiest parts of Manhattan. That's because congestion pricing is now in effect.
Yeah, basically, drivers going below 60th Street will have to pay a toll, but opponents say they're not giving up their fight to stop the new tolls. Eyewitness News reporter Lindsay Tucker.
They got tolls. They have tolls in the actual city of New York.
Pedro and Tony, after
Yeah, they got to put these in. They about to lose that fucking case against Trump, and they got to find out how to get more money, because they thought they was gonna get that Trump money, and that shit is on mad appeal. Letitia James is in New York looking real stupid after all. Well, she talk. How you gonna talk that much shit and still lose? Not once, twice.
If you are a driver moving forward. This is the Manhattan Central Business District that we are standing right in front of right now, which means anywhere below 60th Street across Manhattan. It does not, however, include the West Side Highway or the FDR Drive. The peak hours that you'll be charged $9 for most cars is Monday through Friday, 5 a.m. to 9 p.m., and Saturday through Sunday starting at 9 a.m. If you don't have an Easy Pass, it'll cost you a little bit more, and the off-peak hours are just $2.25, which is less than one swipe of the Metro card. You also get a crossing credit for cars that are entering those downtown tunnels that already are full. Now, the MTA officially revealed the last sign yesterday, the last warning sign for drivers as they are entering the Central Business District. The toll is expected to reduce traffic by approximately 80,000 fewer vehicles a day.
They're doing that to try to why are they trying to control vehicles is wild.
To provide $15 billion toward MTA capital projects to improve safety and the technology used
Phil Wood.
subway system. Now, transit advocates have been supporting this program
across the board for the most part, but many are still against the plan, including politicians on Staten Island or New Jersey who worry it will all just move traffic into their areas. We heard from New Yorkers who are for and against the toll.
We're not going to canoe across the Hudson to save a couple of nickels.
The off-peak hours for congestion pricing are really not accommodating to anyone.
That's why they put them in. They trying to get paid.
Time of crisis. And congestion pricing is really that signal that's going to get people out of their cars into mass transit. It's going to help us cut traffic, which is entirely too slow.
Now, some political leaders are still pushing for the plan to be backtracked, and there is, I guess, the possibility that a new presidential administration could wind it back as well. But at this point, it is in place, so you better have your Easy Pass ready, because if you enter the Central Business District behind me here, you will get charged.
Yeah, so you see, now you heard it. Now, here's the thing. I understand wanting the city to have less traffic. Okay, I get that. I understand.
Charging folks out the box.
You're going to be forcing people to use
729.
that the public transportation is safe, right? That people can safely use public transportation. Careful. Right now, you cannot say that the New York subway system is safe. Okay,
Not at all. 2 people have been set on fire. One burned to death. The other person was critically injured and ran to emergency care in critical condition because he was found smoldering on the ground in the train location.
That it's just, it's almost unheard of.
It's just wild.
Being burnt on fire. Okay, I mean, just flat out burned to death.
That
people get getting pushed onto the subway track, getting hit by trains.
and what sick motherfucker is pushing people to sell the railroad tracks and he is bogus. That's just
Democrats don't care. They're gonna make you ride it anyway. Okay. Now, the people who make higher incomes, who can afford the congestion toll, hey, they can go into the city more smoothly. Okay, they can probably sleep in a little bit longer before they come into the city, before they get up and go to work. So again,
yeah, it's biased as shit. They're paying.
Benefit the rich more so than working folks.
It's getting money from the rich, man. Or it's not getting money from the rich. It's getting money from the poor because the rich ain't affected by this shit. The poor are.
Working people and poor people more so than the rich. Because best believe the real reason why Democrats are doing this is because of the rich, right? It's not what they say on paper. It's because they were lobbied by big corporations that would benefit from the congestion pricing. Like, for example, Uber and Lyft, ride-sharing companies, stand to make a killing, millions of dollars off a policy that financially incentivizes working-class people and poor people to
That company about to get paid.
in order to go to work, right? That's essentially what's happening here. Let's read here. Uber and Lyft poured billions of dollars into efforts to legalize congestion tolling, and they stand to be among the biggest winners. Uber spent $2 million alone from 2015 to 2019 to promote congestion pricing, roughly $1 million of which went to some of the city's top lobbyists. The company confirmed to the Post 2019. Since then, both Uber and Lyft have continued to hire top lobbyists to help persuade key state and city officials to approve the controversial levy, including Governor Kathy Hochul and the Metropolitan Transportation Authority, records show. It's unclear how much the companies spent lobbying for congestion pricing because the lobbyists hired worked on multiple issues and official records don't break it down. The ride declined to provide the Post a breakdown or even an estimate of its lobbying expenses. Lyft, which also owns the City Bike program, has also directly contributed to politicians who have been pushing the polarizing.
That's creepy.
Lyft poured $125,000 into state campaigns since 2020, including $18,500 the past 4 years to Hochul, who pushed it forward after a brief pause near the election, records show. It also donated $10,000 in 2020 to then Governor Andrew Cuomo, who backed congestion pricing when he was in office, but now wants to hit the brakes on it. The growing industry, which got a huge boost last year when the city lifted a cap on how many for-hire vehicles can be on the road, stands to make a killing because the new surcharge is both cheaper than the $9.
How are you getting charged? I'm sorry, I'm thrilled.
And the $2 is
How the fuck is you getting charged? How you gonna charge somebody to drive the roads? Matter of fact, why is there check this, to get into lower Manhattan? So Manhattan is surrounded on 3 sides by water. To get into lower Manhattan, so Manhattan, like imagine you took something and you just hung a water balloon, all right, and it stretched long, right? Let's say you had the long balloon like you would when you make balloon animals, right? And at the hold on, let me go to I gotta go to camera for this. This is crazy how this looks. All right, so if you don't know how Manhattan looks, let me find some paper and a pencil, something I can use to draw Manhattan, or at least kind of the idea of what Manhattan looks like if you look at it on the map. All right. I should have just pulled out a pad and drew it. Okay. So this is what it's like. You got Manhattan, which is like damn near like an island out here, but it isn't. It's covered. It's blocked on 3 sides by water. You got Upper Manhattan, and then you got Lower Manhattan. The way these motherfuckers got it is to get to work in Lower Manhattan, they're charging you $9 more at the tolls because you have to pay a toll to get across to this section. Everybody else over here pays less. This is the rich area. This is the everybody's working class people's area. They're charging these motherfuckers more than the rich area. Something's not right here. Can somebody please explain? So yeah, that's a quick overview of like why what I'm listening to has got me just sitting over here fucking flabbergasted at the level of fucking audacity. Like some of these shit, people ain't paying attention like that. They getting their shit in bites. Democrats do not know how to govern. I can't stress that enough for you pimping. They cannot govern. Oh my God. My first thought that comes to mind is like when you catch a kid or an adolescent doing something that they wasn't supposed to be doing, and it just so happens that's against the law. Put your head down, stupid, and put your hands behind your back. Straight up. It's like that. Like they need to. It's like the essence of that person should be spanked because it's not that they got away with it. It's because they should know fucking better. Who raised you? Where you live? I want to know what the air and the water like, because I don't want to breathe none of the air you breathing, and I sure as hell don't want to drink any of the water coming from any well that you didn't drink out of, because clearly it's making you stupid as fuck. By the way, this is all democratically led areas, or ran areas, by the way. That's what's crazy. They're doing this to minorities and people on the low end of the spectrum of pay. That is dirty, son. On so many levels. Like, it's like, even if somebody wanted to do something like let's say do some lawyering to get this stopped, they couldn't. They're doing it to all the people who can't fucking afford it. Only somebody's gonna step in, somebody that's like, oh, this is kind of fucked up. They're doing that and it's bothering somebody I care about generally, or bothering something I can't relate that's not supposed to happen. Other than that, no. They're just running around with their dick out on folks. It's the wildest shit ever. Like, all right, so there was a total of 40 death row inmates across the whole United States. 37 of them were just pardoned by Biden. He commuted over 8,000 1,000 sentences in his time as president. That's a lot. Look, I'm from the hood, and I can tell you some people should not be, some people in the way they is and what they doing should not be allowed to be back on the streets with what they did to get there. The actual fact things they did. Not people who's there because somebody found a loophole to just lock them up on some craziness. I mean, it was actually, I've been arrested for being somebody else. I swear to God, I'm not fair-skinned at any measure or means, but I've been arrested for that. Let's see. Oh, the one that kills me that I see happen to folks a lot is like relationships. Just because somebody's mad at somebody else, they gonna go. People will call the police on their like partner. Like when you call the police, that's the end of y'all relationship. Game over. What do you mean? If y'all calling police on each other, y'all definitely don't know how to be together. Cause like, and it goes for the. Ooh, I can't even do that one. Can I do this one? Nope. And it goes for both people. Y'all need to sit the fuck down, shut the fuck up with all that loud talk, and talk through y'all problems like normal people. Have regular conversation, deal with y'all issues, and quit bringing them into regular life where regular people don't got these problems. Stressing folks out just to be doing it. I need to get a couple more and I can get that one. I'm so tired of stupid, I don't know what to do. If I have a religion outside of what I was brought up in, Baptist, then if I just like if I didn't have that, my religion would be 100% against stupid. We don't just get that right out the box, right out the gate. I'm against stupid. Now, there's no stupid person. I'm talking about perpetual non-understanding of the world or environment around. You're not figuring things out. Like you're like people had to figure out how to get water, build tents and all this other, and cars and skyscrapers and do all. You ain't searching out the meaning for anything. So you just present for. It's like, you ever go to some of them haunted houses and they have like real people mixed in around like statues or like skeletons that are hung or something like that? You're the skeletons. Doing that is craziness, because if you're not for anything, you're gonna, if you ain't for anything, you don't stand for anything, you don't fall for everything. But even more to the measure, how in your right mind can you just be a person to sit up there and just, it's okay. It's okay to believe bullshit and not even I ask why of everything. I even ask why of myself. I even question myself to make sure I'm being the best version that I can be. Now, I know I do some swearing, and I've given up trying to change that about me, but sometimes some things need some swearing. I gave up swearing for a whole like 7-8 months and realized that not swearing doesn't make it any better. And some people don't understand words without some emphasis behind it. So if you put a little pop behind it, 9 times out of 10, they're a little bit more concerned with having a question to answer. They don't do that whole roundabout, run around, play around game. Like, you ain't got to be rude and mean, but hey, you know what I'm talking about. Stop acting like I'm stupid. You're not dumb either. We're both adults, you know. Simple conversation. Are you good? Can we talk about this? What's your problem? Simple shit. People don't do enough of that at all. I had that problem with my mama, and I love her to death. Grounds flood. It is what it is. It's life. I rolled by that fast. I think they dropped Big Bear meat. I didn't even check what level it was at for Arthur's Tears. Cause I'm at like 290 now. Or close to it. That's 270 and it's still red. Alright, let me finish the NDY story.
Strap hangers pay to take subways and buses, critics say. The ride-hailing services will be slapped with an additional $1.50 surcharge for Manhattan trips below 60th Street, but the additional cost will be passed on to customers just like a similar $2.75 congestion fee. Plunge provide the and city officials to approve the controversial levy, including Governor Kathy Hochul and the Metropolitan Transportation.
Cause they ain't got no money. Going after Trump and losing cause they stupid. Go after that dude that ain't did nothing wrong. So many stories debunked.
And official records don't break down. The rideshare companies decline to provide the post a breakdown or even an estimate of its lobbying expenses. Lyft, which also owns the City Bike program, has also directly contributed to politicians who have been pushing the polarizing scheme. Lyft poured over $125,000 into state campaigns since 2020, including $18,500 the past 4 years to Hochul, who pushed it forward after a brief pause near the election, record shows. It also donated $10,000 in 2020 to then Governor Andrew Cuomo, who backed congestion pricing when he was in office, but now wants to hit the brakes on it. The growing industry, which got a huge boost last year when the city lifted a cap on how many for-hire vehicles can be on the road, stands to make a killing because the new surcharge is both cheaper than the $9 fee private vehicles paid to enter parts of Manhattan and the $2.90 strap hangers pay to take subways and buses, critics say. The ride-hailing services will be slapped with an additional $1.50 surcharge for Manhattan trips below 60th Street, but the additional cost will be passed on to customers just like a similar $2.75
Ooh.
on all trips below 96th Street authorized in 2019.
How much is the fare to ride a bus?
Democrats implementing what effectively is a regressive tax on the poor, on the working class, on public servants to pad the bottom line of big companies, right? But yet these individuals will sit here and tell you with a straight face that we're not the party of the rich. We're the party of the poor. We're the party of the working class. It's the Republicans. They're the party of the rich, right? You have the Democrats hurting regular folks to do the bidding of the rich. It is right in front of your face, right in front of your face. Again, it's amazing how that works. It's all Democrats love to project. They love to keep their opponent. And they pretend as if they're working on their policies positively benefit you. And that Republican they only did tax cuts for the rich. Only the rich benefited, right? When it just so happens that under the Trump administration, with the tax cuts, right, that Democrats claim only went to the rich, everybody benefited. The American people felt much better about the economy under the Trump administration than they did under the Biden administration. And the Biden administration, they supposedly implemented policies that punish the rich, that are pro-working class, are for the people. Right? This is what they claim. But yet the people don't feel that way. Again, it's funny how that works. Funny how everything Democrats say tend to be the opposite of reality. It's funny. It's crazy how that works. So once again, we have a situation where Democrats are showing you through actual policy that they're not who
they say they are.
They are. Okay, this is for big companies in order to pad their bottom lines, and they're totally fine with putting regular, everyday, working class people in more danger, force them to ride a subway system that they can't protect in order to pad the bottom lines of the people that they claim.
I already know it.
So,
You don't even got to explain it.
Like, comment, and subscribe. Most importantly, share a Black conservative perspective. Peace.
Oh, yo, ESPN with Joy Taylor. I need to hear this.
But I also knew that I had to prove myself, and much like Taylor said, every day. And there's no room for error. There's no room for mistakes. You can't say a name wrong. You can't get a stat wrong. And I'm in the opinion space, so you definitely can't get anything wrong because everyone assumes that you are saying this. You mean this. So, but you know what? I don't have any bitterness about it. It was always going to be a hard business to break into and to separate. And I feel really grateful to be able to work in the business. I feel like everything that I've accomplished gives me a seat at the table that is met with respect.
How does she get that job? How does she even get that opportunity? Because she's got a big pair of cans, and she's, according to Sheen, she's willing to let people enjoy those big cans of hers.
Against Roy Taylor and Fox Sports is that it's going to do significant damage, even if all of it is
ABC is going. Oh, what?
if it turns out that they are in fact innocent, people might still look at
That's Bear Flank.
always been pretty skeptical. There's always been questioning, a doubt as to their ability, their knowledge, and that was already lingering in the background. And I think with us, even if it turns out that Joy Taylor never did this, it's not helpful. That's my analogy of speak, right? It could have been a really, really upstanding citizen. No one thought anything badly about them, and then the accusation hits. Versus, they were already considered shit, were already looking at them sideways, and then the accusation hits. Even if they're proven to be innocent, you're still.
All right, guys. So we got to talk about the feminists melting down over the backlash that Joy Taylor is getting for allegedly sleeping her way through the top, being passed around like a blunt at Fox Sports in order to get on television shows that she probably was not qualified for. Okay, now I said in my original reaction to this viral story that the feminists and the women, their reaction to this is going to be very important. Okay?
Wild.
What Joy Taylor allegedly did definitely has set women back in sports. And women, it is up to women to hold women like Joy Taylor accountable and to come out here and to tell the truth about how, hey, this is not a good thing, right? This is not good for you to be allegedly sleeping your way to the top because it reinforces stereotypes that that make it harder for women to succeed in a professional setting. Okay, this type of behavior should be
Out of pocket.
But unsurprisingly, it is wishful thinking to expect women to hold each other accountable. Accountability is a woman's kryptonite. Okay, they can't stand accountability. So of course, now you're seeing a whole lot of feminist mental gymnastics saying, well, you know, you have to wait, okay? Innocent until proven guilty. Now, what I find fascinating about this whole innocent until proven guilty thing is that never, ever, ever applies to a man who is accused of harassment or assault, which, by the way, allegedly, Joy Taylor was going to accuse the people, the men that she was sleeping with, of Me Too if they snitched on her, ratted her out, or if they did not go along with what she wanted. Some extremely disgusting allegations. But my point is this. when a man, okay, gets accused of Me Too, right? Nobody ever gives it the benefit of the doubt. It's, hey, you gotta believe all women, right? Now you have a woman, right, Me Too, and it makes another woman look bad, right? It makes women look bad. Oh, now all of a sudden, hold on. You can't just believe all women, right? It might be a lie, right? It might not be true, okay? Innocent until proven guilty. It's just amazing. It's funny how that works, okay? I just find it to be amazing, absolutely amazing to see some of the mental gymnastics that is currently happening right now when it comes to certain women trying to defend Joy Taylor or trying to pretend as if the backlash against Joy Taylor is unjustified.
So are we ever going to live in a world that is completely free of sexism and racism? It just is what it is. You know, is it regressive for some people who feel as though they want to work hard? Sometimes, you know, their definition, by their definition. Sure. But let's look at it from a different perspective. Because a lot of people who are angry about this are mad that they can't do it or that they don't know how to do it. Like, let's just be real about it. Half of the men that are just like, oh, Joy, you know, she's, you know, calling her out her name, saying she's promiscuous, etc. They're just upset that they could never. They could never. Most men can't sleep their way to the top.
Yeah, like that's a bad thing.
The top of a system that men built, by the way. Y'all built it and y'all are mad that y'all can't take advantage of a system that y'all put in place. Y'all put the system in place.
What is it? Who let this girl talk?
That y'all put in place.
That's just ignorant.
You have some people, like, for example, Jason Whitlock coming out and basically stating that during his time at FS1, he tried to stay away from people like Joy Taylor because it was obvious that she was trying to use them big old cans and that peanut butter skin to, you know, move up in life.
At Fox Sports. And so this is in 2015, 16 at the very beginning. And I can remember they brought Joy Taylor in for a test on the show that I was doing. Yeah, this is at the time when I was going to be initially doing my own show and Cowherd was doing something else. And just keeping it all the way real, Charlie Dixon wanted her to be involved with my show. And so we brought her in for a test. And I didn't think the test went well. And I let everybody know, hey, I don't think this test went well. I don't want, you know, this isn't the direction I wanted to go. I was trying to play nice and trying to meet them halfway in terms of okay, you guys are insisting on a woman being on this show because that's what everybody wants. And I was like, well, you need to bring a grown-ass woman on the show if it's going to be with me. It can't be at this time. This is 10 years ago. Joy Taylor's probably 25, 26 years old. You talking about, I mean, I got a lot of discipline, but 25-year-old with them big cans and that peanut butter skin who has nothing to say, at some point I'm going to lose respect. And I'm like, well, the only thing she's got to offer is them big cans and that peanut butter skin. And so if I got to put up with this, I might as well enjoy them big cans. And so I said, no, I don't want to put myself in that position. I know what I'm capable of. And that big rack of hers that she showed off constantly, it's just, and that peanut butter skin with that big rack. Jay, keep your distance.
This shit is wild.
Whitlock's reaction to this story is hilarious, okay? He, by far, has the best reaction. I highly recommend everybody go and watch Jason Whitlock's take on this. If you haven't seen it yet, please I'm pretty sure this man Whitlock, that was the hardest snack he's ever passed up. In fact, I'm pretty sure that's the first snack Jason Whitlock ever said no to. I love Jason. Okay, I've been a fan of Jason Whitlock for a long time. Okay, his side of this story is hilarious, right? Absolutely hilarious. Highly recommend. Anyway, in this video, we have to react to this 50 and Simp Van Lathan cry about the backlash that Joy Taylor is getting. So without further ado, let's get into it.
Because it's what I'm saying is that this also happened because people are so quickly to turn on a woman. That is something that is true. It's the low-hanging fruit. And we're seeing it happen right now. I just want to be particular what like the uphill battle that this does to a woman, specifically a black woman in a male dominated field. There are very few women working in sports and even fewer black women. Joy is one of the few black women working in sports who has a coveted in-studio position. Most of the people you see who are black women working in sports are on the sideline. You can count on one hand how many people are in studio, let alone hosting, leading a show in studio, talking about not just one sport, multiple sports. There's always a stereotype about women in sports that, or well, in male-dominated spaces, but we'll stick with sports, particularly in sports, where they're not qualified to have the positions that they have, that they're getting it because they're pretty, and those women are always having to prove their ability.
Well, I mean, here's the truth. The truth is that a lot of them aren't qualified. Let's keep it all the way 100. A lot of these women are getting jobs because they're eye candy, right? Let's keep it all the way 100. I'm not saying they're not intelligent, but it's not because they're the most qualified, because you can't be but so qualified considering that as a woman, you do not have the experience. Why is any woman whatsoever commenting on NFL football? Right there? On NFL football, I don't want to hear what kind has. I don't care how smart she is. She has never been in a male locker room as a football player at the professional level, at the college level, at a male. You can say, okay, well, you know, maybe they have been in a locker room or something like that. Maybe they can have some experience, okay, that may make them be able to relate or have a better understanding. But I just don't understand how any female can have a real understanding of football in the game, considering how, as a woman, I mean, they just don't have that experience, okay? They don't have that experience. So how can they come out to the game? Don't get it twisted. I'm not saying that a woman can't be a sports journalist. What I'm saying is that I find it weird that they're to push women into male-dominated spaces when clearly women do not have the experience necessary to comment on the game at the highest level, right? When I see a whole bunch of women, when I see some bald-head black woman on ESPN talking about the NFL, telling me about a game, it just rubs me the wrong way, okay? It just rubs, it's just not right. It's just not right, okay? And people get mad about it. They'll say, oh, it's sexist. I don't care. I don't care. It's the truth. It's true. Also, what's is that all of these women that get hired, a vast majority of them are very good looking. They're above average looking women. Some of these women can be models. And you mean to tell me they don't have anything to do with it? Where are the ugly women? They're not going to put the ugly women on TV. It's the same thing with news. The women in news as well, too. A vast majority of them that make it to the top, they are.
He said where the ugly ones at. Where are the ugly looking females in sports? That's wild. That's a good point. There ain't none.
People on television.
Ain't none.
It definitely plays a part. It definitely plays a role for sure. And to pretend like it doesn't, it's just being willfully ignorant.
They're having to show how knowledgeable they are, and they have to prove their track record constantly. Joy Taylor is somebody who's had to do that, and she is extremely knowledgeable about the sports that she discusses, and she's very talented. But now, with this complaint,
apparently not talented enough to get to the top without riding a great white pipe in a soul bowl, right? Again, you love to tell about how talented these women are, but yet Joy Taylor allegedly was engaging in these activities, and she couldn't make it based off all these great talents that she allegedly has. Again, it's funny how that works. And this is why conversations like this really annoy me, because they ignore reality, right, of what women do. Okay, the most mundane task, okay, or I'm talking about on social media, without sexualizing themselves. Right? I mean, you can be on TikTok looking at cooking videos. It is just women shaking ass. Okay? They ain't wearing no clothes and they cook.
Can't carry them.
I mean, women can't even cook. They can't even cook without sexualizing themselves. A vast majority of these women on these sports shows, they got tight dresses on. They got their big old cans out. Okay? They're making sure that their body's showing. They caked up with makeup. Right? They are presenting themselves as sexual objects. That's what they're doing, okay? They're using their sexuality to their benefit. Just be honest about it. Just be honest. That's all I'm asking for. If people just come out and admit that, yes, they're here for eye candy, I ain't got no problem with it. It's like, right? Nobody has a problem with the ring girl. Why does nobody have a problem with the ring girl? Because everybody knows why the ring girl is there, right? Nobody is trying to convince us that the ring girl is there because she's an expert in boxing or MMA, right? Nobody's trying to convince us of that. We all know that she's there because of her look, okay? Same thing with a lot of these women on television. There's a lot of people, right? There's a real reason why she up here, right? She up here because of the way she look. And I'm not saying all of them are, right? But a lot of them are. Let's keep it 100. There are some honest, good journalists, right? Like Sage Steele, Michelle Tafoya.
Yeah.
Honest, good sports journalists. Okay, I'm not saying all of them, right, are there because of their looks and stuff like that. But I'm just saying a lot of them are there because of their looks.
She's got to defend her reputation because people are going to question that, because they're always looking for an excuse to question the ability of a woman to hold her own when it comes to sports, to sit at the table and talk with men about a sport that they may or may not have played and whether or not they can do it to the same level. Now she is being dragged on social media and questioned about her ability to do that when she's clearly qualified to, while the men are getting praised for not gift. I'm talking about Emmanuel Acho, I'm talking about Charlie Dixon, are getting praised for their affiliation, that their alleged affiliation with her, and she's getting ripped apart in pieces. And
yeah, this woman is clueless. Nobody is praising Emmanuel Acho, right? I think a lot of people are calling Emmanuel Acho a dick because he was out here talking about, oh, Taylor's such a talented woman. She's so great. She's so amazing, right? Her mouth is amazing, but she doesn't talk about what comes out of her mouth. He was apparently talking about what was going on, right? I'm just saying. Everybody's getting roasted. Everybody involved in this is getting roasted. I haven't seen anybody defend Emmanuel Acho or Charlie Dixon or Skip Bayless. I think all of them, men, women, all of them are getting roasted for this scandal. So again, this is a whole lot of delusion, right? There's no backlash against Joy Taylor just because she's a woman. No, all of them are getting the backlash because they're all wrong in this situation.
And this is what I believe this woman wanted, to turn the hand of the name Joy being a named defendant in order to get her to settle. And it's a shame and it's ridiculous that Joy's getting, her image and brand is getting tarnished while other people are getting praised for it. It's ridiculous. And now she's being questioned. And I don't know. I hope that she's able to hold the position that she has and continue to be on the successful track that she's on. But it's really upsetting at how she is being dragged through the mud right now over these allegations.
I've come from Darnassus seeking two friends who've been looking for signs of the Shadow Council in Fellwood. It seems those vile creatures who claim responsibility for much of the Orcish race's suffering seeks to regain some of its power. My two friends went looking in Jadanar to prove one way or the other what was happening. I expected them to be here when I arrived, but now they are days late.
Man, it's just bullshit. Somebody lying. But people believe essentially what they want to believe. And part of the media game is giving people reasons to believe what it is that they want to believe.
It's also what's sexy to talk about.
And so what people want to believe is that women that are pretty women are in the positions that they're in because they are pretty women.
Yep.
Not because they grinded the tape, not because they played the sport, They're there because they're pretty women, and they don't really have the chops to be where they're supposed to be.
Right.
So they have to suck somebody's dick to get there.
Mm-hmm.
And because that's the underlying patriarchal goal, and a belief rooted in misogyny, then if you highlight things like this, then people will remember.
Yep.
And they want to believe that. And they, like, even in this lawsuit alleges that Joy was hired on at FS1 because of her relationship with someone.
Mm-hmm.
And that she was just a bartender before that.
Right.
That's not true.
Not at all.
I mean, just you guys, I know it's not.
Well, but here's the thing. It's not like she was some distinguished journalist, right? She was not a distinguished journalist. She was doing some random talk show in Miami. It's not like she had some amazing resume. So I think that it is reasonable to ask questions about, yeah, how did she get that job, right? Why her over all of these other individuals who, you know, may or may not be more qualified, right? But again, no, you can't question that. If you question that, that's a form of bigotry and hate and rooted in misogyny and sexism and all this stuff. And, you know, it's just, in my opinion, another effort to try to shield women from accountability, right? No, you can't hold a woman accountable. And like I said at the beginning of this, how women react to this could tell you everything you need to know. The ones that refuse to hold her accountable are only enabling the behavior. And what I can't stand the most about it is the hypocrisy of it, because they don't want people to ask questions about how a pretty woman got into a job that, you know, it seems as if she may not have had the best resume for. They don't want you to question that. And they also don't want you to criticize a woman who is known to, you know, get around, right? In order to
I'm just
get to the top, right?
grabbing something to do some attacking with.
Also not supposed to question a woman at all, being in a position of power, when, you know, there are questions about how did you get here. Again, it's one of those things, man, where ultimately a lot of these women, they don't want to be treated equally. They want special rights. Like all of these individuals, they love to boo, whine, and cry.
Although the land is named for the very thing that has corrupted it, we hope that one day we will be able to eradicate corruption from this land. Not many seek adventure here. Felwood's corruption is widespread and indiscriminate. As part of the Emerald Circle, I seek to heal this land, but there are some that wish it to fester. The ones I speak of are the Jadifier Satyr.
Enough of that. No, I don't feel like doing that either.
Cruel satyr named Savathras. They continue to spread the disease to any creatures they encounter. We must defend this land that was once ours, defeat Savathras, and destroy his minions.
Can you not? What, do y'all got any fire? Do I have to use my fire ability? How do y'all eat here? What the just a bit, no doors.
Are there still entropic elementals roaming the area? And second, are the craters still filled with the corrupt, fetid water that gathered there years ago? Help me and check, adventurer. Be careful, though. The infernals destroy anything in their path.
What the hell was that? Right back, y'all. Not quite sure what it was, but took a quick look at it. Oh, I can't sell Fell Creek.
I welcome you, adventurer, and the Emerald Circle welcomes you. Hopefully together we can help rejuvenate and protect this once mighty forest. Many forces seek to destroy it from without and within. Do not be persuaded by the power here. It will only corrupt you like it has this entire land. If I am to trust you in this matter, you will first have to prove yourself. I must know that you are an enemy of the Shadow Council, the ones responsible for many evils here in the world.
Yeah.
Travel deeper into
I don't care about that.
to the west. It is there that the council plots the Burning Legion. Enter the depths of the corrupted ground and slay their kind. Return to me after you've done this. Then I will know you truly seek to help us.
Oh, time for you to die. Have a nice life. Shaman healing. You might as well stick my face in hot lava. Oh, I got another piece of felt cloth somehow. I'm gonna cook in 360. Yeah. Bro, do you too? Alright, hold on 1 second. Going full screen. Y'all don't need to be staring in grown folk face when they doing adult shit. Here, let me get y'all a little bit of more sounds, huh?
Karahe? The Tauren druid looks at you expectantly, but it is clear you cannot verbally communicate with her. Undaunted, she points to herself and smiles. She points at you and smiles once more. She finally listens several times down the path to the south. Perhaps she is indicating that there is a druid you can speak to further down the road.
The fuck? Why did that sound like Beverly from whatever her name from fucking Star Trek, which is wild. Now that's a bear I would wanna. Can I actually? All right. Oh wow. Where's he at? Right here in this little spot down here. I'll be back, buddy. Oh, I'll be right back. I'll be right back for you, buddy. Okay. Put a nipple on you. I'll be right. I'll be right back. Yeah, I know. Okay. Definitely will take that. Beating the monkey shit out of bears. Nope. I gotta go north anyways. Fuck this. Teleport and fly back down to the top. Shit, when I get up there, I'm gonna put this damn bear away. Thank God I saved that like that. Where the fucking trainer is? Is he outside? Maybe they're outside. Yep.
Keep it real. Have a good one. Keep it real. Be
Cool.
good.
Oop. I can send this shit too. Dope, getting shit done. Alright, so send these to big. Raptor. Actually. Alright, send that to shot. What else can I send over to that boy? Ooh. Don't want to send that. That can go. That. Actually, I'll send that over to somebody else. Alright, send that to you. Big is getting his own little supplies. Can't. Yeah, I realize that. Dun, 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 dun. That's what I need, that meat, so not like that though, but yeah. Yeah, but that I might end up having to get that. It's on the other side. Oh well.
They'll not.
And I can teleport. Let's go.
We are praying for everyone in California tonight, including the firefighters, those risking their lives to battle these flames. Keep in mind, this is not a rural area. This is the city of Los Angeles. It is the second most populated city in the country. It is also one of the wealthiest and highest taxed areas in the entire world. And because of its dry, arid climate, wildfires always pose a massive risk. There's a lot of drought in Southern California. I lived there 5 years. And yet the city, the state, they seem totally, completely, utterly unprepared. In fact, the city's mayor, Karen Bass, was absolutely nowhere to be found as the crisis was unfolding. She was in Ghana and took quite a lot of time to get back to LA. When she did arrive, Mayor Bass had no interest at all in answering any questions. This is beyond outrageous. Take a look.
Do you owe citizens an apology for being absent while their homes were burning? Do you regret cutting the fire department budget by millions of dollars, Madam Mayor? Have you nothing to say today? Absolutely nothing to say to the citizens today. Elon Musk says that you're utterly incompetent. Are you considering your position? Madam Mayor, have you absolutely nothing to say to the citizens today who are dealing with this disaster?
The mayor of Los Angeles, yo.
Do you think you should have been visiting Ghana while this was unfolding back home?
Well, there's a real mayor of the people. But Mayor Bass, Governor Newsom, the federal government, they have all
Almost fast.
people of California. Much of the dry brush all across all of Southern California has not been cut back for quite some time. They have a science. It's called forestry. You have controlled burns. You prevent fires like this from happening. Now, the LA Fire Department, they are
There he is.
underfunded. Mayor Karen Bass increased, by the way, this year's library budget nearly $15 million, while simultaneously she cut the fire department's funding by $17.6 million. That was only a couple of months ago. The mayor also recently touted a $400 million handout from the Biden administration, $400 million that they allocated for green environmental efforts at the port of Los Angeles. On top of that, they spent another $2+ billion, and they can't afford to pay firefighters, knowing that wildfires like you're watching on your screen are common. Meanwhile, the city's fire chief obsessively prioritizing her department's time funding for DEI, the water management and infrastructure in Southern California is also a huge problem. Firefighters all across the city encountering malfunctioning hydrants as part of the city is completely, now they've ran out of water. And get this, because of the state's insane environmental regulations, their capitulation to the environmental movement, well, it's designed to protect a rare, fish species. Billions of gallons of water literally are dumped into the Pacific Ocean instead of being stored in reservoirs for emergencies like this. And several months ago, before the election, Donald Trump, he predicted about 4 months ago that this was a disaster ready to happen. Take a look.
They said, we have no water. I said, do you have a drought? No, we don't have a drought. I said, why do we have no water? Because the water isn't allowed to flow down. It's got a natural flow from Canada all the way up north. More water than they could ever use. And in order to protect a tiny little fish, the water up north gets routed into the Pacific Ocean. Millions and millions of gallons of water gets poured. So, your forests are dry as a bone.
Yeah.
Okay?
Dangerous.
That water could be routed. You could have everything. Not only dangerous, billions of dollars a year they spend on forest fires.
Now, this was not Donald Trump's only warning to California. Back in 2018, during his first term, with Governor Newsom standing right beside him, President Trump urged the state of California to manage their forests and cut back the brush. Common sense, the science of forestry. Take a look.
We get all of this cleaned out and protected. We got to take care of the floors, the floors of the forests. Very important. You look at other countries where they
Do I want to charge?
whole different story. I was with the president of Finland, and he said, we have a much different, we're a forest nation. He called it a forest nation.
Every 10 seconds, my man gets smacked up.
Cleaning and doing things, and they don't have any problem. And when it is, it's a very small problem. So I know everybody's looking at that, to that end.
Now, sadly, Donald Trump's warnings fell on deaf ears, and now the people of California, they are suffering. But this was a disaster that had been brewing for many decades, and you can go to school. You can get a degree in forestry. This is not complicated science. In deep blue California, one party, they have all the power. There's no oversight. There's no accountability.
All right.
They have been catering to the radical environmentalists over people's safety for decades. They can have limited control burns. They can have brush removal, which is the kindling for these fires. Just like when they denied, you might recall, thousands and thousands of acres of farmland, water. Farmers were not allowed to farm in favor of a little fish called the Delta smelt. We went out there and covered that story. It's not even an endangered species. But they gave the water to the Delta smelt. There are no reality checks in California's one-party rule. Listen to Adam Carolla detail his experience as a young man when he tried to apply to the LA Fire Department. Listen to this.
I could not find a job. I walked to a fire station in North Hollywood. I was 19. I was living in the garage of my family home. My mom was on the phone. He said, can I get a job as a fireman? And they said, no, because you're not black, Hispanic, or a woman. We'll see you in about 7 years. And I worked at the construction site and dug ditches and picked up garbage for the next 7 years. I got a letter in the mail sent to my father's house saying, your time has come to do the written exam for the LA Fire Department. I took it, and I was standing in line, and I had a young woman of color standing behind me in line, and I said, just out of curiosity, when did you sign up to become a fireman? Because I did it, or person, 7 years ago. And she said, Wednesday.
Now, in the near future, when the fire has been contained, there's got to be a reckoning in all of California, not just Southern California, but for now, we do pray for everyone impacted by the devastating fires still raging across the city. Hey, Sean Anthony here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Fox News YouTube page and catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis. You will not get it anywhere else.
Two people have been killed. Jonathan Hunt is in Pacific Palisades, California. He's been there all day, and we appreciate your work. Tell us what you see right now.
Sure, Dana, and the bad news for everybody here is that the homes continue to burn, one after another after another. Take a look at this one behind me. This was not burning when we started talking to Martha McCallum just 2 hours ago, but flames flicked over from another house that was burning, and within 2 hours, this entire structure, which is a large home, as you can tell, on a large footprint here, almost completely gone. The concern now, as Brian looks up here, the corner of that. This is the problem here. We're getting these gusts of wind still, 30, 40, 50, 60 miles an hour. And they pick up embers from one of these fires, take it over there, next to the house gets ablaze. The firefighters were here just a moment ago. They may have tamped down some of the area around the side of that, but they've now left. And then as we look back down here, you can see
California burning.
Completely destroyed. House after house after house, and another, as Brian left slightly, another huge fire going on right there. And as we look up at the sky, you can see the smoke of this. And then you hear the sun is we can go both for safety and technical reasons, but that is a fierce one burning now. One more home that is destroyed. And Brian, just return back to me here, Brian. Right behind me now, we've got another. This is happening again and again, Dana. We are a long way from the end of what is already one of the worst wildfires in terms of destruction in California history, Dana.
Jonathan Hunt, please stay
322.
Thank you so much. And as the Pacific Palisades wildfire becomes the most destructive in Los Angeles history, the city's mayor, she was out of the country while all of this was happening. Karen Bass. Meanwhile, California Governor Gavin Newsom and President Biden are currently in the state getting briefed on the fast-spreading fires with officials. The president pledging he's prepared to do anything and everything as long as it takes to contain the fire. So there's no questions, but Newsom was full of praise for Joe, and the president felt it was important.
There's only one piece of good news. My son lives out here and his wife. They got a notification yesterday their home was probably burned to the ground. Today, it appears that maybe still cold, I'm not sure. But the good news is, I'm a great-grandfather as of today.
Why would he remind people he old as shit?
Kennedy, let's start with you. You were somebody I thought of first thing last night when I saw these were happening. I know that you spent a lot of your life there, and you have a home there, and you had a particular exchange with Jonathan Hunt today.
I did, and it just goes to show you what a family Fox is. So I was up all night with my daughters, incredibly worried about our home, our friend's home. Our best friends live there. I've talked to 4 of my best friends. They've all lost their homes within a block or 2 of where we live. You know, as Jonathan is showing you, it's a very fluid situation. I
I don't feel like any neighborhood is safe there right now. It's house by house. It's not even street by street. And Emily Campagno knew that I was very worried because I had a friend. And so that's Nikki, that's Jonathan. He was grab a couple of things for me, and he was able to do that in, you know, the 90 seconds that they had. And may not remain. It's still a very unstable situation. I hope and pray that it does. I pray for everyone there. But the fact that he was able to get those family heirlooms means so much to me. I can imagine. That was definitely something over and beyond. Yeah, and that's great. Harold Ford Jr., your observations on this continuing situation?
I have, like Kennedy, a few friends and family that are there, and a dear friend who's lost his home and his family's home. The stories are obviously only going to likely multiply. I hope and pray not only for all of the first responders and those who have loved ones there, and obviously those who are affected. I'm heartened by the fact that the casualty level seems to be low. Don't get me wrong, the two people who have lost their lives, their families, our hearts and prayers go out to them. But the homes and the schools and the physical structures that have been, the impact this is going to have is just untold. I think it's incalculable at this point, or she said the calculations are enormously high at this point. It's only going to I would imagine that some of the efforts to try to get water into these areas from various states or neighboring states is underway, and I'm hopeful and prayerful that the weather improves so that they can at least begin to do the aerial water drops in ways that can be more helpful. But this is just an awful, awful situation. My prayers go out to everyone in that area.
Jesse,
that video we just saw is so symbolic. You have one political leader who's out of the country. You have another political leader who makes it about himself. And you have the other political leader who's just not doing his job. It contained 0% of this fire, and it didn't need to be this way. This man cannot manage water or forests. Did you know they've had record rainfall, and he hasn't built a single reservoir? Hasn't broken ground in a single reservoir. It rains in California, and it just washes into the ocean. He is bragging about tearing dams down. He tore more dams down than anybody in the history of this country. Save some sand. Now look at this. Donald Trump issued an order to send water from Northern California to Southern California, and Gavin Newsom sued Donald Trump to block it. Why? Because of smelt, Dana. Yep. It's the size of my pinky, this fish. It's supposedly an endangered species. No one really knows what it's there for. No one really cares. And you know what just happened? There's no water coming out of the fire hydrant because this man mismanages the water there. And it turns out last month, you know what? Biden and Newsom decided, we don't need to protect the smelt after all. The whole thing was worthless. And then you get to these forests. He hasn't built any of these roads that are used to escape. You basically have Pacific Palisades. You're in a cocoon surrounded by state parks, and you're blocked by the ocean. There's one way in, and there's one way out. It's a death trap. He hasn't built a single escape road. So these people are just going to cook. And he doesn't do any controlled burns. This whole time barely does any of it. Has cut money for force. They spend more money on homeless. And then there's Karen Bass. She was invited to an inauguration for an African president, and she left. Why is the American politician going to some other politician in another country's inauguration? That doesn't make any sense to me. You can say no sometimes. This whole thing is a disaster. It's criminal what's happening right there. And you pay so many damn taxes in that state. They should be able to serve the public.
You know this area well. You spent some time there.
Yeah, I lived there for a year, but I'm mainly a Northern California guy. Every place has something weird. California is like dating a supermodel. Beautiful to look at, but whoa. But Jesse, you were right that it's 0% contained, but CNN points out it's mostly contained. I'm glad Joe became a great grandfather. It's nice that he actually acknowledged the child. Good for him. I think it's actually worse than it looks. People are sending me videos of my buddies in LA and stuff, and it's insane. PCH, it looks like a Cormac McCarthy, you know, and I think, you know, if you have spare room or any space in your home, you might consider opening them up, because I agree with Harold. I think this is going to get worse. There's going to be a lot of people with nowhere to go. They're not going to be celebrities either that can go stay at the Beverly, you know, the Beverly Hilton. Beverly Hilton. Beverly Hilton. What do I know? I stay at the Red Roof Inn. But it's I think you're going to have a lot of displacement. This looks like it's going to be, I don't know, months, years. Will people rebuild? Will they even have insurance to rebuild? I mean, it's a pretty, and I hate commenting on how this happened while it's happening. So, well,
we're going to have time to do that in the coming days. I know that we want to tease, but I just want to ask Kennedy one thing, because Jonathan said something this morning on Newsroom that has been with me. There's a lot of people in California are wealthy, yes, but a lot of people that live in these areas are not, and they've lost their homes too.
Girls have grown up with, they move there because there are public schools where their kids are safe. And so they move to the Palisades into apartment complexes and condominium complexes, or, you know, they rent homes. A lot of people who live there inherited homes from grandparents, and they went to Palisades High School, and it's very family and community oriented. And not everyone there, the majority of the people that we knew, the parents in public school, they were hardworking families who were sacrificing everything to send their kids to schools when they couldn't afford private schools. And those are the kind of people that got dropped by companies like State Farm, who just dropped a ton of people in this area who, you know, thought they might get around to getting fire insurance. And now they've lost everything. I have a good friend who's a single mom, and she doesn't know if her home is standing. A neighbor across the street lost his home. He called her today and said, I don't think your home is still there. That's literally all she has. She's a photographer. She left her home with her cameras and some baby pictures, and that's all she's got now. So.
And the schools are both, all those schools in Palisades have burned down.
Yes, Village School, the high school.
This is one of the biggest natural disasters I certainly have been a part of in terms of the coverage, and we are praying for everybody. We'll have more to come as California battles these raging wildfires and disturbing reports that water is starting to run out.
Click here to subscribe to the Fox News YouTube page to catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis. You won't get it anywhere else. Kamala Harris smashed the Democratic Party to pieces. From the bottom up. But what's the Democratic Party without any money? Kamala burned through $100 million a week during her little campaign. Now Democrats are in debt. She didn't win a single swing state and was the first Democrat to lose the popular vote.
Now with my presence in set, surely you can feel the power I hold.
New reporting from the Times shows Kamala gave $2 million to influencers and spent $10 million on concerts.
I can't.
Kamala blew $900,000 to put her face on Las Vegas. And it's actually $2.5 million. They built a venue for a rally in Pittsburgh, but then had to tear it down because the Secret Service told them it wasn't. If only they'd done that in Butler. More than $500,000 went to Al Sharpton and Roland Martin, both people who just so happened to give softball interviews to Kamala. I'm not sure it's connected at all. And she spent thousands on Uber Eats and ice cream. I guess Joe's holdovers liked ice cream just as much as the big guy. While Kamala was eating dessert and making her friends richer, her staffers were getting stiff. Kamala stopped paying some of her top staffers over the weekend, and now the DNC's firing hundreds of employees. The staffers are furious. One told Axios, quote, if they want to be the party of the working people, they should have more respect for their workers. There's an inauthenticity in how they talk about workers. The heads are rolling and the Democrat grunts are revolting. To us, it's obvious why Kamala lost. But some people are still scratching their heads.
I don't know why the Democrats lost. I don't understand why prices have come down. The economy is good. I mean, I don't know why they voted against her.
Well,
against the party.
Others are still saying Kamala lost because America's sexist.
He's a great candidate, a great resume, but in some people's minds, anybody that's not white and male is lousy. And we know that to be the case in this country.
But Slick Willie says Americans aren't sexist. We love women, just the right kind.
I think it would probably be easier for a conservative Republican woman to win.
Democrats are off message, and they don't have a leader to bring them together.
Look, I think Democrats are in the wilderness, as you just said before. There is no clear leader of the party. Joe Biden is going to be out of office shortly. Kamala Harris just lost the election. There are other governors that we don't know about yet. But there is no clear leader of the party.
Other powers struggle to find a seat for the Democratic Party right now. They already told Pelosi to take a seat, and now AOC is telling Obama to take a hike. A lot of people bring Obama-era insiders back to the party. While those folks ran successful presidential campaigns, they also oversaw some of the largest down-ballot losses in modern times. Party building is different. Look at the people with recent successes. Obama used to be a Democrat, darling.
But boy, Obama during this Kamala Harris administration, it changed my opinion of that guy.
Oh, really? Did you have a high opinion of him?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did just as an intelligent person or statesman. But watching him just straight up lie about Trump. Trying to say he was racist, which is this thing that I think worked in like 2017. Yeah. I don't think it works anymore. I think we've gotten numb to all this stuff.
Obama cooed Biden, and then Kamala kamikazed the entire party. Republicans have the House and the Senate, and Trump's cabinet nominations are rolling out. Fetterman says Democrats have to chill.
It's still not even Thanksgiving yet. And if we're having meltdowns, every tweet or every appointment or all those things, I mean, it's going to be 4 years.
Democrats need to stop panicking. Stop talking. Start listening.
We lost. And I just want to say this to the Democrats. Do me this favor. Shut the up. When you win, you get to say what you want to. When you lose, you need to shut the hell up.
And when Democrats start listening and they don't like what they hear, that's everybody they disagree with from their party and had no idea they were going to lose because they only talk amongst themselves. And it helps if you're a little more likable.
Stop screaming at people to get with the program and instead make a program worth getting with. And a good first step toward that goal would be to make the voters not want to punch you in the face.
And they really need to drop the weird stuff. One Democrat told Politico, "I don't want to be the freak show party," like they've branded us. Moderate Democrats are making a play to take back the party from radicals. They're looking from, someone new to run the DNC. But this time, DEI isn't even on the table. A DNC member said, "It's white guy winter."
Welcome to Hannity, and tonight, the joy Democrats tried so hard to manufacture during the election that ended up being a lot of hate is now spreading in reality across the country, but it is not coming from the left. Americans from every race, religion, they are celebrating a new era in the Washington swamp. Donald Trump headed to the White House. Even pro athletes now, they're showing their support. And coming up, we're going to play the president-elect at his big entrance this weekend at Madison Square Garden, the UFC fight. Plus, take a look at your screen. President Joe Biden ever made it out of the rainforest. But first, a sudden change of heart from two MSDNC's, most anti-Trump hosts. And that is the co-host of Liberal Joe, Joe Scarborough, Mika Brzezinski, announcing the pair attended breakfast, I can't say it with a straight face, at Mar-a-Lago at their request with Donald Trump. Take a look.
Joe and I went to Mar-a-Lago with President Trump. It was the first time we have seen him in 7 years.
That we didn't see eye to eye on a lot of issues, and we told him so.
What we did agree on was to reach on many bases. In this meeting, President Trump was cheerful, he was upbeat, he seemed interested in some of the most divisive issues. And for those asking why we would go speak to the president-elect during such fraught times, especially between us, I guess I would ask back, why wouldn't we?
All right, they must have spent 3 days working on what they were going to say after they had that meeting. All right, a few days ago, these two far-left radical hosts were comparing Trump to Hitler, calling him a racist and sexist and fascist, and now they're kissing his ass, sucking up to him, and having breakfast at Donald Trump's house at their request. Really? Mika said the election was literally a battle of life and death. For 8+ long years, these two Trump haters have filled their morning program with anti-Trump hysteria, conspiracy theory, conspiracy theory. They filled an entire 3-hour show. I could do 3 nights in a row just playing clips of their insane, over-the-top, anti-Trump rage, hatred, name-calling, conspiracy. Through a very tiny example to make a point.
I could go back and talk about Nazi Germany, and I do it without any concern. Well, you're just stupid, or you have your head in the sand, or you're one of them. It's just staggering that people that I know, people that I grew up with, still even consider voting.
As important as fascism is, speaking up to dictators, his obsession with Hitler, but this is what voters know right now, that he is killing us. I'm talking about us women. He's killing us.
Killing him. The big question tonight is, why would you want to be with the murderer, Adolf Hitler, Joseph Stalin, and Mussolini? After all that, I'm not sure why Donald Trump would meet with Joe and Mika. Maybe the president does want to be magnanimous. Maybe he wants to bring the country together. I'm not sure. When I interview him, I will ask him that question. And if I find out ahead of time, I'll bring that answer to you. Now, can anyone just for a second imagine Kamala Harris agreeing to meet with yours truly after, if she had, God forbid, thank God you didn't want this happen, if she won the election, after we spent all that time on this show exposing her, in her own words, her radicalism, her extremism, her utter incompetence night after night after night. And for the record, we invited her on this show. I offered her 3 hours of radio, 1 hour of TV during the campaign. We never heard back. And she's still welcome. You're going to have 3 hours of radio, 1 hour uninterrupted right here on Fox News with me. I don't see that happening. And anyway, it looks like Donald Trump, unlike Kamala and most everyone else on the radical left, is actually serious about trying to unite the country. My unsolicited advice, not that anyone listens to me, I'm just a talk show host, is that, you know, this is a complete waste of time, and it's just going to be a matter of how many days until they start calling you a Nazi and a fascist again. But maybe, just maybe, he's not the monster the state-run legacy media mob portrayed. Or is it possible they have become enlightened and the light has gone on? Maybe they have come to the realization that legacy media, the mob that spoke in unison, late-night comedy, every major newspaper, liberal cable news channels, 3 broadcast channels, is completely dead, and people have lost all trust in them, and they have no influence. There's no celebrity influence, because that was proven to be true this election. Or maybe they're simply, building out relationships anywhere they can. There have been reports that I have read that MSDNC is for sale. They might be looking for a job one day. Or maybe it's dawning on them that they themselves are the ones that have been dividing this country with their over-the-top conspiracy theories, rage, anger, and hatred, and hyperbole. You know, they're friends in the Democratic Party. Take a look.
Now, the country is going lurching back to the right. I hope it's not going as far right as that which happened in Germany in the 1930s, but you never know. Way back in 2018 that I saw this coming.
Are you envisioning another Hitler? Is that what you're saying?
That's exactly what I'm saying. I said the 1930s in Germany.
Yes, you did.
And of course, and we can go to Mussolini in Italy. These things.
So you don't think that's a little hyperbolic?
No, you may think so.
All right, thankfully, you, the American people, all of you out there, well, tune this kind of insane rhetoric out. Fewer and fewer Americans believe their lies, but that is not stopping far-left radical Democrats from doubling down on dumb and dumber on X as an act of so-called resistance. The Illinois governor, J.B. Pritzker, is now advertising his state as a refuge for anyone who wants to get a sex change operation. Maybe Kamala herself will pay for it because she won't be in Washington. And she believes so dearly in it, instead of spending your money, she can spend hers. Meanwhile, in the Harvard Crimson, the president of the Institute of Politics wrote, his department can no longer be nonpartisan. Insist. They've always been partisan. And get this, the hosts on that hard-hitting ABC News, Disney, Bob Iger show were enraged that Joe and Mika met with Trump. And on MSDNC, Jen Psaki is looking for ways to silence Americans that she disagrees with on social media. Either you think like she thinks, or you're going to be silenced. Take a look.
One of the things that's changed even since I got involved in politics is just the rise of the percentage of people who get their information off of platforms that have no fact-checking mechanism and no accountability for having disinformation spread. How does it change? How are people held to account? Laws have to change. I don't even know the total answer to it.
Jen, people don't trust you. They don't trust the network you work for, because all of your conspiracy theories have been debunked. All of the lies you told, nobody bought them, and you keep spewing them day in and day out. Now, despite the panic, the fear-mongering, the hatred, especially targeting Donald Trump's appointments and nominees, this is what is actually going to happen. There's going to be change in Washington, and the border will get secured. And that means criminals.
This one's 24 and 14, but this one just has 24. I'm gonna stop. Yeah, those I'm gonna end up feeding to my animals. My pets love fresh food.
Unvetted, harassed by the illegals, they will all get deported. That's
You know what? We're cooking it right here.
We have said for decades.
All right, we're cooking our food right here. We're gonna pause that up for a second, cause yeah, that's sometimes too much. You gonna cook one of those? I ain't got that out the way. Let's get that last monster omelet in. Bah. Last monster omelet, huh? I'll just sell that. Alright. I'm not quite sure how much that bear flank is worth, but it's gotta be worth something.
That we want to have happen is about to happen too. America's massive,
Yeah.
power
Takes a second. We gonna.
democracies will be held accountable.
Let's have. So all I got up to was 287, huh? I gotta send that. What is it at though? There we go. That's what daddy like. Flonies. I'm stupid. Let me just not do no Antonio Banderas.
Accountable. The words limited government will now mean something. Greater freedom will mean something. And hopefully we
I just got to get my enchanting over 300.
They're hunting for waste and fraud and abuse through the new Department of Government Efficiency. An op-ed in the Wall Street Journal recommended that they start by tossing the Federal Communications Commission, the FTC, the SEC, the Department of Agriculture, the Postal Service. Yeah, give it to UPS. Give it to, give it to anybody except them. The Labor Department, HUD, the Interior Department, the VA. Yeah, vets need the money. Give it directly to them. And, of course, the EPA, just to name a few. Now, keep in mind the Department of Education is also very much on the cutting board. Let the states run it with standards, get woke out of schools, and go back to reading, writing, math, science, and real history. So let's be clear. This doesn't mean important services will go away. Democrats, the legacy media mob will lie about what is about to happen. It is going to be an earthquake that has been needed and necessary and discussed for decades in Washington.
Yeah, turn this way.
Country for the better. And things are not going to be business as usual with a bunch of bureaucrats in Washington. And they will resist themselves, and they will do everything in their power to stop Donald Trump from making changes this country has needed for a long time. And by the way, they would just be managed on the local level, the state level, better army, Washington bureaucrats, highly paid, writing regulations, and getting in the way, telling you what refrigerator you can have, what washer and dryer you can have, what car you're allowed to put in your driveway, et cetera, et cetera. Hopefully, the reforms won't stop there. Ari Fleischer had a great idea. He's now arguing a shakeup in the White House press briefing room, giving front row seats to, quote, conservative media outlets, outside the Beltway outlets, podcasters, talk radio reporters, respectable social media influencers, instead of legacy media outlets that hate Donald Trump, and nobody seems to care what they think anyway, and that all they do is actively work to smear him. As Ari points out, if Trump really wants to change D.C., he needs to change the status quo and unseat the mainstream media. I agree. Meanwhile, a much bigger overhaul is needed at the Pentagon. After falling short of recruiting goals, losing track of hundreds of billions of dollars, letting woke politics interfere with important work of national security, it is time for a massive shakeup at that department. It won't be easy. Military preparedness is now a massive problem. When China and Russia have hypersonic technology and we don't, that deficiency needs to be rectified immediately, and we better spend the money to fix it. And breaking, with usual norms, Biden is already trying to box Trump in with his latest authorization in Ukraine, supplying the country last minute out the door with long-range missiles to escalate the battle between Russia and Ukraine, so Ukraine can attack the interior of Russia, knowing Donald Trump wants to end this war. And so Biden is actively undermining Trump's chances of success.
By the way, this is news. I watched like 3 different news channels.
While also denying help to our biggest ally in the Middle East, Israel. There is no doubt Donald Trump is inheriting an absolute mess from Biden and Harris, both at home and abroad. But you, the American people, elected the guy that is going to go in. He's going to fix what's broken. The left will scream bloody murder. The institutionalists exactly what the country voted for.
It's a question echoing throughout the liberal verse. Why don't we have a Rogan? Where's our Elon? Well, it's simple. You had Rogan. You had Elon. You even had me in college. Took was a lukewarm Zima. Truth is, in the intolerant world the Dems created, no one like Rogan or Musk can exist. And that's because to attract people like that, you need freedom of thought, or hell, any thought at all. So how did the Democrat Party get here? Well, first it was the lazy way out. Rather than making policies that benefit Americans, they slid mindlessly into the toxic path of identity politics. This wasn't thinking, it was a cessation of thought. Like when you're in a coma or watching Fox and Friends.
You funny.
Their discussions were never about what can we fix or what can we create. Instead, they began and ended with who I am and why it makes me better than you. They turned everything into an identity pissing contest and egos as a diuretic. Now, if you could claim some intersection...
Sorry, a fucking spider just...
But as these scolds got louder and louder and more of our media engagement towered into line,
I don't know what I am. All I know is a spider just like
ordinary people wanted the freedom from being
dropped down in front of
and
me.
that's where the Musks and Rogans came from. They were the revolution. They were the resistance. So you can't be the resistance when you're the machine controlling all thought. That's why they couldn't create their own Rush Limbaugh or their own Twitter. The left turned into everything they used to hate about the right. It's been the ugliest transition since Admiral Levine turned in his boots for pumps. The machine can't make its own resistance. The resistant leaves, and you're left with humorless, hectoring hags like Joy Reid, who's shedding viewers faster than her hair. So are the Dems ready to give up and grow up? Well, here's Jen Psaki doubling down on disinformation that must be regulated.
That scared the fucking piss
One of the
out of
things
me.
that's changed even since I got involved in politics is just the rise of the percentage of people who get their information off of platforms that have no fact-checking mechanism and no accountability for having disinformation spread. Laws have to change. I don't even know the total answer to it, but that seems to me to be a core issue.
That was on Katie Couric's podcast, which is slightly more thoughtful than her colonoscopy. Remember that? Still, they embrace censorship rather than figure out what they did wrong. But there's another reason the Democrat media complex can't change. Ego. Rather than identify with real people, they chose to please the peers in their industry because that's where the cocktail party is. That's where they can impress people who might write about them in Vanity Fair. Their egos need that. So they mirrored each other's assumptions. It was a giant circle jerk, emphasis on jerk. But as they no longer identified with real people, an orange billionaire with brass balls and a willingness to call bull did. And by standing up and yelling, fight, 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 he attracted renegades inspired by his fearlessness. You saw them at the UFC, on the street, at football games. They're no longer afraid to speak their minds. And if you don't like it, cool, there's the door. If you can fit your fat ass through it.
What? Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Fox News YouTube page and catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis. You will not get it anywhere else.
Now, for years, venal forces, I want to put venal in boldface and italics because it's truly venal. Venal forces lined up against Donald Trump. They punished him with impeachments, sham civil suits, baseless indictments, all politically motivated. And it was all because he wouldn't play nice with the swamp. All he wanted to do was make America great again. But that in itself, that was a threat to the stand up for the voice. Because the dynamic is at play in New York City at the trial of Daniel Penny, an American who refused to sit back and do nothing when others were threatened.
Remember last May, we covered it at the time. Penny saw Jordan Neely on the subway.
Periodic moonfire damage has a 10% chance to grant you lunar explosion.
Actually threatening to kill the other passenger.
Afflicts target.
Now, Penny didn't wait for someone to get hurt. He sprung into action, tackling Neely and restraining him until police got there. Neely went unconscious and later died. The NYPD hauled Penny in for questions.
The guy came in, he's like, whipped his jacket off, and he's like, I'm gonna kill everybody, I'm gonna I go to prison forever, I don't care, I'm gonna do this. At that point, I looked to the person next to me like, hey, just hang on to this phone for me. I had my headphones in, so I was like grabbing him from behind, because he came in, because he was acting like a lunatic, like a crazy person. So, and he was rolling around the floor, and at that point the train stopped. I was like, someone call the cops, and he's still like rolling around. So going, like two other guys kind of help me, just kind of keep him going nuts.
Sitting next to Penny in that room? I don't believe. I'm missing something. A lawyer. Why did he think he needed a lawyer, right? But now we see the line of questioning shows that they were something else. Proof that this Good Samaritan.
I'm not a competition guy. And I'm not out here like trying to attack people, you know.
But he was making enough of the scene that you noticed something that you probably would have noticed if you came in.
But I did it.
Okay.
Only protect people on the subway. But of course, Democrats will almost always side with thugs against patriots, as some did in this case.
No one should really be strangled.
So a homeless person who is scary because that person's hungry and thirsty, and it's okay to dehumanize the person who's in need of help or who's simply trying to protect them.
Who are these people that are in government that have the right to talk about this dumb shit?
Of an accused rather than come to the support of the judicial system.
What?
I don't even know what that means, but what if their son or daughter or wife had been on that subway car? Do they not care about how regular people feel threatened every day of the week in these cities? Now, I know congressmen, most of them have security, but most regular people, they don't have security.
Regular everyday people need to be safe. If they're harassing people who are vulnerable and nobody gets involved, it could create a dangerous situation for a lot of people.
The MTA should be concerned about the issues that is happening once they're on board their service. So possibly look into having some sort of added security.
What are we doing? Why are we not prosecuting some of these guys or getting them off the streets or going to, if they need mental help, get some help for them?
No, because we're prosecuting people who stood up to fight the people who are threatening other Americans. And of course, Alvin Bragg, as he did with Trump, ignored the evidence, and he goes forward and he charges Daniel Penny with second-degree manslaughter and criminally negligent homicide. This child plays out with more apparent how ludicrous these charges are. Almost all of the other passengers, and when they were interviewed, recalled how Neely had menacingly approached and yelling about being hungry and wanting to go back to jail. One witness testified that she was filled with a sense of relief when Daniel Penny took Neely to the ground, saying, "This was the first time in my life where I took a moment because I thought I was going to die." And all the evidence suggests that Neely was mentally unstable. Dr. Alexander Bradley, a psychiatrist for the defense, testified that Neely had mental health breakdowns, including delusions that the rapper Tupac Shakur was using him to change the world and that he heard the devil's voice. Neely's toxicology report also found synthetic marijuana in his system. But this is where Alvin Bragg's focus is: prosecuting a brave man who risked his own life for others. And frankly, when you think about it, how bad things are in the New York subway right now, it's like a shining light in this crumbling
340
subway system. And when he's not targeting the city's heroes for prosecution, Alvin Bragg is trying to, of course, imprison President Trump.
Do you want a sentence to be rendered before inauguration, or would you rather it come after his term?
We have significant competing constitutional issues, the office of the presidency and the obligations of the one hand, on the other hand, the sanctity of a jury case.
After his term?
We have significant competing constitutional issues, the office of the presidency and all the obligations that come with that on the one hand, and on the other hand, the sanctity of a jury case, a jury that has spoken and rendered a guilty verdict.
When any of you out there think lawsuits as far as I'll remember, Alvin Bragg did both. He continues to funnel the city's resources to those prosecutions. The real violent criminals are still roaming about the streets, terrorizing people. Just this week, 3 were killed during a random stabbing spree. The suspect, 51-year-old Ramon Rivera, has an extensive rap sheet spanning 3 states. And Gary Worthy, a convicted felon with 17 priors, get this, only including murder, is accused of holding up 2 local businesses before reportedly shooting NYPD officer Rich Wong and an innocent bystander. Officer Wong fired back, killing Worthy. These stories like this, part of the reason why Trump made gains. Certain parts of these blue cities, Manhattan, still lost, but the Bronx, Queens, Staten Island, obviously I already know about that, but made huge gains. And people have had enough. This is just a warped version of justice. And where the heroes are prosecuted and the villains set free.
But this just in, Ellen DeGeneres has flown the coop. Ellen and her wife Portia have decided to, quote, get the hell out. So they bought a castle in England. They don't have to watch Trump on TV anymore. They just have to watch Piers Morgan. So for Democrats that can't afford English castles, what's next? The majority of the country thinks they're crazy, with the DEI, sex changes for illegals, and defund the police stuff. It took Democrats decades to build a good reputation and just 4 years to ruin it. Meanwhile, Trump's the new normal. He's popular, and his transition's getting high marks. Even the media's getting ready for Joe to go.
Increasingly clear, it is Donald Trump's world, and we're just living in it. The most powerful rocket ever built, blasting off from Texas yesterday, with its creator, Elon Musk, looking on with the president-elect of the United States. All of this as President Biden prepares to step off the world stage. Here he was in Brazil earlier this week, the first sitting president to visit the Amazon, seeming to wander into the jungle. He missed this group photo of the G20 leaders, apparently due to a scheduling conflict. He is stepping off the stage as this made-for-TV cast of characters steps on stage for the new Trump administration.
Rockets are heading to Mars, government agencies are about to get gutted, and the deep state's lost its juice. Trump's been sending their calls straight to voicemail. The FBI's been begging to help vet his cabinet picks, but 47's like, no thanks. You're not going to find dirt on my people, blackmail them, and leak it to the Post. And Trump's been cutting Biden's State Department completely out of conversations with world leaders. Remember last time Trump's talks with Mexico and Australia were leaked? So that's not happening either. The food lobbyists see the tide coming in. Behind the scenes, Big Sugar's already plotting to have their way with RFK. Just throttle Maha. A majority of the country's obese, and Big Sugar is going to do whatever it takes to keep it that way. And it's a new day over at The View. The ladies have to think before they speak.
How could you nominate someone with allegations of child trafficking or trafficking across state lines and having sex with a 17-year-old son? You have a legal. I do have a legal. No, thank you, Whoopi. Matt Gaetz has long denied all allegations, calling the claims, quote, invented, and saying in a statement to ABC News that this false smear following a 3-year criminal investigation should be viewed with great skepticism.
The DOJ investigation was closed with no charges being brought.
Doesn't respect the Trump team. ABC Network brass does. They're owned by Disney. They already tangled with DeSantis and lost. This incoming administration isn't going to let companies use the airwaves for free to slander. The media is on its heels for the first time. Their audience is checked out, and if they aren't fair, they're going to get called out. And their industry can't afford to fight. If they're going to talk about Gates, then it's only fair we talk about the slush fund that Congress has and has settled for hundreds of sexual misconduct allegations. The stack of NDAs is a mile high. Do we really want to be pointing fingers here? Trump says this is what the radical left lunatics do to people. They dirty them up, they destroy them, and then they spit them out. They're trying that right now with some great American patriots who are only trying to fix the mess that the Democrats have made for our country. We will win. J.D. Vance is shepherding cabinet picks through the Capitol and making sure senators get to know these guys and do the right thing.
How has your meetings been today, sir?
They've been going great. Senator's been giving me a lot of good advice. I'm looking forward to a hearing. Folks have been very supportive. They've been saying we're going to get a fair process. So great momentum for the Trump administration.
At Mar-a-Lago, confidence is high. They think all the nominees are getting through. And they're willing to spend political capital to do it. And once they're in, it'll look like a coalition government with three factions. He has America First nationalists, establishment conservatives, and dissident Democrats. So while Trump's putting the finishing touches on this movement, you're not going to believe how Biden celebrated his 82nd birthday. Giving the Presidential Medal of Freedom to the chief of Planned Parenthood. It looks like he's grabbing her against her will there. And if you look closely, he has a bandage on the finger of his left hand. Must have gotten injured in the Amazon.
Welcome. Starring Gwen Walls, the wife of Kamala's bizarre and very weird running mate, Tim Walz, during a campaign speech that went viral, frankly, for all the wrong reasons. Walz accidentally got something right. Take a look.
What are we going to do? We're going to turn the page. Oh, pretty good. Do it again. We're going to turn the page. And we're going to turn the page. And you know what else that looks like? Bye-bye, Donald Trump.
She bragged about opening the windows during the rioting in the summer of 2020 just to smell burning rubber. Very bizarre. We're going to turn the page. Do it at home. Anyway, consider the page turned away from the insufferable elites who treat voters, all of you, like idiots, and censor our speech and force woke politics down our throats. The same elites who try to abolish meritocracy, phase out American exceptionalism. The same elites that weaponize our system of justice, politicized our military, our schools, our FBI, our intelligence agencies. They even politicized our roads. Remember Pothole Pete spent $1 billion to prevent highways from becoming racist. Not making it up. But the insanity is soon coming, thankfully, to an end. Under Donald Trump, America's core principles, life, liberty, the pursuit of happiness, it will be restored. Limited government, constitutional order will be restored. It's a day of reckoning, and you, the American people, will be free to create, to build, to speak your minds once again. This will usher in a new age of innovation, prosperity. The American people, frankly, are more than ready. We're a little sick and tired of what we've been living through. Take a look at the numbers. A new Harvard-Harris poll has Donald Trump at over 54%. That is well above Joe Biden. Another poll found that Donald Trump's popularity among young people has surged a whopping 20 points. A third poll determined that a majority of Americans approve of Donald Trump's transition. And take a look at your screen. Shocker. Op-ed, New York Times, they're now urging prosecutors to end all of the bogus criminal cases against Donald Trump. Hey, welcome aboard. They finally figured it out. Why? Democracy's unlimited verdict on these prosecutions was rendered by voters on Election Day, more than 76 million voters. Even Charlemagne the God, who endorsed Kamala Harris, thinks the cases need to be dropped and dropped once and for all. Take a look.
I don't understand why they playing with that, man.
Cut it out.
Just stop it. We're going to wait 4 years.
Who we fooling?
Yeah,
Nothing's gonna happen to Trump, and nobody, wants nobody wants that retribution that he made the living hanging over their head. He won the election. It is what it is. Cut ties, 7 losses, throw the whole case away. Come on.
I don't know why they playing.
Who we fooling, y'all? Who we fooling? Like, seriously.
All right, you see what's happening here? Democrats threw every single thing they had at Donald Trump for 9 years. Lawfare, lawsuits, censorship, Russian disinformation, FISA spying, smears, slander, besmirchment from the entire legacy media mob. Hysteria from celebrity Hollywood elitists. $1.5 billion spent in 15 weeks. None of it worked. None of it. They lost. They lost the White House, they lost the Senate, they lost the House. And maybe the most damning of all, they lost the pride. Just listen to this Washington Post, MSDNC contributor. Take a look.
How about this? Republicans want to kill your kids. It's actually true. If you're going to oppose vaccinations, if you're going to stop breakthrough medical research, if you're going to allow minors and all sorts of people to get semi-automatic weapons, which they use to shoot up schools, well, then you are responsible for kids' health and death.
At this point, it's funny. Yeah, what are you going to do? The radical extreme left, that is the modern Democratic Party, has become untethered with all reality. They're the party of self-righteous coastal elites. I've been saying this for some time. Republicans are now the party of hardworking men and women that make this country great. They're sick of high taxes, unlimited regulation, and everything wrong. Just look at the rest of the religious zeal surrounding trans people. It's one thing to treat all of God's children with respect. I believe in the golden rule. Democrats, they want biological males competing in girls' sports. They want them to have access to girls' locker rooms and bathrooms. They want tampons in boys' bathrooms. The right to offer minors gender-affirming care without any parental consent. The government knows better. Taxpayer-funded sex change operations, really? For illegal immigrants and convicts? We had to fight that this election? They want to tell you what cars and trucks you can drive and not drive. They want to tell you what refrigerator you can buy or not buy, what washer and dryer and air conditioner you can have, and not give you the choices of a big gulp, not a good idea, or a large, drink, or a McDonald's, super big meal, or quarter pounder with cheese meal, which I happen to love occasionally, but I'm very careful about my diet. Look, let the American people, they want to be left alone. And according to the left, you're crazy or evil or garbage if you think there's anything wrong with all of this madness. But the bullies on the left, they no longer have power. They no longer have influence. And common sense, thank God above, is being restored. Take a look.
For anybody who doesn't know my well-established record on this issue, let me be unequivocally clear. A man is a man, and a woman is a woman, and a man cannot become. That said, I also believe, that's what Scripture teaches, what I just said, but I also believe that we treat everybody with dignity, and so we can do and believe all those things at the same time, and I wanted to make that clear for everybody because there's lots of questions, but that's where I stand. I've stood there my whole life, and those are facts.
That is Speaker Johnson announcing that he will enforce the Capitol Hill bathroom policy based on biological sex, as a new trans member of Congress is now set to be sworn in. Now, this after Congresswoman Nancy Mace drafted a resolution mandating that House facilities correspond to biological sex. In response, the oh-so-compassionate left had a meltdown. Congresswoman Mace targeted with vile online attacks, including a steady stream of even death threats. On TikTok, one user threatening to grab her hair, drag her face to the floor, repeatedly bash her head into the ground until she's dead. I hope the police arrested the person. The radicalized Democratic Party has turned into a hateful, vengeful, isolated, closed-minded cabal that seeks to shut down debate and punish detractors, the very thing they claim to do, we do not. The ladies of The View can spew all the hate they want all day long, 24/7, who cares? all while worshiping at the altar of victimhood. Well, Democratic Congressman Seth Moulton, one of the few people that gets it, told Bloomberg that his party is banning discussions and that Democrats, quote, arrogant culture where if you don't meet every ideological litmus test established by our own party's left wing, then you're not only wrong, you are a bad person. Meanwhile, they have no solution. They don't know how to govern. The party's consumed with infighting. Take a look at this panel of Democrats on with our friend here.
Look, I debated Professor Lichtman before. I told him his theories about the keys were absurd. I was right. He was wrong. I said he'd lose his keys.
No, you wouldn't find it was not wrong, and that's a cheap shot, and I won't stand for it.
Well, who won, brother?
You should not be
Who
taking
won?
cheap
Who
shots
won?
at me.
Who
You
won?
wanna make your
You
point,
live
make your
in a
point.
total
Don't make it
world of
personal.
denial. You got it wrong.
Say
You were
whatever you want.
preposterously and stupidly wrong. So, okay, all right. Can I just finish on this show?
No, not if you're personally.
Well,
I admitted I was wrong. I don't need you to call me stupid.
Okay.
Can I just say, it's great to see you Democrats all getting along so well.
Manners.
It's lovely to see you both elected.
Just for the record, Lichtman was wrong, but the real winner in that debate is Piers Morgan, who loves a verbal altercation. He won the whole night. The good news tonight, America is turning the page. And while Democrats try to pick up the pieces of their broken party, the freedom of thought and expression, along with common sense, thankfully, thanks to all of you, by the way, that took the time to get informed, to go out, to vote, to embrace a system that maybe some of you voting early, voting by mail. You know what? You have given so many of us in America hope that we will end the decline at our borders and the violence and the criminal activity. We'll restore our economy, we'll lower energy prices, we will restore law and order, and America will also be respected around the world.
So how about that rocket launch yesterday, huh? President Trump watched the Starship take off from a city called Boca Chica, which is Spanish for small mouth. Thank God they didn't leave from Los Butthole. But while the incoming president celebrated the rocket taking off to cheering crowds, the outgoing president took off as well to a different kind of clamor. Listen.
Yeah.
Usually when people scream at Joe like that, they're saying, sir, that's a house plant, not a toilet. But why was he in such a hurry? Maybe he really had to go. Literally.
Sorry. That's hilarious.
So, it's a tale of two takeoffs. One is a ride to space, another a ride to the rescue. But Trump isn't traveling alone. The world seems to be along for the ride. It's funny, just a few weeks ago, Trump was a threat to world peace, when the only threat we really faced was Joe Biden mistaking our children for dinner. But now foreign leaders are suddenly making nice. Australia's ambassador to America had previously called Trump the most destructive president in history. But now he's congratulating him and looking forward to working closely with Trump. No wonder the Aussies invented the boomerang. Up in Canada, their first trans prime minister, Justin Trudeau, suddenly down unchecked immigration. He was talking tough there for a while until somebody showed him this picture. Now, Trudeau so scared he started wearing whiteface. Look it up. Down in Mexico, lefty President Claudia Sheinbaum wouldn't even acknowledge Trump's candidacy on election day. Sheinbaum. Mexico has a Jewish president. Maybe she'll agree to Trump building a wailing wall. You know, that joke doesn't deserve you. Then Trump said he would make public the intelligence that America had on Mexican politicians in bed with cartels. Suddenly, Sheinbaum's cracking down on our own border now. But soon, Claudia might be welcoming 10 million people who should look familiar. Get ready for an influx of gangbangers, drug dealers, and even worse, washed-up celebs. So Trump's triggering lefty foreign leaders like a quarter-pounder at a PETA rally. But is it all on Trump? As he himself has said, they haven't been after him, they've been after you, and he's just in the way. And the truth is, it's you who's had enough. It just took Trump to make it clear. The world gets it. It's home and it's time to clean up your mess. And you can't hide behind a legacy media, which is deader than the battery in Rosie O'Donnell's back trimmer. But really, the world wants this. The world wants this. They just needed someone to rip the Band-Aid off. It wasn't going to be Joe or Kamala. Joe lacks the upper body strength, and Kamala doesn't have enough accents to please the whole world. But everyone knew the planet was screwed. Hell, even the bad guys are now picking up their toys and crawling back under their rocks. Qatar has just confirmed that Hamas leaders are no longer there. Maybe they're hiding somewhere safe, perhaps in Rashida Tlaib's mustache. The truth is, for things to operate in the world, someone has to stand up once in a while and say, wrap it up, guys. This is enough. That guy's Trump. But he's got all of us, too. No wonder the world's scared. It might be the one thing they've ever gotten right.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Fox News YouTube page and catch our hottest interviews.
This shit's fun. Swear, when did Fox get funny? When did they start telling jokes and shit? They make fun of everybody. They make everybody, boy. You get made fun of. You do stupid shit, win stupid prizes, straight up. That wolf look all fucked up.
Inventory is full.
Yeah.
Apocalyptic. This is Los Angeles County. Entire neighborhoods are burning. Over 10,000 acres in Pacific Palisades alone. And the smoke everyone's breathing is being described as a toxic soup. 5 people already dead. They were burned alive. Hundreds of homes have been
Was 2, now it's 5.
Actor James Woods.
I called my neighbor who hadn't evacuated yet. I said, go in and check on him. He went, he said, the door's open, there's nobody here. He went in and yelled, he said, no, nobody here. I said, look, just go behind the pantry. There's a little room. We can see him during the day. He likes to sit there because there's a garden. He went in and found him. He'd been left alone. Okay? And it turned out the fire department made the new caregiver leave, and, you know, she just does what she was told. They said, we're coming back for him. Well, they had me come back for him. I'm hoping that they would have. But, you know, there was so much chaos. It was like an inferno. Every house was on fire around us. And, you know, he got him out, and the house burned down about an hour later. He would have been in there alone. It was just...
This is the most destructive fire in LA County history, and it's still raging. 0% of the fire has been contained. 0%. Winds are whipping up to 100 miles an hour, breathing more and more life into the inferno. And over 1,400 firefighters are battling the blaze on the front lines, and they haven't slept. One says, I'm living proof that you can stay up for 96 hours. But they're out there. The chief says she doesn't have enough time to sleep. Just months ago, LA Mayor Karen Bass cut funding from the fire department by around $20 million. And before that, the LA Fire Department sent their extra equipment to Ukraine. They Probably could use some of that equipment now. And this is even worse. The fire hydrants are dry.
Several homes burning. This is the one that firefighters were trying to put out a little while ago. But you can see right now it's just kind of out of control. Since then, firefighters have lost water pressure on the hydrant, so they can't get any more water onto this fire and the ones down the hill because of the water pressure issues.
Why isn't there any water coming out of the fire hydrants? Los Angeles has had 2 years of record rainfall. It hasn't rained this much year to year since the 1800s. Well, guess what? All the rain just washes into the ocean. A decade ago, California voted to spend billions on water storage and reservoirs. Today, Governor Newsom hasn't finished building a single one. They've done nothing to store water in a decade. Trump was just in California this fall and told Gavin he needed to get it together.
You have so much water, and all those fields that are right now barren, the farmers would have all the water they needed, and you could revert water up into the hills where you have all the dead forests, where the forests are so brittle, because no place is like California. I go to Austria. The head of Austria tells me, you know, we have trees that are much more flammable than what you have in California. We never have forest fires because they maintain their forests. And you have all that water that could be used to, as water, what they call water flow, where the where the land would be damp. Many of these horrible fires.
Before Donald Trump left office, he signed an order that would funnel more water from Northern California into Southern California. Newsom, instead of saying thank you, filed a lawsuit to stop it, saying it would kill the smelt. If you don't know what a smelt is, neither did we. It's a fish the size of your pinky.
Inventory is full.
California can't get enough water to fight fires because of a stupid fish. We're saving fish instead of people. Saving smelt, big business. If anything happens to the smelt, people lose a lot of money. We're paying people to feel like heroes for protecting a fish no one eats. But it gets worse. Gavin's been tearing down dams. Because the Indians wanted some of their river back so they could catch salmon. Gavin didn't just knock down one dam for the Indians, he knocked down all 4.
The largest dam removal project in U.S. history and one of the most significant, if not the most significant water restoration project, bringing back salmon and steelhead into this basin. And I couldn't be more proudest father because my kids and their great-great-grandkids will have the opportunity to see something that it's about words mean nothing unless you can manifest it. You got to make something real. You got to make the words visible. Big business. We're going to be turning this over in a very short period of time.
And these dams were a go-to source for firefighters to pull water from to fight fires up north. Gavin's literally tearing down Western civilization for fish in India. Nothing against the Indians. I love the Indians. But really? LA is out of water. And the governor's staring at the fire with his hands in his pockets. Now, we have a rule about men putting their hands in their pockets, but this is neither the time nor the place to discuss it. People are trapped. Homes and schools are gone. Newsom hasn't contained a single incident. The governor waited 24 hours to send water management, forest management. Gavin doesn't know what he's doing. Again, Trump warned him about this years ago.
Take care of the floors. You know, the floors of the forests, very important. You look at other countries where they do it differently, and it's a whole different story. I was with the president of Finland, and he said we have much different. We're a forest nation. He called it a forest nation. And they spend a lot of time on raking and cleaning and doing things, and they don't have any problem. And when it is, it's a very small problem.
Newsom, after the election, called an emergency special session in California to Trump-proof the state. Not fire-proof it, Trump-proof it. Whatever that means. What are the emergency escape roads that were supposed to have been built? People had to abandon their cars in the middle of the road and run away from the flames because there's only one way in and one way out. Why weren't the forest beds treated? Why are we running out of the Biden administration canceled crucial controlled burns in California. These are critical to forest beds. Canceled. Today, Biden happened to be in town because he was supposed to designate another national forest. Decided that this was the right time to congratulate.
It's down to what's happening.
Those are dope as shit.
So Hunter's now a grandfather and Joe's a great-grandfather. I'm sure everybody who lost their homes is excited to hear the news. Trump reacted to the fires today saying, no water in the fire hydrants, no money in FEMA. This is what Joe Biden is leaving me. Thanks, Joe. Meanwhile, the mayor of LA has been out of the country the whole time. Mayor Karen Bass has been in Africa for the inauguration of the president of Ghana. What the heck's an American politician doing attending inaugurations in other countries? Karen Bass isn't going to her own president's inauguration, but she's going to the president of Ghana's?
Inventory is full.
And didn't make it back home until late this afternoon. A reporter caught up with her at LAX.
An apology for being absent while their homes were burning. Do you regret cutting the fire department budget by millions of dollars, Madam Mayor? Have you nothing to say today? Have you absolutely nothing to say to the citizens today?
Nothing. Biden was considering Bass for VP. So who else is running things? This right here, ladies and gentlemen, this is the leadership of the LA Fire Department. I sure hope they know what they're doing. Here's the fire chief.
She took time out of her already busy schedule to tell us about her vision for the department's future, one that includes a 3-year strategic plan to increase diversity.
People ask me, well, what number are you looking for? I said, I'm not looking for a number. It's never enough.
Out of 3,300 city firefighters, only 115 are women right now. He's already looking at ways to change that. The chief also checks another box when it comes to inclusivity and diversity at this department. She's a proud member of the LGBTQ community.
That just kind of opens the door of people that thought, I didn't even know that that was an opportunity for me.
While her department was sending equipment to Ukraine, the chief was marching in pride parades, which is fine. Have all the pride you want, but you better make sure you're ready to do your job when it counts. LA County Fire Department fired a ton of men who refused to get vaccinated. Bet they could have used those men today. In fact, California has a program to scrub white males from the fire department. Adam Carolla says he tried to apply to be a firefighter in LA once, but they told him to go to the back of the line.
I want to talk about my white privilege so badly. I could not find a job. I walked to a fire station in North Hollywood. I was 19. I was living in the garage of my family home. My mom was on welfare and food stamps, and I said, can I get a job as a fireman? And they said, no, because you're not black, Hispanic, or a woman. We'll see in about 7 years.
California's committing suicide right before our eyes. DEI is deadly. The state spent billions of dollars on equity programs, and they can't even deliver basic services. Newsom spends more money fighting homelessness than fighting fires, and both of them are out of control. The state has a drug problem, a homeless problem, everything running, no water. Bridges are blowing up. Migrants are running off of boats on the beaches. California is run by public servants who can't serve the public. And the governor looks around and says, I'm going to run for president. This is completely unacceptable in the United States of America. Click here to subscribe to the Fox News YouTube page to catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis. You won't get it anywhere else.
I want that fucking shit. I don't even know what dungeon that is supposed to be. Sunken Temple. Voodoo feathers from the trolls in Sunken Temple. Oh, that's rough. Ooh, funny.
Who's your daddy? Love saying that. Happy Tuesday, everyone. So President-elect Trump said he wants to change the name of the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America. But that's not all. He also wants to change New Mexico to even better Mexico. As for Canada, he plans on renaming it North Dakota. He also suggested changing the Bermuda Triangle to that big, beautiful, sexy triangle in the gorgeous blue Atlantic. Finally, he wants to change Samoa to Thin Mints. That was really stupid, but I'm glad you laughed. So New York City saw a staggering 146% spike in felony assaults by repeat offenders. They also saw a 146% increase in assaults with spikes.
Over in the Hormone.
I'm leaving it in. I don't care. Meanwhile,
All right, we're gonna do some stuff. Oh shit, I was going the right way. Well met.
Be good. See you soon. What can I do for you? Watch your back.
How
Ah,
are you?
friend, I only help hunters in their pits.
Keep your feet on
You've
the
come for
ground.
training in order to pass it on to your pets?
I don't think I need training for anything really.
You meet the required specifications. What can I do?
You can point me to a fucking mailbox.
How are you? Need directions too. Keep your feet on the ground. Stone. It's just the gates of
Alright, so Big need all these fucking plants. Oops. Send that. Oops. There's still more? Jesus. Oh, that goes too. Okay. Shit.
Here there. Up with it. What's on your mind? Directions too. Which profession trainer would you be looking for?
I believe Gimbal Thistlefuzz is all you'll be needing if you're looking to learn the enchanter's profession. You'll find Gimbal in his shop, Thistlefuzz Arcanery, right by the Griffin Master at the Great Forge.
That shit was loud. Come on her face. Come on her. Haha.
How are ya? Strength and steel beyond the hammer and forge, young one. Care to learn more?
Very well, then.
Can I help you? Who are you? What do you want from me?
I need a black pearl.
Seen you. The auction house, right by the gates of Ironforge. You'll find it just across from the vault.
I ain't go for a black pearl. Smooth stuff I need to keep. Night, babe. Alright, so I need a black pearl. Where the fuck is a black pearl drop at while I'm thinking about it? It's gotta drop from some type of meat. And my cooking needs to go up anyway, so. $287 to $300. Yeah, where's that recipe at? Feralis it is. Something makes me think says Vienna at. Alright. I'm not even on the side for Feralis. Ever look. Fuck it. Always try to keep a quick way to get to the other side because you don't know what might happen. Actually. Actually, let me get where I'm going before I get to auction house. I mean, bank. They got a bank here, right?
I got what you need. Have a good one.
I fled Lordaeron during the Great War, and was lucky to escape before the scourge swept through my homeland and turned it into a plagued nightmare.
Be careful.
I was lucky, but my family was not. I fear they were all killed during the Battle of Darroshire. Darroshire is a village in the Eastern Kingdoms, nestled in the southern hills of what is now the Eastern Plague Lands. Will you go there and search for my family? I miss them so much, especially my little sister Pamela. Please, find it for me.
Hey, how you doing?
I wonder if there's a different price on there. They're a little spendy.
Keep it real.
Yo, okay. Yeah. There. Got last attack power, whatever buff on me because the rest of it got thrown away. For Alice.
How do I like to? Goddess, watch over you.
That's tragic. Ratchet it is. Ratchet, ratchet, here I come. Ratchet, 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 ratchet.
Lisa Bluter gets surprise visit from Ace's star as Caitlin Clark in Iowa shower love on special day. Unimaginable years as an extraordinary coach. The legend Lisa Bluter received a fitting tribute at her home arena 25 years. As the Iowa Hawkeyes took on Maryland for a near upset, emotions ran high for the home crowd, the post-retirement honor for their former.
While it wasn't the score Jan Jensen and co. were looking for on the board, it was sure an evening Bluter would carry them. Players, including Caitlin Clark, Howard Love from Ball, donning a remarkable career, inclusive of a 24-year tenure, 528 wins, 29 Team Coach of the Year honor, 3 Big Ten Coach of the Year titles. Lisa Bluter was saluted with a halftime ceremony at Carver Hawkeye Arena on Sunday. The former HC retired as Iowa's winningest coach, having led the program to 2 consecutive tournament finals earlier in May this year. I am sure this fall that I will miss the games, most importantly, the players. But my belief in the foundation of this program, knowing that success is now an unrelenting component of women's basketball at the University of Iowa, gives me comfort as I transition to become the program's biggest champion, she had said as she retired. Months in, Iowa compiled a video to honor the coach who laid the foundation for the program it is today. Through the game, thank you will never be enough. The post caption read as Jan Jensen, Caitlin Clark, and more spoke fondly of their coach. The shower love physically, Megan Gustafson, former Hawkeye who played for Iowa from 2015 to 19, showed up at the game. The Las Vegas Aces star thrived under Bluter as the National Player of the Year, the nation's top female basketball player, and had her jersey. She has had immense respect for the coach, applauding her spirit in mentoring the next generation of women. Only natural she showed up on the occasion. Bluter started back in 1985 and accumulated a win-loss record of 884 to 396, making her the winningest women's basketball coach in Big Ten. As her son noted, she was just 6 wins away from making it 900, but her success truly laid in the women her players became. Jansen took over as the HC, Clark became the no-own draft pick and the 2024 ROTI. Martin is poised to lead the Valkyries, while Gustafson made her Olympic debut. All their success is what brings Bluter happiness, and this reflection of love is 2 ways. Caitlin Clark, fellow Hawkeye, make their love known. Announced her retirement, and the players took to social media to wish her the best. Sentiment was felt again today. Caitlin Clark took to X to simply reshare the tribute video and add a GOAT emoji. She had expressed all her gratitude back in May when she wrote, "Thank you for believing in me more than anyone. Enjoy retirement, coach. Very much deserved." Saying a little more than CC today was her best friend, Kate Martin. Tearjerker. So thankful for Lisa Bluter, she wrote on her Instagram stories, resharing the video. Another one of the iconic Hawkeye trio, Gabby Marshall too chimed in with 2 parts and tear-eyed emojis over the above post. Meanwhile, Jada Jamfi, still a Hawkeye, commented, "Hey, so this made me cry." Growing her players and the women's basketball, Lisa Bluter finds herself up for the Naismith Basketball Hall of Fame nomination alongside Carmelo Anthony, Sue Bird, and Dwight Howard. The finalists are to be announced in 2025, but the sold-out 50,000 fans and all the love from
Richards on the floor. Clark, the step back 3 just below the logo. Clark pulls off that straight nut, showing out.
And that was just the start. There was absolutely nothing the Washington Mystics could do to stop her that night. Caitlin Clark put on a show, delivering a historic performance with 7 threes and 30 points, breaking WNBA records yet again.
We didn't see Katie lose after last night's game, so today's really the first time you're seeing her.
Starting off in Capital One Arena, Caitlin Clark didn't get things going from beyond the arc right away. She attacked the rim to get things going. She instantly punished the high guard with a quick drive, finishing with finesse, and not much later, she showcased her playmaking.
Woo!
First, it was the pass to Boston. Then, in transition, she found Mitchell on the run.
Quickly up the floor is Mitchell. Beautiful find from Clark as Mitchell lays it up and in.
She was averaging 6 assists for a reason. Beavers' offense like a maestro. The Mystics quickly realized they couldn't afford to give her any space and tightened up their defense, trying to disrupt her rhythm. But Caitlin wasn't fazed. She adjusted.
As she's into the ball game, Richards on the floor. Clark, the step back 3 just below the low.
She found her moment and nailed her first 3 of the night. silence of the crowd. Still in the first quarter, Caitlin was already looking to crush her season average. She dished out 2 more dimes, sending herself to 4
That girl can play.
setting the tone for the night.
The kick, Smith will call her number and knock it down.
Even with this impressive burst of playmaking, let's not forget the title of the video. It's all about the threes. And in the second quarter, Caitlin wasted no time reminding everyone why.
Pulls off that screen, knocks it down, even with her body fading.
So, as the Mystics
Step back, fade to the left.
fouling her to defuse the flame, it kind of worked for the quarter, holding her to just 5 points.
Foul.
However, the third quarter started off slow for Caitlin. She kicked things off with a quick dime.
For the Mystics on the offense, then now into double figures with 12.
But shortly after, the Mystics defense the pressure, and Caitlin found herself getting foul calls against her.
We broke the news to her that she was going to be invited here to DC to play.
Contact plays were proving difficult with the whistle blowing against her, so Caitlin made the smart adjustment. She stepped back and took it beyond the arc.
Clark, pull up 3, at 1.
And the dominoes started to fall. Later in the quarter, she shook off herself wide open on the perimeter and let it fly, splashing yet another 3.
Beautiful shot.
With seconds left on the clock, Caitlin surprised her defender with a slick step back, just enough space to launch her third 3 of the quarter. She was putting on a shooting clinic, and it was clear the Mystics had no answers, and it almost became 4 threes. The moment was snatched away with yet another whistle.
A whistle and a foul. And one more for good measure.
But it didn't really matter. There was still a quarter left, and Caitlin was already sitting on 5 threes in total, with the focus on to the real prize, securing the win. And for her, luckily, her teammates had her back.
See, Capital One Arena for this matchup. Samuelson at the buzzer.
Ooh, dime dropped it.
Caitlin wasn't letting up, continuing the streak and letting it fly. Splash.
Can shoot.
The crowd
Step back, Curry style. Spoosh.
Walked in, proving why she's one of the deadliest shooters in the game. And it didn't take long for her to add another to her collection.
Isolation here for Mitchell. Clark, another one.
That made it official. 7 threes on the night, tying Crystal Robinson for the WNBA's rookie record for the most threes in a game. But with 7 minutes left on the clock, you're probably wondering why Caitlin didn't just keep firing from beyond the arc. Well, the Mystics had clearly learned their lesson. They were locking her down on the perimeter, and when that wasn't enough, resorting to fouling her. Because let's be honest, 2 free throws are a lot easier to stomach than another 3-pointer raining down on them. With 5 points added from the line, Caitlin wrapped up the night with a 30-point bomb, tying her career high and delivering yet another unforgettable performance. This
Girl can play.
wasn't just about the numbers.
Sorry.
It was a statement, a reminder of why she's one of the most electrifying players in the WNBA.
She's into the ball game. Richards on the floor. Clark, the step back 3 just below the logo, drills it. Clark pulls off that screen, knocks it down even with her body. Clark, pull up 3, at 1. Pickled up, showing out. Clark, she as a defender does not give it to her. Clark, back-to-back triples, 3 minutes. Clark, a whistle and a foul.
After last night's game, so today, really the first time they're seeing her.
Isolation here for Mitchell. Clark, another one. Shooter for shooter. Penetrating for the 3 on the way.
The records follow Caitlin Clark with shadows on a sunny day, and this night last season was no exception. She etched her name in the history books yet again, becoming the first rookie to notch a triple-double. It wasn't just...
I don't know who did this video, but they get my sub.
Truly showcased her all-around brilliance on the court, and trust me, it was special. Let's dive into it. First play of the game, and Caitlin Clark was setting the tone early. The New York Liberty had been warned about her game, but it didn't seem to matter. Just moments after snagging a defensive rebound, she was off to the races. And to complete this little trifecta, Caitlin dished out a perfect assist to Boston, capping off a 7-0 run for the Fever. And the first quarter had so much more to offer, first draining another 3, whipping a pass so quick the camera barely caught it in time. To cap it off, she hit yet another one from deep, leaving everyone in awe. Anyone watching could tell Caitlin was taking over, but the thought of her breaking a record, that wasn't even on the radar yet. And the hardest part of getting triple doubles on this team, the assists. It's always a gamble when you're relying on someone else to finish the play, but in the second quarter, her teammates stepped up big time. It was like a domino effect. Caitlin was dishing it out to everyone, and one by one, her teammates delivered. Every pass was crisp, every setup intentional, and they all put in the work to finish the plays. In just a few minutes, she racked up 3 assists in a row, keeping the Fever's momentum alive. But as the scoreline showed, the Fever couldn't hold on to the lead. They found themselves back at square one, standing pretty much even. And by the fourth quarter, they were down by 11.
Boy, this shit dramatic.
Caitlin's setups just weren't being converted. A smoked layup here, a missed jumper there, it all added up. The Fever had gone cold, and now it was up to Caitlin to ignite the comeback. But as far as the record was concerned, around the 8th minute of the fourth, Caitlin found herself just 1 rebound shy. The anticipation in the arena was palpable, and when she finally secured that crucial board, the crowd erupted. This gave her the extra energy she needed to turn up the heat. First, she dished out another dime. Then, she took matters into her own hands. Just like that, she made it. This seemed to ignite her teammates as well. First, she found Kelsey Mitchell on the wing, who drained a clutch three-pointer, cutting the deficit even further. Then, in the final moments, Caitlin set up Lexi Hull with a perfectly timed pass, leading to a smooth layup. The Fever were alive, and the momentum had completely shifted in their favor. This wrapped up a historic night for Caitlin Clark, silencing the doubters once again and delivering a performance that will be remembered for years to come. From her dazzling assists to her clutch scoring, Caitlin showed why she's a generational talent. It wasn't just a game, it was a statement. You heard that right. 19 assists in one game. This night was special, as Caitlin Clark broke the WNBA assist record in one game. But after watching this game, you will see it should have been more.
Through the lane, goes to Boston. Who couldn't hit?
However, right from the start, Boston did hit, knocking down the first shot and giving Caitlin Clark the first assist of the night.
16 rebounds.
And she had to remind everyone she can do it herself too. However, Caitlin showcased her precision against Boston for an easy finish. It was starting to look like the Caitlin-Boston duo was going to be the theme of the night, but when Melissa Smith checked in, she seamlessly took over Boston's role.
Christy Sides, like Coach Trammell in her second year.
But it was only for one play, as Smith missed 2 other wide-open opportunities that could have easily added to Clark's assist tally. Switched gears and decided to take matters into her own hands again.
And I was like, What do they feed the players in seconds? Well, what they feed Caitlyn?
They weren't feeding her, but Caitlyn was still feeding her team, starting the second quarter with yet another pinpoint dime.
Last game before the Olympics.
Yet, even wide-open layups seemed like too much to ask at times, as her teammates struggled to capitalize on the opportunities she created. This frustration seemed to ignite something in Caitlin Clark. She triggered a scoring run of her own, starting with a tough layup through contact. Then, she found her rhythm from deep, draining a smooth three-pointer. But she wasn't done. On the very next possessions, she attacked the paint for back-to-back layups, capping the run with an and-one finish.
Getting that money.
Even her impressive scoring run, the Fever still found themselves trailing by 11 points. But thankfully, her teammates started to step up.
And Boston from long range.
With Boston back on the floor, Caitlyn had someone she could rely on again, and it showed immediately. The chemistry between the two reignited the Fever defense, but when Caitlyn had the entire defense spinning with a slick behind-the-back pass, Boston couldn't capitalize.
The lane goes behind the back to Boston.
Even Boston knew that one should have been a bucket. But as the teams came out for the second half, Caitlyn showed she was ready to push the pace and make the game hers. And this time, her teammates were finally ready to follow her lead.
Clark. Now Samuelson.
First, it was Samuelson. Then, Smith was back, finishing a perfectly placed dime in the paint. And right after, it was Boston. The dominoes started rolling. Caitlyn sent a bullet pass to Mitchell for a smooth layup, followed by another pinpoint feed to Smith. Everybody on the Fever seemed to find the groove, and Caitlyn didn't miss out on the fun either.
All these Fever players talk about the flow that they're developing.
The third quarter was a statement piece, proving Caitlin Clark is far more than just a scorer. She showcased her full arsenal, threading passes through impossible gaps, keeping the defense on their heels. But to win this game, even Caitlin's brilliance wasn't enough just yet. The Fever were still down by 3 heading into the final quarter. They had 12 minutes to turn things around. And Caitlyn knew she couldn't do it alone. But Caitlyn had a plan. She came out in the fourth quarter, attacking the basket aggressively. So on the next play, the defenders were drawn to double to stop her from driving, what left the big wide open. Simple but effective. On the very next play, with no double team in sight, Caitlyn took full advantage.
Caitlyn bottled up, but it doesn't matter.
If they didn't double her, she punished them. If they did, she made them pay with a dime. It was a masterclass in reading the game and making the right decision every time. And as you'd expect on a record-breaking night, the Wings had decided it was better to leave her teammates open than let Caitlyn take over her team. But that was a gamble she was more than ready to exploit. At that moment, it's safe to say Caitlin Clark wasn't even focused on breaking the assist record. She was locked in on executing her plan, keeping the Fever toe-to-toe with the Wings. Her vision, decision-making, and leadership kept the offense humming. That selflessness brought her assist tally to an astonishing 18. And with just 3 minutes left, Kelsey Mitchell nailing the jumper to give Caitlin her record-breaking 19.
Mitchell will.
The Seattle Storm became the latest victims of another historic night from the Indiana rookie. If you end up enjoying this video, why not subscribe? It's free, and you can always change your mind. Most players like to ease into a game with a few set plays, but Caitlin Clark isn't most players. She sprinted full court and threaded the ball between 2 defenders for what should have been an easy layup for Kelsey Mitchell. But as we've seen in previous games, even wide open looks aren't always a sure thing.
Mitchell corrals it, veers into space.
So, on the next play, Caitlyn decided to take matters into her own hands. No pick, no hesitation, just a quick step to blow by her defender and finish with a contested layup against the elite shot blocker.
That's one of the things that Caitlin Clark has done really well in those last 10 games.
Fast-paced and transitions were the name of the game if anyone wanted to maximize their strengths. Caitlyn knew this and showcased it by launching an almost full-court pass to Lexi Hull, who slipped behind the defense for an easy bucket.
Pass, hit stride, and Hull lays it in. First lead of the quarter for Indiana.
Lexi hustle in this bitch. Look.
From Caitlin Clark. Caitlin, once again, focused on the speed and transition, lost her defender with a dribble, and found Hull streaking to the basket for another easy layup.
All working for that money.
2 away from tying the all-time rookie assist record in 1998. But with Oglemeyer protecting the paint, breaking this record wasn't going to be easy.
Not ready yet.
The first half ended with Indiana clinging to a 1-point lead, but a lead isn't enough. The third quarter kicked off with more of what had been working. Transition basketball, but even faster. Caitlin grabbed a rebound, sent a half-court pass to a streaking Kelsey Mitchell. That assist was Caitlin Clark's name into the history books as the all-time rookie assist leader with 12 games still to go.
That cross is ugly how she did her. Oh, that Iverson style cross left that her whole back was burnt.
6 3-points, surpassing the rookie record set by Ryan Howard of the Atlanta Dream in 2022. But it wasn't all sunshine. And right from the start, Indiana's young gun came out swinging, but the first effort were met with tough love. Each drive to the basket felt like a battle, and Caitlin got jumped early.
Figure out who was going to be that person to bring that spark for me off the bench as Carrington picks Clark's pocket right there.
But just when things seemed dire for Indiana, 22 decided it was time for a rescue mission.
Time and space, and that's the key word.
That cross is ugly. Yeah. Step back. Boy, she put the brakes on it.
Power into those drives, forcing her way through the defense and drawing fouls in the process.
Just something that she's done a great job of so far.
She ain't afraid to work.
Caitlin cranked up her playmaking wizardry, threading passes through tight spaces. But her teammates didn't fully believe in the magic she was weaving.
Points. Boston. Blocked by Bonner. Dejanay. What? Up and down we go.
Passes that could have led to easy buckets were fumbled and opportunities slipped through their fingers. The chemistry that should have turned her genius into points was missing, and she got a taste of her own recipe on the other end.
That's true. One way to put it. Oh, nice move by Harris.
Atlanta brought the score back within 2 points, closing the gap. Sensing the shift in momentum, CC tried to restore more comfort, but with her and her teammates struggling to connect, the game felt like it was teetering on a knife's edge. It was clear that this game needed a threat, and who else but Lexi Hull?
Dangerous. It is tough when you lose that first game. The defense there goes.
But Atlanta wasn't about to let the Fever enjoy that 3-point cushion just yet.
From 3 for Hull.
Therefore, the Star had to step up. It was up to number 22 to take matters into her own hands and go back to back to back.
Just the pace and scoring in this matchup.
But Caitlin Clark wasn't done yet. As she continued to work her magic, it found a believer in Lexi Hull.
Clark, scanning, kicking.
And then the dominoes started to fall as Aaliyah Boston decided to join the party as well.
Olympian and Alyssa Thomas. Olympic gold medal.
But just as Smith looked to join the surge, the refs called her for a chicken wing.
Using her elbow.
This call snuffed out that little spark of momentum, dimming the light Caitlin Clark had ignited in her team.
Clark to mention.
The offensive seemed to take the wind out of their sails. halting the Fever's rhythm and leading to rookie mistakes.
37, Indiana gives it away.
But luckily, as if by some stroke of fortune, a ghost seemed to block that layup. After a full court snipe by Caitlin, Kelsey Mitchell stepped up to show everyone how to properly finish wide opens.
Just, to get a win.
And Caitlin had to let it fly after putting her defender on skates.
Yeah, that three is nasty. Whoo!
By her match runner, Harrington.
Okay, Carrington threw up the three. That looked okay. What is going on? I like women's basketball. Boy, they hooping. Oh, that behind the back is ugly. Oh, it's to the hole. And one.
The Dream felt Caitlin's
She putting it in. Look, I didn't watch every single game. I couldn't. I had stuff to do. Oh. You heard her hit the ground.
But whatever broke her only made her stronger. There was no stopping Caitlin's facility, even as her teammates. So she knew she had to take matters into her own hands yet again.
Welcome to the party, Marina.
However, the Dream wouldn't let that slide, with Carrington jumping in to challenge her yet again. Caitlin bounced right back. And when her teammates you knew this game was over.
Okay. Boston, Kelsey Mitchell. Okay, you gotta respect that game. Oh, that check was nasty. Whew.
But the ref spoiled the moment, calling an illegal score.
She didn't even touch her.
Mitchell's clutchness. It was clear that the team needed someone to step up.
Come on with that bullshit.
Someone was number 24.
And she got something in there.
This would seal the deal for the Fever and cap off another historic night for Caitlin Clark.
Put that clinic work in.
A career high in points and 12 dishes, while her rival hid in the shadows. She did not just break rookie records, but shattered all times. But the Sky channeled their inner Draymond Green to stop her.
Oh yeah, they tackled her and shit.
And right from the start,
That was the Chicago Sky game. I remember that. I watched that game.
Isolated Aaliyah Smith on an island. With the Chicago Sky keeping up, Caitlin knew she had to put some more fear in their hearts.
She has stepped up her game in that opportunity. Caitlin Clark for free. Rattles it around for her first deep shot.
Okay.
Wizardry, placing Aaliyah Boston in perfect positions to disrupt the score, didn't change the Sky's plans.
Taken all night. Clark, a tripling exhibition, finds Boston, double team, all kinds of contact.
Fever needed a spark, someone to pull them out of the gutter, and who else but 22.
WNBA player has reported.
Boy, took it to the hole, even hit the ground with it.
Fever had to respond, and fast.
Hit Kelly with hit Kelsey with the back door. Kelsey with the Tammy Binley. Out of what? I know names now. Look, this is wild.
Down to 26-23, fighting their way back. Luckily for the Fever, Angel Reese was still missing layups, giving Indiana's Golden Child all the opening needed to start cooking.
This possession, logo.
Oh, that three. Lean 'em.
And scoring aside, collecting dimes had become her new hobby, just like they were infinity stones.
He's got 14 in the game. Clark.
Hey guys, now right here I was just honestly confused on if I had to take the ball back or I could just lay it up. I had guy right there. By the way, everybody, almost 100 degrees again.
Oh, Shuffle Teresa again. Moves in the way. The Fever. Caitlin Clark. A layup there for her.
47-43. The third quarter, starting just into the second to finish, with the Splashes taking over.
Assists, 15 points in the first half. Looking to add to her tally.
The Sky threw everything they had to stop the rainstorm, but their efforts only seemed to make it worse.
Clark with the step back and gets fouled. Three.
Caitlin Clark, cool under pressure, stepped up to the free throw line and sank every single shot, extending the Fever's lead to 54-40.
But putting it on them.
And instead of trying to do it all herself, she trusted in her teammates to finish the job.
Personals, Diamond DeShields has checked in. Trying to defend Caitlin Clark. Smith, 1 foot runner.
And with the Sky finishing wide open layups like this, there was nothing left for Caitlin Clark to fear.
Worthwhile to see the reactions of these Fever players getting to beat
The lean back.
One player who refused to let the game slip away. The Sky's Black Air Force Warrior.
Inside 2 minutes left in the third, Caitlin Clark has checked back in.
With the threat of injury looming, CC made a strategic decision. Instead of putting herself directly on the front line, she chose to move the pieces on the chessboard.
So effective in the paint. And Boston tonight, they've had to work to get to the 9. 38%.
Luckily for the Fever, their lead
Dropping hot shit.
secured at 87-71 in the fourth quarter, and most of the offense didn't need help.
Lexi hustling this shit.
With a lead like that, Caitlin could have easily sat this one out at this point, but she wasn't about to take a back seat. She was hungry for more.
The Sky shooting 38%. Caitlin Clark.
With the cross. Yeah. Boy, hold on. That cross is, hold up, boy. That, look, I'll be mad right now. This is, look, she didn't even look. She ain't even, yeah, we already won. She ain't go out the game. I'm going to put this. Y'all been whooping me all game. It's time to get back. Boy, she was getting her league back.
But she wasn't about to take a back seat. She was hungry for more.
Yeah. Ooh. Boy, that stabs. Ooh, that stab step. Yeah.
That fun was immediately shut down.
Oh shit! I heard that hit.
This would have been enough for Caitlin Clark on the night. 31 points and 12 assists. It marked her 5th game this season with at least 20 points and 10 assists, setting a new record for the most in a single season.
Rookie of the month, player of the month, back-to-back.
Yeah, I'm getting outfits.
She's collecting awards like kids collect candy on Halloween. But is it all enough to clinch a WNBA playoff spot? Tonight, Caitlin proved why she should be MVP, dropping her 103 of the season, fastest in WNBA history, and, just for good measure, pulling off her second career triple-double, sending the crowd into a frenzy.
It's up. It won't go. Pulls it down, and this building knows what that means.
After 2 minutes of ugly basketball, Caitlin finally broke the seal, dishing a laser to Kelsey Mitchell, who zoomed to the rim for the easy layup.
Break. If you can't let Kelsey Mitchell get going, but she has been phenomenal in the last 7 days.
Caitlin wasn't about to let that moment pass her by. She cooked that same defender again and pulled up for one of her trademark step back.
Step back. Hits a 3.
That chick needs, boy, her knees got to be hurting the way she crossed her. Stop playing the way she got crossed. Look, fuck this. Y'all got to see this. This cross is nasty. This, look, first of all, look. All right, we're going to go back. All right, so look. Y'all got to see this. This shit goes hard.
After 2 minutes of ugly basketball, Caitlin finally broke the seal, dishing a laser.
Actually, hold on. I got to give y'all some lead up.
This season, in a single season.
All right.
She's collecting awards like kids collect candy on Halloween.
Or she said, white girl power. She out here wilding out.
Caitlyn proved why she should be MVP, dropping her 103 of the season, fastest in WNBA history, and, just for good measure, pulling off her second career triple-double, sending the crowd into a frenzy.
It's up. It won't go. Pulls it down, and this building knows what that means.
After 2 minutes of ugly basketball, Caitlyn finally broke the seal, dishing a laser to Kelsey Mitchell, who zoomed to the rim for the easy layup.
They fucked up right there. See? Now watch this cross. She can't. Look how that hit. Look that. Hold on. Is this? Can I get this in more high def than this? Enhance it. Look. All right. First of all, look. I'm gonna pause this up right when she do it. She did that one. They went back down. All right, we pausing it right here. Kelsey Mitchell is gonna give it back to CC. All right, except for she ain't gonna take it to the hole. Watch this head fake. Boy, she hesied that bitch. Boy, she had that chick like, where am I going? Look, watch. She got it, and then watch. Head. That bitch was already. Look, the head fake though. She was like, yeah, bitch. Look, yo, she straight got, yo, she was like, what's going on? Watch. Oh shit.
She cooked that same defender again.
Oh shit, I fucked up. Where's she going? Damn it.
Step back. Hits a three.
Pulled up for one of her favorite step back three.
That head.
She cooked that same defender again and pulled up
Heads.
That moment.
Look, what?
She cooked that same defender.
Watch it. She head nodded that to death. Poof.
While the Fever racked up turnovers like they were going out of style, Coach called a quick timeout, and out of the huddle.
So, okay, I had this.
Ignoring the screen like it didn't even matter, she barreled straight to the hoop and finished strong over Odyssey Sims.
The hesitation. Clark gets inside and lays it in.
21-18. 30 seconds left in the quarter, and Caitlyn wasn't about to let.
She going hard.
And let Caitlyn go to work. In the second quarter, the Sparks came out with energy, blowing by Caitlyn on a drive, leaving her behind like she missed the bus.
You can say that about the Indiana Fever.
But of course, Caitlyn wasn't going to let that go unanswered. She drove straight into the heart of the defense.
Upset win here in May. Clark draws the foul.
Drew a foul and calmly saved.
Is that underneath?
Then, on the next play, she set up Dantas perfectly off the pick and roll for a wide open bucket.
Clark on the bounce. Dantas charging inside and finishing.
Caitlyn got doubled near half court again, but somehow she rifled a bullet pass between two defenders, threading the needle to Aaliyah Boston.
Good feed into Boston with deep position.
Yet the Sparks still couldn't miss. 6 threes in a quarter and a half. LA was cooking. The score sat at 42-37, and Indiana was in trouble. The Sparks' game plan was all about making Caitlyn work for every inch. They blitzed her off every screen, forcing her to give up the ball.
Was that blitz? That's the way I would have started. Kurt Miller.
Then came the Caitlyn Clark special.
Bitch bit me.
Blooded crossover into a step back three.
That's the way I would have started. Kurt Miller has his team blitz, and it results in Aaliyah Boston getting away.
Then came the Caitlyn Clark special. She hit a cold-blooded crossover into.
Yeah. Boy, she had that chick leaning like that chick got low to the ground for what? Why would you stand that far back? She's like two people. She's got to literally take 3 steps to get to this chick.
Flying down the court for an easy transition layup.
She won't get there.
She was heating up now, and everyone knew it. Caitlyn attacked again, taking it right to the rim for her 3rd bucket in a row.
Drive, Clark hangs, and banks it home.
So much better going downhill.
Single-handedly bringing the Fever to a 60-55 lead. The Sparks answered with a pull-up 3 from Nurse. But Caitlyn wasn't about to be outdone. She drained a 3 of her own, like a mic drop to end the third.
How that cross, bro?
By the time the fourth quarter rolled around, Tyrese Halliburton was on the sidelines, looking like a kid at Christmas, loving every second of the show. Caitlyn kept reading the defense like a book, dishing the ball out to Boston for an easy bucket after every double team.
Nice. Boston spun for that.
And then Caitlyn really started to cook. Sims couldn't handle her off the dribble, and Caitlyn made her pay with a filthy crossover into another step back.
Hold on. He said another filthy. Yeah, boy, the disrespectful crossovers you let Caitlyn do on y'all should just be fucking thrown in the garbage. Them shits is, my God, them crosses is ugly. I'd be mad as fuck. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna just be honest with you. I'd be mad. Boy, I'd be hot. I'd be tender. I'd be, ooh, wait, ain't no way. Ain't no way.
And then Caitlyn really started to cook. Sims couldn't handle her off the dribble, and Caitlyn made her pay with a filthy crossover into another step back.
That was she did it behind the back, though. She was like, yeah.
Sparks were making mistakes, and Caitlyn punished them every time. This time, she pulled off a behind-the-back pass to Boston.
Ooh, that was nasty.
So easy, it might as well have been a layup for her.
She over there like, let's go before it's... Oh, they wildin'.
On the verge of another triple-double, but the fever stayed steady. Boston went to work in the paint, bullying her way to the basket for the clutch buckets that sealed the deal. And then, with 25 seconds left, the Sparks launched a desperation 3 that clanged off the rim. Caitlyn snatched the rebound, completing her second career triple-double, and the crowd lost their minds.
It's up. It won't go. Clark pulls it down, and this building knows what that means. 9% here in the first quarter. Clark looking aggressive. Clark launches and hits a three.
It wasn't just another game. Caitlyn was making history again, becoming the franchise leader in three-pointers and putting herself just 11 shy of breaking the WNBA record. But of course, when a player is shining that bright, the refs always seem to find a way to dim the lights. Caitlyn started the game the way she always does, with tenacity in 2022. She grabbed the rebound, and with a half-court laser pass, she found running back Boston full speed for the finish. Caitlyn tried to hit the right back. The ref swooped in to ruin the fun, and then it happened again. Same situation, but this time, Caitlyn bounced the pass over to Boston. The Lynx defender straight up. She was playing soccer, but the refs stayed silent. But Caitlyn wasn't about to let the refs or the defense get in her head. On the next possession, she put the defender on skates, stepped into the paint, and hit a tough midi as smooth as ever.
Yeah. Looked a little shaky there, but been able to go and stay with it.
She really started cooking. With the defender still catching their breath, she drew a foul, went to the line, and knocked down 2 free throws. You could feel the momentum shift. Next play, with the defender in her face, Caitlyn pulled up without a care in the world. Bang!
Clark looking aggressive. Clark launches and hits a three.
She grabbed the rebound, hit the gas and in like she was racing down the freeway, and found Kelsey Mitchell for an and one.
Easy sauce.
Playing like she had eyes in the back of her head. And of course, Caitlyn delivered. She pulled up from deep and hit nothing but net. Even with 2 defenders crowding her, Caitlyn wasn't fazed. She split them like she was parting the Red Sea.
Alright.
When she came back, she started things off with a driving floater that had the crowd on their feet again. But just as she was heating up, the refs called off another 3 because of a tussle under the rim. But Caitlin kept grinding. She hit Boston with a perfect dime under the basket, setting her up for a bully bucket.
Scared the shit out of me.
Then Caitlin shut everyone up, including the refs, by finally nailing a 3 that counted. That left Coach Cheryl Reeve looking stunned on the sidelines. The second quarter was a fever dream for sure, but the Lynx stayed close, 50-45, heading into halftime. Caitlin was on fire at home, and you could tell she wasn't done yet.
Good defense there by Carlton. Shot clock down to 5. Boston trying to break. The shot clock low, and Boston will.
Caitlin knew it was her time to take over. She went coast to coast, got fouled, and went to the bench, visibly frustrated with the refs. But the defense, non-existent.
Trying to hold down number 6, and they lose 11.
The Lynx were getting fast break points, like they were playing against a team of cones. With frustration building, Caitlin turned it into fuel.
The lead all season long. Beaver had their way with it in the first quarter. Clark trying to get Indiana started.
But once again, the refs chimed in.
Switch on to Boston. The ball is going against.
This would be her breaking point. Quarter out to cool down. Caitlin's fiery play was keeping them alive, but it was starting to feel like they were coming down the mountain with no help. Not long after, Caitlin caught the Lynx defense sleeping.
And the Lynx are able.
With Caitlin setting up her teammates like she was conducting an orchestra. Then came Caitlin's move. After some great off-ball movement, she freed herself up for a moving 3 and bang. She wasn't done. On the next possession, she used it, waiting for the Lynx's blitz, then dishing it right back to Boston under the basket for a bully bucket. Caitlin had brought the game back to within 1, and on the other end, she wasn't letting up defensively either. But without the defensive stops to slow them, there was too much to overcome. The game slipped away, and despite Caitlin's heroics, the Fever couldn't mount a comeback. Posted her franchise record 14th double-double of the season for Indiana. From the team, Caitlin was on fire, barely touching the net.
Boston gets it back to Clark. Sidesteps Howard. She will launch it.
She came out ready to remind everyone why she stole that 3-point record from Ryan Howard. Indiana, though, started off shaky with 4 turnovers in just 3 minutes. Luckily, Caitlin snapped them out of it. She distracted the defense with her no-look passes and had Howard wide open for a 3.
Inside, Hillman comes and help. Here's Lexi Holman. Who does what Lexi Holman's been doing here out of the Olympic tournament.
Even when Caitlin wasn't scoring, she was dishing out passes like a magician pulling a And even when Caitlin was putting defenders in a blender,
In a 5-game span.
there was no luck. Caitlin did manage to break ankles. The refs stepped in to spoil the fun.
Should be matched up quicker than that.
So Clark just spinning off Canada at an offensive foul. I think she might have got her with the.
So Caitlin knew she had to do something they couldn't repeat.
You're probably going to have a team in rotation, and you're probably going to have some mismatches.
Clark, step back three. She connects.
You always think you're...
Man, her so many fucking 3-pointers.
Sending a full court dime to Mitchell like she was playing quarterback.
She gets that much time.
Oh, pass ahead. Smith running the floor.
And just when the Fever thought they were getting some love from the refs, you could feel the ref cheese building up.
Bray won the 3-point shooting contest, and that's over and back right there.
making it clear this was going to be a long night. By halftime, Indiana had 13 turnovers to the Dreams' 1, but somehow it was like watching a team juggle flaming torches and somehow keep them all in the air. And Caitlin,
Let's go a little bit more south.
Heading into the locker room. That got Caitlin fired up. She forced a drive and earned herself some free throws, starting a 9-0 run that brought the score to 64-57. Still, the Fever had found their rhythm. Caitlin dished it to Boston, who went to work down low.
Takes the pass, spins inside and finishes.
And after some fancy footwork from CC, Boston returned the favor.
Pressure all game. Clark, the problem for Canada there.
Cutting the Dreams' lead to just 3, 69-66. The fourth quarter was a continuation of the fireworks.
McBinley, handoff Clark, launches, and hits a three.
That moved her up to second in all-time rookie points. The crowd was going wild. She got a little too hyped, pulling up from the logo in transition. But hey, even the greats miss from time to time. Not to worry. Caitlin showcased her court vision.
Jorts. Clark launching ahead. Mitchell beats the pack back.
Keeping the Fever within striking distance. Then, with less than a minute left, Caitlin topped it off with a full-court dime to Bogman for the game-winning bucket.
This is winning time right now.
It was 88-88 with 44 seconds left, and the crowd was on their feet. Unfortunately, the dream went to Howard, who drew a foul and knocked down both free throws. Down by 2, Indiana needed a bucket to stay alive. Coach drew up the perfect play. Caitlin dished it to Boston, who faked the handoff and bullied her way to the rim, tying the game and sending it to overtime.
Gets to the rim and ties the game. It's a wonderful thing.
Overtime kicked off with Caitlin hitting a mid-range jumper to set the tone. And with 24 seconds left, the Dream were forced to foul, putting Caitlin on the line. She calmly sank both free throws, putting the Fever in control. The Dream had one final opportunity.
Canada will hoist, and the Fever overcome a 16-point second-half deficit.
The Fever walked away with the win. Caitlin finished with 26 points and 13 assists.
That was a blast. A little bit.
And crosses is nasty. I saw this one where Clark fucking crossed this girl so bad that girl fell down and touched her knee to the ground, just bam, like she looked like she was proposing.
By Alyssa Thomas of the Connecticut Sun, but of course, against the Aces, she had to put her headgear on.
And Clark knocked off the ball there by Young, and she's called for her 4th foul.
From the jump, the Las Vegas Aces had a clear plan for Caitlin Clark. Double team her from the get-go, but with her record-breaking court vision, she was ready for it.
Clark seeing 2 players her direction, beats Boston. Indiana has the advantage, and Boston gets the friendly roll.
The Boston connection was activated early, like a cheat code on a video game, something they've been using to dominate all season long.
Clark shot fakes the 3, feeds inside to Boston for 2.
With the Aces focusing their entire defense on CC to keep her from scoring, it was only a matter of time before she broke the assist record.
The MVP and Asia Wilson. Here's Clark handed off to Smith, who hangs and draws the foul.
On the other end, the Fever started strong, pushing the pace like they were trying to outrun everyone in a track meet.
Sorts of defenders in the way for Indiana as Clark bounces ahead and Mitchell boots the pass back.
Beautiful defensive possession right there.
And even with the Aces defense swarming, 22 still managed to muscle her way for some buckets.
Clark gets inside and can't hit the roll, but she will head to the free throw line. Clark with 3 assists.
So when she tried the same defensive pressure, the refs were quick to blow the whistle on her.
The punch off the bench.
Caitlin, frustrated, took it out on the padding and got hit with a tech for good measure.
Be allowed to be frustrated, and as long as it's not an overt action at any player or official.
Not with these refs. However, that frustration didn't slow her down, though. She turned that anger into something productive.
Clark
but the Aces sent the layup flying, like blocking a shot from your little cousin in the driveway. With Caitlin getting some anger management on the bench, the Aces took advantage and got busy. But Nalissa Smith wasn't going to let them run away with it. She went into bully mode, like she was pushing through a crowd at Black Friday.
On this Aces roster, as Smith just muscles her way inside, to not have
The Aces, they started pulling out the dirty tricks, landing a sneaky elbow on Boston that sent her to the bench for some medical attention. But you could see it in Caitlin's eyes when she came back into the game in the second quarter. This game was far from over, and with the Boston replacement on the floor, they came out swinging.
Dantas launches and hits a three.
But just as the Fever looked like they were shooting up, the Aces responded from deep, like they were making it rain in a shooting game. Caitlin had her hands full. Every play, the defenders were sticking to her like gum on a hot sidewalk, but she still managed to get by.
Be independent, which is exactly where the Aces
But no game is complete without a little drama, right? Caitlin got herself open for a three, jumped forward into contact, but the refs called it foul bait.
There. They're going to call that, I think, an offensive foul.
Like she tried to pull a fast one in front of the teacher. It seemed like every time she made a move, the sticky defense, she was getting punished. Even when Boston returned to the floor after that earlier elbow, the Aces had it out for her. They pulled off some more MMA moves, testing the limits of basketball rules.
dirty. I think it's just with a lot of passion. That's how they get fired up. It's all about the fight.
But the refs sided with the more experienced team, leaving the Fever to end the half on a sour note. And during halftime, Kelsey Plum's interview said it all.
All right, Kelsey, let's start with defense. You held the Fever to just 13 first quarter points. What do you like about the way your team came out on that side of the ball? I don't know. Come back to me later.
In the third quarter, the Fever needed answers, and fast. Caitlin rose to the occasion, hitting big shots from deep.
Clark, Boston screen, fire away, hits a three.
Even when the Aces fired back with their own threes, Caitlin was there, putting the team on her back, fighting for everything.
Big shot.
She wasn't getting any love from the refs, but that didn't stop her from forcing a steal and racing down the court like she was in a foot race against time. With the Fever still trailing by 8 points at 56-48, Caitlin knew she had to take things up a notch.
Clark off the screen, drives inside, and the big shot is good.
Woo, that cross. Woo, that was nasty.
And in classic Clark fashion, she single-handedly dragged the Fever back into the game, closing the gap to 60-57 and leaving the Aces speechless. The Fever still had a full quarter to pull off the upset, and Caitlin wasn't done. And luckily for her,
It's getting to work.
Wheeler back outside, Dantas launches and hits a three.
But the Aces had other plans, pulling out their dirty tricks once again.
Plump called for the foul as Clark started to drop.
Trying to mess with Caitlin's focus while they found their groove on the court. Maybe it was jealousy, trying to chase what they couldn't catch. They found every way to steal the spotlight, but when their basketball skills weren't enough, they went back to what worked, physicality. Luckily, the fouls were piling up so high, she got in the bonus and to the line.
Clark knocked off the ball there by Young, and she's called for her fourth foul.
Where her 90% shooting. And with Boston connecting on open looks, Caitlin didn't have to do it all. But of course, the refs had to give the Aces a little nut, falling for their foul baits and keeping them just ahead. With 72-68 on the board and 2 minutes to go, Caitlin took over again.
Working on Young, one of the best defenders. Clark gets by her and gets to the rim.
Cutting the lead to just 2 points. The next possession, using the ball in her hands. But she got a little too excited, pushing too hard and missing a key shot.
The switch on to Wilson. Clark will launch.
On the other end, the Fever defense forgot about the corner. The one place you don't want to leave open. The Aces punished them, extending the lead. Even after a quick bucket, the clock wasn't on the Fever's side. They were forced to play the foul free throw game, giving themselves one last chance. With 23 seconds on the clock, Down by 3, they called a timeout. But somehow, the final play drawn up ended with someone who doesn't even shoot threes.
Driving on Clark. Mitchell, Boston for the tie. Oh, it rims out. She got a great look.
The game ended with a gut-wrenching loss, despite Caitlin's record-breaking night. The
Clark at Howard. Ooh, nobody for down. Good look there to knock it down. On the other end. Transition taken it is.
They had no choice but to try and stop her like this, because this wasn't just any game. This was the night Caitlin Clark put up a career-high 35 points, leaving defenders scrambling to keep up.
Indiana will reset. Clark, fire away.
Even with his scoring streak, Caitlin started the game as a team player.
I average 11 offensive rebounds a game, one of the best in the league.
Clark brings up number 2.
After setting the tone with her playmaking, Caitlin couldn't resist testing out her jumper. With the first one hitting nothing but the net, Caitlin going for the back-to-back shot.
Catch and shoot, and that's down her second three.
But on her third attempt, the defense closed in hard, and she drew the foul, earning herself a trip to the line.
Go. She is fouled. Well, there are 3-pointers.
Later on, she drove into the paint, embracing the contact and finishing strong at the rim.
Play-thru finds an opening and banks it home.
She wanted that foul call, but the refs weren't giving it. That didn't faze her, though. She answered back in the best way possible.
Clark, fire away. You bet.
That's 3 for 3 from deep, and just 4 points away from an all-time rookie high. The pressure was on, but Caitlin kept playing her game. With 14 points already on the board, Caitlin decided to share some of the spotlight.
Around the rim, McCowan does, from 2-point range.
Mitchell sidesteps a Gumbo Wale.
Kelsey was more than ready, and with their chemistry, the duo started clicking right away. Even Aaliyah Boston got in on the action.
Needed bucket there to stop the bleeding for Dallas. Indiana had gone up top.
Refusing to let up on either end of the floor, this trio was proving to be a force.
Mitchell back to her.
Keeping the pressure on and building a lead that had the crowd on their feet. The momentum was all Indiana's, and Dallas knew they had to put a stop to it. Unfortunately, they chose the dirty way to get there.
Too strong, and she took quite a tumble on the way down.
Caitlin took a hard hit on a drive, a clear attempt to throw her off her rhythm, but instead of backing down, she came back stronger, determined to keep her team ahead.
Shaking off Sheldon, hits a deep 2.
Coming out of the half, the score was back to even, but Caitlin was ready to let her game do the talking.
Screen, mid-range jumper.
But Clark right back to Boston, who got inside position on.
But when she drove again, she was met with even more contact.
Backing in Sheldon. Clark trying to spin around her. There's a foul first.
She finally drew the foul, but this little bit of resistance showed that Dallas wasn't going to make it easy for her. They were determined to disrupt her rhythm, but Caitlin stayed locked in, unfazed.
Trying to frustrate Clark. Oh, but Clark for 3 more.
With that 3, she not only tied the game at 78, but also officially broke the all-time rookie scoring record. The crowd erupted, witnessing history in real time as Caitlin etched her name in the books. Right on cue, the Wings struck again, another hard foul at the rim. This time, the refs had to take a closer look. After reviewing the play, they called it a flagrant foul. It was clear that Dallas was pulling out all the stops to try to slow her down, but Caitlin wasn't backing down. But with Lexi Hull missing a wide-open layup and Fagbinley fumbling the ball, Caitlin took matters into her own hands.
Clark hangs and finishes.
She drove straight to the rim, weaving through defenders, showing everyone why she's the go-to player. She wasn't just playing for points. She was playing to carry her team, refusing to let missed opportunities hold them back. When stopping her at the rim wasn't enough, the Wings got creative, trying to get physical with her at every opportunity. But each time Caitlin took a hit, she came back stronger, using every bit of contact as fuel.
Clark launches, hits a three.
With the clock winding down and the game still hanging in the balance, Caitlin was just 2 points shy of her career high. 4 minutes left, and every possession mattered.
Ball screen,
And then she did it. Caitlin Clark hit her career high mark, breaking new ground with a dazzling shot. The crowd erupted, and the momentum was all Indiana's. But Dallas wasn't backing down. They resorted to a hard shove in transition.
Here comes Clark, and that's got to be transition taken it is.
With a trip to the line, Caitlin brought her total up to 33 points. And in those final 2 minutes, clutch time, she shifted gears, setting up her teammates with pinpoint passes.
Mitchell, catch and shoot.
First, Mitchell nailed it, and then Dantas sank a crucial corner three.
No whistle either way. Dantas corner three.
A few free throws and a late injection for the Wings later, Caitlin closed out the game with 35 points, her highest scoring game of her rookie season. And with that, the Fever secured a gritty win over the Dallas Wings. It was a hard fight, but Caitlin overcame adversity and let her game do the talking.
But she was right there in front.
In her last game of the regular season, Caitlin Clark didn't need a career night to make headlines. She made history in a different way, with 20,711 fans in attendance. It was the largest crowd in WNBA history, all there to witness the rising star in action. And even with limited minutes, she showed some of that magic. Unselfish way, not trying to force a spotlight.
Defensively, and they're going to mix some things up against the Fever.
She wasn't really looking to score in this game, but when the opportunities came, Caitlin reminded everyone that she could at will.
Tonight's matchup. Gotta take a look at Caitlin.
The name of the game for Caitlin this time was all about assists. She was in full playmaker mode.
Well, she's been struggling with her shots, just 1 of 12 in the last 2.
However, known for her deep-range bombs, she couldn't let the 20,000 in attendance go forward.
But she was positioning herself for a rebound. But she was right there in front. Going to her left.
The Fever came out blazing, going on an unstoppable 15-0 run right from the start, leaving the Mystics with no answer.
There she is again.
And just to put a cherry on top, Caitlin hit the crowd with a double dose of her magic.
Here's Clark.
Unfortunately for the crowd, the third time was not the charm. Caitlin's heat check missed the mark, but luckily for the Mystics, they caught a break, because the Fever had no intention of playing Caitlin full minutes, opting to save her for the upcoming playoffs. As seen in the physicality of the previous games, resting Caitlin was a smart decision, but without their star on the floor, the Fever began to struggle. What once looked like a commanding lead slowly slipped away, with the Mystics clawing back. Before anyone knew it, the game had flipped, and the Fever found themselves down, with the Mystics taking a 3-point lead. But in the next quarter, 22 returned to the floor, though this time she was clearly taking her foot off the gas. Avoiding contact, she shifted her focus away from scoring, and instead concentrated on finding her teammates.
Major impact, 10 points for her.
Caitlin didn't force any plays, sticking to her strategy of finding the open man and letting the game come to her naturally. Even with the Mystics keeping up and pushing back, she was on a dime streak.
Got it done because they've been playing a 4-out, 5-out action with that high screen. They have been doing a great job of putting Indiana in rotation.
And when Caitlin did decide to pull the trigger and drive to the basket, luckily, the refs didn't let it go too far, calling a foul before it turned into clotheslines. But with the Fever slacking down, the Mystics took it the extra mile.
Atkins. Under a minute to go. Van Loo off the kick to Atkins. Got it. The pass.
The Fever ended the half looking sluggish, but when the third quarter started, Caitlin Clark came out in full Steve Nash mode.
To haul it in. Clark working on Boston now. Picked up by Dolson. 6 on the shot clock. Boston. Got that up over.
Even with Caitlin's the lead stretching to 47-59, it was clear that the Fever were holding back, saving their energy for the bigger battles ahead. With no reason to go all out in this game, they played it smart, conserving their efforts. On the other hand, the Mystics were treating this like a playoff, going all in and throwing the finish.
Lexi Hall bottled up. Dolson on the slip. Atkins.
The Fever Fever's lower effort. Caitlin Clark wasn't about to let the crowd leave disappointed. She continued to dish out some serious assists, threading passes that would impress even the most seasoned basketball fans.
64-52, Washington with the lead. Drop off to Smith, finishes it, and the foul.
However, with 22 only playing a total of 20 minutes, it was clear that this wasn't going to be a walk in the park to win. When the fourth quarter rolled around, the coach made the decision to leave her out completely, putting the game in the hands of the bench. While the reserves fought hard and managed to keep it close, the firepower just wasn't enough to push the Fever over the line. That marked the end of an insane regular season that we've all been lucky to witness. Caitlin Clark and the Fever have shined a whole new light on the WNBA as a whole, drawing in more fans and elevating the game to new heights. But this is just the beginning. More is yet to come, and as I predict, she's about to shock the world once again.
Alright. And I'm trying to get up this fucking hill. I gotta go up the crest of this. What am I doing? Alright, got that.
Far away.
This California fire shit is wild. Watch this too. It's like an hour.
Last night over dinner, I told my kids about the decision that I'm sharing with you today.
That's right, Cindy. I'm gay. You haven't noticed? That's right. What?
All right, guys, it is January 8th. The Rubin Report. As always, we are live streaming on the computer, your phone, your tablet. I don't know what you're doing over there on Rumble, on YouTube, and on Locals. We got a post-game show, RubinReport.locals.com right after the show, and there is a lot going on.
Increase the duration of your run by 6 seconds. Hear more start duration of your run.
Great show for you, and we'll lighten it up at points. Obviously, the main thing happening at the moment is that there are these unbelievably horrific fires raging through the Los Angeles area right now, mostly the Palisades, but now they're in Pasadena and a couple other places, and there's, I think, 30,000 people being evacuated at the moment. It's quite horrific. We'll tie that to a few different things, but I thought it was worth mentioning up top that if you are in LA or you know somebody that's in LA or in the area, send in prayers and good luck, and we hope you get out safe, because as I last saw the feed in the last 10 or 15 minutes or so, I mean, very little of this stuff, particularly in the Palisades, is under control at all. And, sometimes, you want proper systems and you want good fire management, or you want good city, management and all of those things. But sometimes you got to talk to the man upstairs and hope that things will work out. So we shall see. I'm going to connect that to a bunch of other issues, yes, related to DEI and more. And then we're going to do a little friendly fire. One of the things I'm always talking about is that it's very easy for me to be like, oh, there's a crazy lefty, and then every now and again we can pick our Bill Maher or our Stephen A. Smith, who I had on the show yesterday. We had a great chat. We'll put it up in a couple of days. We can find the sort of saner liberal and compare and contrast them. But there's some interesting infighting on the right now happening, or at least differences of opinion on the right that are worth mentioning and exploring publicly. So the other day we talked about the H-1B visa thing and the sort of fight between the Viveks and Elons versus the more traditional America First Trump people. And now there's some other stuff burst and forth. And you know what? Since we're doing a show here, let's get right to it. What this is all about is this unbelievably horrific fires out of Cali. There's something also unbelievably horrific happening across the pond in England, and it's been happening for well over a decade, which is this Pakistani, largely Pakistani, grooming scandal where these men, largely from Pakistani descent, sometimes legal immigrants, often illegal immigrants, were coming in and raping or assaulting young girls, sometimes young boys. I mean, the whole thing is just horrible. And for 10 years, this has been sort of underbelly of the internet stuff where people were talking about it, but it did not bubble to the mainstream. It suddenly has in the last week, largely because of X and Elon specifically. But first, I want to show you a bit of the reaction to the press. People could have been out before for the last decade. Here's the current Prime Minister of the UK. Here is he's angry at over this at the moment.
And when politicians, and I mean politicians, who sat in government for many years, are casual about honesty, decency, truth, and the rule of law, calling for inquiries because they want to jump on a bandwagon of the far right, then that affects politics.
Okay, so we're going to try to get the numbers, and I think it's a little unclear how many thousands of girls claim to have been raped or sexually assaulted, et cetera, over, again, like a 10-year period, perhaps even more than that. We'll try to get you some numbers on that in a moment, but you can see what Keir Starmer is doing there. Keir Starmer, he's not really upset over what has happened or how it happened or the people who literally raped children. He's mostly upset at the far right for calling attention to it. And does this seem kind of similar to what we've been going through in this country, right? Remember Donald Trump back in 2015, we have to stop illegal immigration. And what did they call him? He's racist, he's far right, et cetera, et cetera. And the people who would talk to Trump supporters, they were racist and alt-right and far right. You know about that New York Times headline that I keep posted on my wall over there. You can cut up, you can just, it's right there. If we can't move the camera at the moment, but it's a front page New York Times calling me one of the heads of the alt-right and Jordan Peterson and a bunch of others because we were having these conversations about a decade ago. Now, why is Keir Starmer playing a little shell game there? Don't look at who actually did this. Be upset about people calling attention to it. Well, it might be because there's a little guilt at his doorstep. Check this out from the Telegraph. Keir Starmer's alleged role in failing to tackle grooming gangs who targeted thousands of young girls must be part of any public inquiry into the scandal. Keir's government has refused a national public inquiry into the scandal in which thousands of vulnerable girls were raped and sexually abused by gangs of mainly British Pakistani men. Previous reports have published into the failures of the police and local councils, saying
I don't know how to get up there.
had avoided taking action for fear of being called racist or Islamophobic.
That's crazy.
Growing calls for a statutory national investigation to examine wider failings, including by the Crown Prosecution Service, CPS, where Sir Keir Starmer was DPP between 2008 and 2013. Nigel Farage added, I don't know the truth about the 2008 allegations, but let's find out what it was. But if he was part of it, if he was part of the cover-up, then we need to know that there was an attempt to cover this up, that the details were drip-fed out rather than one big splash is clear. His role should be part of that national public inquiry. He's the prime minister, and he was the DPP. So Starmer...
Oh, prime minister, okay.
This is what they are going to look into. This is what Nigel Farage is talking about. Was one of the people in charge of the departments that was supposed to be looking into what was going on with these grooming scandals, and because of political correctness. I mean, it's the exact same thing that we have lived through here, a slightly different version of it, but it's the same notion. Because of political correctness, because of being afraid of being called racist or Islamophobic or whatever it might be, whether it's the border or whether they're raping your daughters, it seems that they systemically, it's a word that's often used the wrong way, but that they systemically were allowing women, young girls, it's unimaginable to be raped. Now, I want to check this out. I'm going to get into the sort of public spat that's now happening somewhat on the right at the moment. This is from Piers Morgan. The Prime Minister, Keir Starmer, must order a full, no-holds-barred national inquiry into exactly what happened in the appalling gang rape scandal and who was accountable for such lengthy, systemic failure of justice for the thousands of victims, including his own running of the CPS. So this is now bursting.
Child Protective Services in England.
Keir Starmer had something with what appears to be a cover-up here, and now he's the prime minister and basically saying, oh, don't look at me, look at that far right for making a point out of this. Check out one more from Piers here. Why did the UK mainstream media ignore the rape gang scandal? Okay, and the time splash that you're seeing there is from January of 2011. So it's not as if people did not know about this. But now here's where
No one was talking about it. That's wild.
This is happening publicly. And this has been the beauty of X since the Elon takeover. A random account on Twitter responded to Piers Morgan and said this, but yet you argued with Tommy Robinson when he was telling you what was happening. You decided to try and take the moral high ground by calling him racist. It hasn't aged well. Now you'll see where the heart of this is. Piers then responded to that and said, no, I said he is Islamophobic, which he is. Then Elon Musk got involved. I know we're doing a little bit of like a daytime drama here, but I think you'll see how it's all coming together. Elon Musk responded to that. Piers's brain hasn't received its software update yet. Okay, so that's because of the accusation of calling Tommy Robinson Islamophobic. We'll have more on Tommy Robinson in just a moment. I saw a tweet that Piers put out, and then I put this up, and this went quite viral. I wrote, Piers, I'd be happy to come on to explain why Islamophobia is a nonsensical word. A phobia is an irrational fear. How could a woman, gay, Jew, or any other minority, including Christian, feel living in a place dominated by Islam? Fear certainly wouldn't be irrational. I think we all realize that. It is the false cry of racism, right? When racism does not exist. You are allowed to criticize any set of ideas. I would say to Piers Morgan, hopefully we can have this conversation publicly, but Piers, you're a free speech warrior. In a culture that was dominated by Islam, would you be allowed to be a free speech warrior and say whatever you want and say put up cartoon pictures of different things or talk about different religious texts, et cetera, et cetera? I think you know the answer. And now I want to flash back quite literally 2014. When my show, when the Rubin Report was just starting as an interview show, I had this British guy who I did not know of, but I kept seeing him being mentioned on Twitter for calling out some of this stuff, and I thought it was interesting. I had this guy, Tommy Robinson, on, and listened to him laying out what was wrong and what was happening in England and warning America, and then think how that relates to, I don't know, say, a jihadist terrorist attack that we just had on the 1st of this year. Can some of the blame here be blamed on something related to British society that maybe we don't have here in America? America, for all our faults, we have plenty of racial problems and all kinds of stuff. We've done the melting pot pretty well. Everyone has come here, no matter where they're from, and pretty much mixed in, bringing their traditions, and then becoming American. It sounds like, and from the emails I'm getting from Denmark and Sweden and all this, that something has happened in Europe, but I guess specifically in the UK, where for whatever reason the Muslim population just hasn't integrated the way that other immigrant populations have. But could some of that be on the fault of the UK and not just the Muslim population?
Yes, it can, yes. It can be on the fault of multiculturalists who encouraged all these people to come here, told them that their culture was equal to ours, told them that they can go back into their own communities, they can live as they did in Afghanistan and Iraq and Pakistan. And as soon as anyone like ourselves tries to scratch beneath the surface and say, well, let's see where we differ culturally, let's see where our opinions differ, then we've been screamed down as racist. And the reality is, we need to understand, and you say it's worked relatively well in America. You have nowhere near the percent of Muslims in comparison to Europe, and it will not work well in America. And that's the warning you need to realise, is that you need to learn from what happens, because you're going to face the same problems. If you have uneducated Somalians coming in uncontrollable numbers, you'll face exactly the same problems I've grown up with.
Yeah.
If you allow Saudi Arabia, you allow Qatar, you allow Iran, you allow them footholds in your country with Salafist or Wahhabist mosques, you allow them to build schools and teach these children hatred, you will, in the next generation, be experiencing the hate that I experienced growing up.
Quite a stark warning again 10 years ago. I do want to say on a personal note, those of you who've read my book, I was dealing with alopecia areata at the time, which I had lost chunks in my hair, and I was on crazy experimentation. You could see I looked bloated and huge bags under my head. But fortunately, largely through diet and changing some lifestyle habits, I was able to fix a lot of stuff. But anyway, the point is, Tommy, of course, was completely right. Cultures are different. We all know diversity is not a strength. It doesn't mean diversity is awful, but it's certainly not a strength. That's just meaningless. Things that the left pushes on everybody, and if you let in about this, you have wildly different cultures and don't treat women or minorities or whatever it might be equally, and you live in a pluralistic society based on inequality, you're going to have problems over time. I don't know, sort of like we have jihad rallies in New York City. What's going on over in Canada, or what's happening in the UK right now. So we seem to be in a slow motion version of what the UK is dealing with right now. And thank God Donald Trump's going to be president in a couple of weeks. And maybe we can put it back. So now you can see sort of the difference here. You can see the Piers position, which was sort of like, oh, this Tommy Robinson guy talking about this stuff. He's Islamophobic, which again, I pointed out it's a nonsensical term. And then you can hear from Tommy Robinson his own thoughts himself. Do you think he's a bigot for wanting to defend his own country and way of life and equality for minorities and women and everything else? I'll let you make a judgment call on that. But now I want to connect this to something that happened over the last 2 days, which is that Jordan Peterson was on Piers Morgan's show. And Jordan and this is what is good about free speech and open inquiry. Jordan called out Piers as it relates to his attack on Tommy Robinson.
But there's another ugly issue here, Pierce, that no one will grapple with, which is, you described Robinson as anti-Muslim, let's say. Well, we don't really understand the relationship between the religious doctrine, let's say, and the fact that now, I want to make two cases here. The first case is that 40 out of 50 Muslim majority countries in the world are authoritarian hellholes. Only 3 of them are democracies, and that's Morocco, Indonesia, and Turkey. And, I wouldn't put them in the highest echelons of stellar states. And so why is that exactly? Is that deviation from the principles, or is it a consequence of them? Now, no one wants to have that discussion, and it's no bloody wonder. And then, so that's on the negative side, let's say. And there are certain doctrines in Islam that are very, very difficult to square with free, liberal, Western, Christian democracies. And those differences aren't just apparent, they're deep. Now, I would say on the optimistic side that we could turn to Islamic leaders, like the Arab Emirates, and even to some degree now Saudi Arabia, and the signatories of the Abraham Accords, to find a different pathway. But Europeans are virtue signaling so hard on the progressive side that the fundamental danger from Islamic fundamentalism is going to come from Europe and the UK and not from the Arab states. Now, Tommy Robinson is Islam, but it's a discussion about it. And no one wants to have it. And, you said we need a national inquiry. It's like, we need more than a national inquiry. We need something like an international symposium on the relationship between the Christian West and the Islamic world. Because there are ugly things afoot. And it results in the most hideous of all possible ways in the UK with regards to these rape crimes in the cover.
That's like example 4062 in one of why Jordan is just so good and does it the way nobody else can. But that really is the point. And by the way, I do, because I think Piers at least is wrong, his calling Tommy Islamophobic and that's respectful review. It's an idea that he has that I think is wrong, and I'd be happy to talk about it. But I do want to give him credit. He brought on Jordan, and then he let Jordan say his speech and say you kind of had a blind. And and we will continue to have that conversation. That's exactly what we need. What we didn't have on the left over the last 10 years was any healthy debate. It was just, you're racist, shut up, deplatform, blah, blah, blah. There's something, and I don't even know if it's correct to call it on the right, right? So let's say it's the same side of things. There is an important debate we are going to have. Why is it, as Gordon points out, why is it that in the United Arab Emirates, which has largely westernized, why don't they allow the Hamas rallies that we allow here in the United States and what they allow in the UK? Why is that? Maybe they know what this kind of extremism will do to their society. They're flourishing right now, while our societies seem to be going into the slow descent to hell. And if you want an example of that, this is something that is pushed throughout our mainstream media constantly. Let's jump over to the televised mental institution known as MSNBC with blonde lady Joyce.
He said MSNBC.
Fired from MSNBC not too long ago. Many of us the jihadist and Hamas sympathizer. They fired him, and it's sort of like Brian Stelter. You get fired from CNN, and then we just bring you back because it's hard to find people as awful as you, I guess. And let's see who they're blaming about the UK grooming gangs.
He is still banging on and on and on about George Soros and all of these conspiracy theories. Global white replacement theory. It's Muslims who are going to suddenly replace all of the Europeans, and there will be every, one in the UK will be named Muhammad, and there'll be no one.
What is this craziness? Why is Joy Reid able to talk?
Funding some secret cabal to replace all of white Europeans with people from Syria. That's part of what his push is too, along with, screaming about birth rules in Western countries. It's hard to decide what is the overall philosophy, but it ain't anything good.
Inventory is full.
Is he becoming more of a, what's the phrase, red pilled? Is he radicalizing himself in real time? As Trump did. By the way, all these people are like former liberals or centrists, whatever you want to call it. They were not right-wing Republicans when they started out. Donald Trump, Elon Musk, RFK Jr., Tulsi Gabbard. They're all radicalizing themselves and taking the same positions, as you said, to the Putins and Orbans of this world, the great replacement stuff, the anti-Muslim stuff is a common theme, whether you're in Germany, whether you're in the US. In the UK, he spent the last few days 200, 300 times tweeting about Muslim rape gangs and Pakistani immigrants and Labour selling votes for children.
Yes, you're actually making the right point accidentally. You guys pushed us all together. You pushed Elon Musk and Tulsi Gabbard and RFK and you person watching this and everybody else and Trump. You guys pushed us all together because you're
I can't carry anymore.
about what Elon Musk is tweeting about rather than girls being raped. And you are supposed to be the feminist, the progressive. You're supposed to care about minorities. But actually, you bow to radical Islam more than anything else. I mean, the match made in hell is the match of progressives and the match of progressives with the Islam. That's what you are getting right there. So yes, congratulations. There are now people who want to fight for their country. You have taken all of the good liberals and given them common cause with the decent conservatives, and that's all of us. Versus, I would say, the decreasing amount of you, but you guys have a lot of evil tactics and you like to burn down things and the rest of it, so we'll have to deal with that. But no, it's very flippant. Oh, yes, some girls are getting raped. Well, who cares about that? Let's not worry about that. They're worried about birth rates. Well, I would worry about birth rates if I was in a Western country, like for example, that in the UK, you know what the #1 name for babies is in the UK? Don't take my word for it. Google it right now yourself. It's Muhammad. You might want to think about it. Just think about it. What does that mean for the long-term health of the UK? Will the UK be a monarchy in 50 years? Or will Mohammed be? I don't know. We'll see, I guess. Let's talk about Field of Greens for a moment, and then we'll connect this to a whole bunch more. I try to eat. I'm human. Sometimes I fall off the healthy eating wagon. Let's face it, guys, getting 5 servings of fruits and veggies a day doesn't always happen. That's why I love Field of Greens. It keeps me on a healthy track even with what's the point of taking supplements or drinking green drinks if you're not 100% confident they'll actually improve your health? Most don't. But Field of Greens, it's radically different. It's the only one that
Inventory is full.
for your money back. Just enjoy one delicious glass of Field of Greens each day. Your next doctor's visit, they'll notice the difference in your health or you get your money back. Here's why it works. Every fruit and vegetable in Field of Greens is doctor selected for specific health benefits. Lung and kidney support, metabolism boosters, even healthy weight boost. Personally, I love the energy I get from Field of Greens. It's game changing. And I love the peace of mind knowing it comes with their Better Health Promise. Your doctor will notice your improved health or your money back. So if you've resolved yourself to getting healthier this year, Field of Greens has your back. Start now with my New Year's discount. Just use code DAVE at fieldofgreens.com. That's code DAVE at fieldofgreens.com. You've got nothing to lose and so much health to gain. Okay, so now I want to connect this to what's going on right here in America. It's not just about the UK having a grooming scandal or having immigration. What's been going on with our border. And, we didn't spend a ton of time covering this story, and I actually regret that in retrospect, but there was a Augusta University girl by the name of Laken Riley, 22-year-old beautiful girl, who was murdered in February of last year, so almost a year ago, by an illegal illegal immigrant from Venezuela while driving. So, the story did become something. We talked about it a little bit. You may remember Megyn Kelly referencing it in that Trump rally a day or two before the election, and how it's like, man, the progressives failed her. If you care about women, you might not want women to be raped and or killed. Well, there has been a bill sitting in Congress called the Laken Riley Act, and when it says people from invoices, these are the names of the 159 Democrats who voted against the Laken Riley Act, which detains illegals over theft. Pass it on. So 159 Democrats yesterday voted against the Laken Riley Act, which just would have detained illegals over theft. I mean, think how radically anti-American. I don't know how you can put your hand on the Bible or whatever else these people put it on at this point and swear to it that you will defend the Constitution of the United States if you won't detain who committed a crime. That girl is dead. Now let me show you a sane Democrat, and yes, you already know who it is. It's hoodie-wearing John Fetterman from Pennsylvania, and here he is fully just the guy justice.
Like, it's really common sense. And I'd like to remind everybody that we have hundreds and hundreds of thousands of migrants here illegally that have convicted of crimes. And why? I don't know why. Who wants to defend to remain in our nation for that? And now, if you're here illegally and you're committing crimes and those things, I don't know why anybody thinks that it's controversial that they all need to go.
One of, if not the biggest issue for this election?
Well, I think if we can't, there's 47 of us in the Senate, and if we can't pull up with 7 votes, and if we can't, at least 7 out of 47, and if we can't, then that's the reason why we lost. That's one of them. That's one why.
I've said it before, and I'll say it again. If you remind me of Robert De Niro in the movie Awakening, if you have not seen it, about the guy who was basically in a coma and then gets this experimental medication. It's based on a true story, I think, that happened in Queens in the 60s. And gets an experimental medication, and his brain turns on for a while. Great movie. Anyway, the guy has come around, right? So whatever his progressive mistakes were, and I'm sure I have some disagreements on some things with him and everything else, he has come around, and he is really probably the most public at this point. If they can't get 7 people on their side of the aisle, right? Like, what is the purpose of this party at this point? So, Joy Reid, when you're upset that, Tulsi Gabbard and RFK are now on the same side as Trump and Elon and the rest of us, well, I think you can include John Fetterman in that. And again, it's not because John Fetterman's the radical. It's because you guys are the radical. I got a couple more tweets here from Andrew Wilson, which is a great Twitter account I didn't follow. This administration did not clear the border. They deliberately opened it. It was treason. And then they lay out a couple examples here. Listen to this. 94 executive orders to open the border. Border was sold off for just $5 a piece. Razor wire fences forced to be removed. Arizona's shipping crate wall removed. Sued to remove Texas's river walls. It's time for accountability. So really, you really do leave that up to just a moment. And if you're watching and not listening to the audio patterns, like just looking at the images, the selling of the border wall, the hundreds of people pouring through, that they went out of their way when they went out of their way to stop Texas. when they were like, you know what, the feds aren't doing jack shit about this. We have major problems here. The Texas El Paso airport has basically become a migrant shelter. We don't like that. Kind of like the Martha's Vineyard. People don't like it, but, you know, they're liberals and they have a lot of money, so we get them out. When the states decided to do something themselves, the federal government still went after them. So understand it was completely negligent. Joe Biden, look, you know my policy. I'm not for putting presidents in jail and everything, but Joe Biden, for whatever time he has left on this earth, should be shamed. You know, from 21st of January, we're not going to see him much longer because suddenly they'll announce that he did have dementia the whole time and everything else, and they're just going to push him away. But like him and his entire administration and the office, all the people who lied and stopped it, all of these people should be shamed into oblivion because they got us to the precipice of destroying our country. And by the way, it is not a radical position to think that countries should have borders. It's not a radical position to think that culture matters and that there are things such as American values and individual rights, and not everyone believes in that. If you'd like an example of that, let's go back to 2019. Here's radical right-wing nutjob Dalai Lama saying that.
From Afghanistan, the Middle East, want to stay in Europe. Shouldn't they be allowed to?
Limited number, okay. But the whole Europe eventually become Muslim country, impossible. Or African country, also impossible.
Nothing wrong with that. You're a refugee yourself.
They themselves, I think, better to their own land, climatically. Much peaceful.
My parents moved from India to the UK. That's now their home. They too, it's a job. If Indians or anyone else wants to live in Europe.
I think England is a small island. 90% for become Indian. Then I don't know.
I would like to once again congratulate our supporter, Mehdi Hassan. When you guys are upset that there's a whole new team coming together, RFK and Tulsi and Elon and Donald Trump and John Fetterman, we can throw the Dalai freaking Lama in there too. Yes, you are allowed to have borders to defend your people. You are allowed to defend Western values and liberal values in a liberal pluralistic society. And if you import people who don't believe those things and act in sorry, that's how it is. We'll have more on the consequences of this totalitarian and backwards ideology known as progressivism. But first, we talked about home title clock. If you're a homeowner like me, when was the last time you checked the title to your home? That's the legal document that proves you financial and legal nightmare. The good news is you can protect yourself with triple lock protection from Home Title. You can get a free title history report and a 30-day free trial of triple lock protection. Just go to Home Title and connect. And so for many it's right now, which I can connect and will connect to everything that we've done previously here, but it's unfolding right now. It's unimaginably horrible. I will not do any sarcasm or anything else as it relates to that. There are unbelievable wildfires ravaging Los Angeles right now. Pacific Palisades, which is one of the, this doesn't matter specifically, but it happens to be one of the richest area codes, zip codes in all of the United States, but it's up in the hills. It's extremely dry this time of year. It is completely on fire, largely destroyed at the moment. Altadena, there are now fire.
Inventory is full.
Let's go to a quick compilation. This is just in the last 12 hours.
Them people have no way out. That's what's crazy about that mess.
At the end there, what we're seeing are those are people from an old age home in Altadena being evacuated. We'll just do a couple more images here, and I'm sure you guys are seeing them. I mean, these are unimaginable. These are biblical type photos of what's happening. And again, it doesn't matter if the zip code is rich or poor or anything else. Yes, unimaginable, this level of fire. Before we get into the connection to everything else that we talked about, I I saw this video of Steve Gutenberg. You guys remember Steve Gutenberg? Steve Gutenberg from Police Academy, from Cocoon. He was a huge actor in the 80s and 90s. I've met him many times. I used to see him on the Upper West Side all the time. I've seen him in LA a couple times. This is one of the most decent human beings. This is a reporter sees him on the street. He's trying to help here in the Palisades. Doesn't even realize. Just watch this.
I wonder if I could just make here on Palisades Drive. If anybody has a car and they leave the keys in the car, so that we can move your car, so that these fire trucks can get up Palisades Drive. What's happening is people take their keys with them as if they're in a parking lot. This is not a parking lot. We really need people to move their cars. So if you leave your car in Palisades Drive, leave the key in there so a guy like me can move your car and get them up there so that these fire trucks can get up there. It's really important.
Thank you for talking to us live, sir. What's your name?
My name is Steve Gutenberg.
Steve, you live in this area?
I live in the area. I live right up the hill. And thank goodness everybody's back. But I have friends up there right now. And they can't evacuate because it's stuck on Palisades Drive.
And you're an actor.
Yeah, I'm an actor.
Okay, now you look familiar. You look familiar to me now.
Yeah.
So, sir, you have family up there. I was just talking to that gentleman. He has a mom who's stuck up in the hills.
Yeah, there are people stuck up there. So we're trying to clear Palisades Drive, and I'm walking up there as far as I can, moving cars. But people leave they take their keys with them as if it's a parking lot. There are families up there. There are pets up there. There are people who really need help.
Okay, so the reason I mentioned the thing about the zip code earlier is because of that video right there. At the end of the day, whether you're a celebrity or you got
can't scary anymore.
in a shack, fire, these God-created events, devastating events, whatever you want to call them, they're a great equalizer, and that's just a man trying to save his family and his property and everything else, and literally leave your keys in your car. There are people that are evacuating. There's tons of videos of this. Because they suddenly thought that the fire was going to get them in the car, they just left their cars in, and then the fire trucks can't get through. There's such a litany of problems. But the litany of problems is partly, at least, man-made. Check this out from the film Police LA. Karen Bass, who is the mayor of Los Angeles, she's in Ghana right now, by the way. She's, I think, on the way back. Karen Bass cut LA by $17.6 million. That was her second biggest cut, and you can see some of the other cuts right there. Now, I want to make a point before I jump to the next segment. This is, in that, I am not a big government person, and I'm not a big taxation person. Throwing money at things is not just the answer, right? So you might be watching this going, well, wait a minute, Dave, you're for donations, taxes and all of these things. So she cut some stuff. Now, cutting stuff in and of itself can be fine, right? You want to cut waste. The problem is that people have been complaining about how LA has dealt with fires for decades. If you've ever driven, say, up from Los Angeles up to like wine country or San Francisco, there are signs everywhere that California is mismanaging what they do with water as it relates to farmers and a whole bunch more. People have been screaming about this forever, and now you'll see how we're going to connect it to a deeper ideology that does destroy things. This is video when LA appointed its first female LGBTQ plus fire chief. They wanted more women and gay firefighters.
I'm super inspired.
She took time out of her already.
The council, she wasn't elected. She was voted in by the city council of LA.
People ask me, well, what number are you looking for? So I'm not looking for a number. It's never enough.
I can't do that yet.
115 are women right now. She's already looking at ways to change that. She's quick to point out that doing so has a greater purpose, attracting the best and brightest for the job.
They feel included, they feel valued, and
the chief also checks another box when it comes to inclusivity and diversity at this department. She's a proud member of the LGBTQ community.
that just kind of opens the door.
Why they just dropped a Tinder profile on the news.
Look, I am not blaming the fire on DEI, but you must understand that if a fire department or a police department or any institution, is focused on diversity, there's never enough justice there. well, then you're not, while you're focusing on that, you only have a finite amount of time, you only have a finite amount of resource. While you focus on the skin color or genitals or who your firefighters sleep with, you are not focusing on proper training. You're not focusing on, say, controlled burns or cleaning out brush or any of the other things or rescuing people properly. So some portion of what is happening right now absolutely is connected. And everyone's, you just know it. Every institution, once you start doing that, if you're training people to do a job, once you start training them somehow that they should spend more time on their genitals and skin color, you are going to have a major problem. Now, interestingly, I said on the show at the end of the year that I was never going to talk about this guy again after basically ending him on Piers Morgan a couple weeks ago. But when I was on Piers Morgan's show right before my former boss,
Not ready yet.
Jank Weaver, he was going, I kept saying to him, what position do I hold that you don't think I believe in? And listen to what he says, and said, could you use him?
You're going to admit that you changed all your positions from money. I tell people what do you believe in? I believed in something yesterday. You don't believe in anything today.
Yeah, what position? What position do you think I hold that I don't believe in? What position do I say that I believe that I don't really believe in?
You went on Tucker Carlson on Fox News and said the fact that the fire department was recruiting gay people was why there was forest fires. You're a national embarrassment, okay?
I was talking about that you shouldn't hire people based on their genitals or their sexual orientation, and we now all know that. You have been one of the prime pushers of all of this neo-racism.
Can you say one thing that Dave Rubin believes in?
Has YMCA, isn't there a firefighter?
Well, before. Hold on. Look, Dave doesn't believe in any of the positions he believed in. Before he thought
name
he believed in
one,
affirmative action.
Name one.
This. That's good. Okay. He says it's the worst thing in the world.
I used to believe in identity politics.
Okay, so you changed.
Like
you asked me to say.
Yes, I don't believe what I'm saying right now. You're calling me a self. Sort of sorry for bludgeoning you with that grotesque shoulder. The point is that the city that he lives in, it is burning down. And it doesn't have nothing to do with exactly what we were arguing about right there. I don't care if there are gay firefighters. By the way, it turns out there's no gay firefighters in New Jersey. If I was on my deathbed, I would have sworn it. Who knows? But generally speaking, if there's a handsome, well-built firefighter, the gays are very happy.
Inventory is
At the end
full.
of the day, if your house is burning down, and your neighbor's house is burning down, and someone comes to save you and save your kids and your dog, are you going, whoa, Whitey, you're not diverse enough. I want a black lesbian to save you. No.
Yo, they're bugging.
It wasn't even called DEI really yet. But as wokeness was creeping into institutions, I think the first guy that I ever heard it from, making the point, if it gets into an institution, it's a shell game.
All right, so cooking and enchanting, huh?
Rather than the core competency, and then what are you left with? So do you think right now the Los Angeles Fire Department has all of the best people, or is it possible that the women settled right there, that they started hiring? Anyway, we'll connect more of what...
Start doing mad fishing on this server.
In New York in just a second, but first let me talk about 1775 coffee. It's time to make mornings great again. If your coffee isn't fueling your fight for health and freedom, it's time for an upgrade. 1775's Vitality Coffee isn't just coffee. It's brain fuel for patriots. Packed with lion's mane, reishi, cordyceps, chaga, and turkey tail mushrooms, this coffee doesn't just wake you up, it keeps you sharp and ready for anything. Lion's mane and reishi boost focus, cordyceps brings keen, free energy, and our hand-picked Bolivian beans pack a bold flavor corporate coffee can't compete with. No fillers, no woke nonsense. Just coffee that works as hard as you do. Proudly backed by Rumble, this coffee isn't for conformists, it's coffee for the bold. Head over over to 1775coffee.com and use code Ruben for 15% off. Make mornings great again with coffee that stands for bold flavor, uncompromising quality, and the freedom Rumble champions every day. Okay, so how does rotten progressive ideology and then the inability of good liberals to stop it, how does it destroy things? Well, we've given you number one, UK grooming scandal. First off, they let in all of these people, and then they literally hid it when these Pakistani migrants were raping girls. And what is happening in Los Angeles right now?
Westfall, huh?
The only reason the fires exist, obviously, that don't only focus on stopping fires, but focus on a bunch of other imaginary racism and inclusion things, then you're not going to have the best. When exactly what it's to bad governance in New York. Because New York Governor Kathy Hochul, who's one of the worst of the worst, I usually refer to her as Kathy C. Word, you may have heard she brought in this idea of congestion pricing, where they were going to charge cars $15 to get into New York City. Now, of course, the irony of this is the progressives. What are they for? They're for poor people. Well, congratulations. You're a poor guy who lives in, say, Hackensack, New Jersey, and you've got a job in New York City. Congratulations. You've got to pay $15 every day to get in there. Well, she got... well, first, let's take a look at her announcement, the congestion price.
And so it begins. New York City will be the first city in America to charge Americans just to go to work in the morning.
Very first state in the nation, the very first city in America to have a congestion pricing plan.
Americans will have to pay around $23 per day.
Passenger vehicles would be charged $15 to enter the congestion zone, trucks between $24 and $36 depending on size, and motorcycles
Hold on. Where is he at? I forget.
once per day and would be in effect between 5 a.m. and 9 p.m. on weekdays.
Sure, Azara. I can go out. Azara.
All right, so this is what the progressives see of everything. Of course, they're most of there's a traffic problem. But what do? Oh my God! If we can just charge people more money to come into the city, what is the conclusion? That less people will come into the city, so now you're going to have less commerce, or we're going to just get more of their money. Well, then where is that money going to be made up? Well, then the trucks coming in that are bringing goods in, guess what? The guy who's selling the goods is going to charge more for the goods. The guy who lives in Hackensack, who doesn't make much money, is now going to come into the city less or get a job elsewhere, and jobs with everything they do makes things worse without exception. Anywho, people got pissed at this crazy Kathy C. Word, and now she's shifted, and instead of $15, it will be $9.
So I made the decision to put the congestion pricing program on pause while we devise a different path forward. State law requires that congestion pricing simultaneously raise money for the MTA and drive down traffic congestion. These are important priorities. But I believe that no New Yorker should have to pay a penny more than absolutely necessary to achieve these goals. And $15 was too much. And I'm proud to announce we have found a path to fund the MTA, reduce congestion, and keep millions of dollars in the pockets of our commuters. Under this plan, the MTA will implement a congestion pricing plan with a reduced daytime toll of $9 beginning in January. You heard that correctly. It was $15 before.
I can't hear you, Rob. I don't want to hear you robbing folks. Where is Mr. Pinchy at? Ain't it in Outlines? Okay, Terracotta Forest. salty title. I gotta. I have to do Orgrimmar. I ain't got no choice in the matter. All red, all red one with a with gold trim be nice. I'm pretty sure I got one. No.
I can't equip that.
What in the world? There it is. That's the back I need. Emperor Scarlet Cloak. What the fuck? How did I miss that? I clicked it. Oh well. Alright, I need to actually find where Deviant Fish drop it. Blood charges, huh? Where they at? They're here. Alright, I'm about to try to go and get this plan.
little and it's just so hard.
What if I told you that Caitlin Clark's greatest challenge wasn't on the court, but within the locker room? That her most significant achievement wasn't smashing records, but building connections? How do you excel without outshining your teammates? How do you blend in while still standing out?
It's crazy, like looking back at a year ago today or around this.
Senator from Iowa.
Thank you, Mr. President. And thank you to my colleague from Oklahoma, Senator James Langford, for arranging today's event. Mr. President, a winter storm shut down the capital this week, but did anyone notice? Essential government employees showed up to do their jobs while the others enjoyed days off. My telework report revealed that just 6% of workers report in-person full-time. And these bureaucrats are doing anything but working. This is sadly
Blood chargers.
However, it's fitting. Forever altered the way it operates. I am, of course, talking about the Department of Government Efficiency, or DOGE. Headed up by Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy, DOGE is putting Washington on notice. Henceforward, every cent being spent will now be scrutinized. All regulations must be justified and continually rejustified using data and outcomes, not just ideology. And the government works for the people, not the other way around. To support these efforts, I'm honored to be chairing the Senate DOGE caucus and working to downsize the government, which is why my colleagues and I stand here today. For that, I again want to thank Senator Langford, a founding member of the caucus, and a true hero to taxpayers for organizing today's discussion. It's a rare occasion for this many senators to assemble on the Senate floor to call for spending cuts. In fact, since my fellow Iowans sent me to the Senate 10 years ago to make the porkers squeal, it's been a very, very lonely fight. In this era of political polarization, Democrats and Republicans still come together in agriculture issues, living high off the hog. When faced with proposals to trim the fat on members of Congress from both parties act like Goldilocks. It's always too little or too big, and never just right. But the real make-believe of this fairy tale is that it's impossible to get this most Americans from the hundreds of billions of dollars hidden in our federal budget. In fact, Washington's out-of-control spending has been fanning the flames of inflation over the past 4 years. There's no time to wait for DOGE to get to work because even being a lame duck isn't slowing down Biden's reckless spending. Biden's binge-buying bureaucrats are being ordered to work overtime, including weekends, to get billions of dollars out the doors quickly before President-elect Trump takes office. At the same time, the outgoing administration is cutting collective bargaining deals with government employee unions, giving bureaucrats the right to stay home from work until, get this, 2020. Conveniently after President Trump's term. If federal employees don't want to come back to work, well, you know what? Doge and I are happy to make that dream come true. My New Year's resolution is to take Washington back to work and not a dollar. This week, I am reintroducing my list here in this law by relocating federal agencies and bureaucrats outside work. I am also moving over to $2 trillion in potential savings, which I ask unanimous consent to include in the record. Mr. President, may I include this?
Without objection.
Thank you, Mr. President. My proposal includes selling off thousands of vacant and underutilized buildings, auditing the IRS to fire the thousands of employees who owe tens of millions of dollars in unpaid taxes, pulling the plug on Biden's billion-dollar boondoggles for freight trains that never leave the station, and electrical vehicle stations that aren't charging up anything but debt, and bagging the swag and propaganda promoting government programs and agencies at a cost of $1 billion a year, and changing the composition of plans so we stop losing money making money. In fact, there's no better example of the cost of government inefficiency. Washington spends 3 cents to produce a penny and 11 cents to produce a nickel. That makes no sense. A penny here, a nickel there, eventually these examples all add up to millions. Eventually, the bottom line is that if you can't find waste in Washington, there can only be one reason. You didn't look. Well, folks, I've spent the last decade looking while just about everyone else seems to have been looking the other way until now. While this is a personal issue for me, it should not be a partisan issue. After all, every American benefits from efficient, and everyone loses when tax dollars are wasted. I have worked across the aisle on a number of issues to make Washington more transparent and accountable. So I would invite anyone in this country and everyone who may be watching at home who has ideas to join this conversation and our movement, because Doge is inevitable.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a small break here in a minute. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom on this break. I'll be back. You know what? Leave your full camera on. Want that deviant fish recipe, goddammit. Let these shits respawn. Okay. You mean the deviant fish fucking recipe, piece of shit? Go kill more of their dudes. 7 fucking minutes. Cause y'all making me wait 7 minutes. I'm killing you, bro. Time for you to die. Somebody gotta drop it. Who's gonna drop it? Man, I need to just look and kill for just that fucking thing and stop running around for everything else now.
That ability isn't ready yet. Inventory is full.
What key? Let me see. Cold carve booty key. I gotta go to ha. My thing is, if by some means it drops off this box, I'm gonna be like, I had this key the whole fucking time. Yeah, just straight beat down time. Yeah, I'm in chat. If anybody want to hop in Discord, that's where I be.
I doubt your skill is as great as my own, so perhaps I can train you in a few proper techniques.
All 62 of them shits going up there.
Ghostly eyes watching every move. I don't think we'll get any privacy in this land.
My enchanting got to get up. My herbalism is almost max, so I don't got to touch that no more. My cooking's got 13 fucking points. Oh, hold on, hold on, hold on. Fralis. Ooh. That hurt. All right. Oh shit, I gotta find that Pegu while I'm at it. Okay. I know where he's at now. Get. Trying to go fishing, buddy.
If you ask me, the best part about fishing is its slow pace. It gives one time to think, to reflect on past events and to plan for future ones. Have a good one. It's also a great excuse to drink heavily. Can't say I really enjoy fishing much. Figure I've been at it for a good 20 or 30 years now. I reckon people are driven to do what they do for different reasons. Now, I'm not saying you need to fish for 30 years or catch every fish in the sea to become a master fisherman. I reckon you just need to be determined. Determined enough to sit on your duff for hours at a time, doing nothing. I'll tell you what, catch me a few rare fish and I'll teach you a thing or two. Here's a list.
Decitus, Paralis, Stragglethorn Vale. So Stragglethorn Vale is easy to get to. I'm heading to Feralis. So since I'm going to Feralis, Since I had the Ferralis, I'll do Desolate while I'm at it. And just make sure you don't got nothing else.
What can I do for you? Safe travel. See you around.
Not ready yet.
Gotta get over here.
I think it would be better for just me to join the chat.
Yeah, that helps. No, the water is elemental. Oh, okay, okay.
No, not that. I got the fucking blueprint.
Yeah, yeah, I know you got the blueprint.
Yeah, the blueprint with the fucking 0.51% drop rate. Oh my god.
That's good shit. Where'd you go to get it? Where'd you go to get it to drop at?
Area 51.
52?
Yeah. How do you get into Shadowmoon Valley? I have to go there to do.
You gotta go through Tarkar Forest.
Where I am right now.
Alright, hold on.
I need to get my flying before I, you know.
Oh, I looked at the wrong. I'm not looking at Northrend. What the fuck am I? Hold on. Okay, so where you're at right now, not that road, but you're gonna go east, and you're gonna cross a body of like a little river, and you're gonna continue east until you get to another road and go south. I'm watching you right now. Yep, cross that water. And then your map should update like real soon. If it isn't updated. It should. You're real close to the whatever that is. So you can see the road that leads. Yeah, there you go. There's a road that leads right across that water in the Shadowmoon Valley.
How long is this fucking learning to fly course?
Decent. It's respectable. Let's just put it like that.
Alright, how many quests in the chain? Let's just go with that. I'm gonna do it before sleep tonight, but also I don't have much time.
Honestly, I have no idea. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Wait, you have flying?
Alright, let me get over here and get this cooking fucking plan so I can hit 300. Cause hitting 300, you gotta apparently use somebody else's dick. Huh.
I'm gonna get this, and then I'm gonna pass out and farm tomorrow morning. Up 1,000 bags, probably.
You got enough nether weave. You just gotta get the life in the water. Those are not even life in the water is easy to grind up. If there's no one fucking up there, bro, you can get like a stack of those shits an hour or better.
Could do it better with alchemy, to be honest, but I don't have an alchemist.
I still gotta level my alchemist.
Thing I don't have is alchemy. Thinking about making that my third profession is alchemy. Or mining, one of the two. Because mining makes a lot of money.
True.
You mine gold ore and smelt it, that's 40 per bar.
I got probably I probably got about like 40 bars. Did you talk to somebody to learn how to fly?
That's bullshit. It just took me here, that's it.
Oh, it gave you the actual flight plan to go there?
No, it just told me to come here, and that's it.
Oh, yeah, cause
learning the fly, no, that's it.
There's a thing down there that helps you with it. Unless they changed it, you forget this is a completely different ball game we're playing in.
How did you get your flying?
The first time on the server, I bought it. I had enough money right off the bat. I was saving all my little ducats for flying right off the bat because I knew flying was gonna be the most expensive spend of the whole thing. The first level is necessary. I wish it was account wide though. That'd have been fucking decent, but they wouldn't do that because then that would fuck up the economy. You know that bullshit.
The flight path in this bit. Does this not have a flight path?
Shadow Moon Valley does have a flight path. If you went to the actual, look, it should be one. Hold on.
Is it up here?
Yeah, right where you turn the quest for learn the flying. Oh, do you have to unlock the flight master? It's right next to you. You're standing on it, damn near. If it ain't unlocked, then you have to do some missions. But then there's another one that you have to go to that's at the altar of Shatar, because you need that for Shadowrath too. It's that glowing crystal things that are floating around everywhere.
I want a flight here. I don't care where. I just need a flight. Oh, there it is. Phew. I was about to say, I couldn't fly here. Fuck my life. So that means I gotta get 600 gold in order to
Your body
fly.
looks worn and your spirit
Well,
weary.
500 gold.
Rest yourself beneath our roof and allow Elune to guide your dreams.
I don't know what to farm for 500 gold. I could go back to the old trusty and just go farm up some netherweave off.
Okay, if you're gonna do you want to get a lot of green drop, blue drop items too? Hold on, you're going to going to Netherstorm, right?
What?
You're going back to Netherstorm, but when you do Area 52, okay. So if where you're gonna go is like there's two places. There's either the undead, the ghost, spirits or whatever. You see where it says herbalism motherlode, just like north of that spot on that same rock, there's the remember I was collecting Sunfire signets? You need it for the rep vendor for Scryer. And I believe the flame signets are for the Ariak or what Arcadar. I can't remember what the other one was. They don't mind. I've never used them because they always sucked back in the day. But down there you can sit there and there's 4 big ass like blood elf buildings for corrupted blood elves, whatever, and you're just going around smacking them, and they're in groups of like 4 and 5. You can grab a group and then grab like 4 or 5 more groups and just down them and loot them. Now I know I'm in. Where is it at? What's this chick's name? All right. She's on the island here. Her name Vivian. Let's see. All right, and then let me.
I actually have a motor water.
There she is. You actually have a what? Yeah, good. Ha! Where's the Okay, those are where they're at. That's awesome.
I only got 88 gold to make.
Really? Damn. I almost said send me 10 gold. With my broker. Huh?
Rude.
Not really. Don't stuff. Rock skill, okay. This is where I need to be to get the other cooking plan, so I'm in the right place. Alright, I already got the flight plan for ooh, can I stable my fucking animal? That boy's a little loud here, hold him. I'm almost ready to. I think I'm about to dump all my tame beast abilities. Yeah, they're all getting dumped. But what I'm wondering. Oh well, I'm not dumping that. All right, as long as it's summon demons in the list of what it is, and I'll keep it. That's my pet. Does my is my pet if I had a demon, would it be considered a pet or a summon demon?
Be considered a pet, I believe.
Okay, then I'm gonna keep that. Tame beast unlock. Your ranged melee cruiser calls your tame beast unlock. You have a 100% chance to heal your pet. Okay. Your tame pet and tame beast special attacks. Damage done by increase the damage done by your tame pet by 20% and your tame beast special attacks by 20%. Leave that. Enslaved demon. It doesn't say summon, so I'm gonna leave that for a minute. I'm not sure. Intellect for your demon. Master demonologist. Your ranged melee cause tame beasts generate focus. Dominate dead enslaved demon or tame dragon can generate 30%. Let's lock that. Let's unlearn this. Rooted in storm increases. Oh, I need to check the damn mailbox. Are you trying to tell me there's no fucking mailbox? Since when? That'd be weird if there's no mailbox here. Hold on. There it is. I was about to fucking say. True silver rod. Cost 1 gold, okay. Send that shit. And that.
Well, none of these abilities are helpful to me at all.
Hell,
Fortitude 63.
damn. Flying back over is stupid. I need to fucking swim back over to where I came from. And then head north to Desolate, I believe.
They gave me consecration, but I already have consecration. Why the fuck do I need another one?
So you can be badass.
Warrior, I have that.
All threat generated is reduced by 30%. This capstone effect does not stack with similar capstone effects. We'll get rid of that because that's not gonna. Shield mastery, something I didn't have before. That's something I don't even have on my druid. Or not my druid, my other paladin.
I gotta go back there now and arm up some area 52. Need to get me some netherweave cloth. So, is that place you're talking about give netherweave cloth?
Yeah. Quite a bit, because all you're killing is people.
Yeah, because I needed a lot of it. In order to make 600 gold, I have to sell 60 bags. So I have to make 60 bags worth.
Jesus. Your Moonfire ability damage over time effect now hits an additional target would cost 30% more. Jesus.
Where was the place I get in Area 50 or Nether Storm?
Here, I'll look it up real quick. Hold up.
Next to the Herbalism Motherlode, right?
Was it Sunfire? Hold on, let me type in Signet. I forget what they drop. It's not Sunfire Signets, it's the other Signets.
You can have them. I just need.
I'll Google it.
Cloth.
Shadow Moon Valley. No, another storm. What up?
Trying to decide alchemy or mining. What do I need for alchemy?
Was it a blood hunter?
You need herbalism for that. For alchemy.
Yeah, Burn Crusade, another storm. Where's that? NPCs. Can you search just the fucking NPCs? No, they wouldn't let me do that. Damn, it's 300 and something. No, it's not the fucking Legion shit. That ain't it either. Sun Fury. There you go. Any of these fucking things. Let's say Arcane is. Okay. Where you're going to is gonna be alright, so you're in Shadow Moon Valley. You see on the map they got that the one that's the rock that's farthest right, the floating island of it that's furthest right. Alright, so where you're going is like it's like southeast of 52. So go southeast of 52 and cross over that bridge. When you get to the other side, you're gonna see a bunch of fucking blood elves wearing red and gold accented outfits. Kill all those motherfuckers. Put them in the dirt. Green items for disenchanting. Tons of items for disenchanting. You're getting rep items as well as you're getting tons of cloth because it's human. They're all humans.
I'll probably end up selling all the greens for at first.
Well, yeah, so much shit drops there.
Them Labro, so
Reduce the attack power of nearby enemies for 30 seconds. Oh, that's overpowered as shit.
oh shit, these guys are level 70. Oh god.
Yes, sir. You got to go in there with a mind to kick ass and take names. If I head up there, bro, I this character doesn't fly yet. So it's gonna take it's gonna take like a good like 20 minutes, half hour to get there, and that's only after I finish get where I'm going.
Well, they ain't too bad though. They don't do any damage at all.
No, not the way we're able to spec. We got shit that prohibits us from dying easy out there. Otherwise, it'd be just getting our face beat the fuck in. I still gotta go to the Throne of Elements to complete that to get the dudes to like me in the town out there in the Grand. There's shit that I need to get there too, but you can't talk to nobody in the Grand of Tarkar Forest until you do certain quests for certain rep people. Finally hit Dustless. I can fish there, and then I gotta go all the fucking way up to the Gelkis Village. I hate that I have to ride all the way around this whole raggedy ass thing. I can't like shortcut it. Oh, these dudes are all yellow. I forgot. They're not mad at you when you ride through here the first time. You gotta start killing one or the other to piss them off high enough. Make sure I ain't touching none of these quests for this shit over here. Not that stupid. These dudes like me still. Yay. This dude was running with like 10, 15 dudes on his ass. Inflicts nature damage to an enemy. Elder Thunder Lizards. Those look kind of dope though.
They don't seem to be dropping any different coins.
Hail Half No Fury. Increase the damage of your Wind Fury by 5% against targets afflicted by Frost Shock. I'll take that. Wait a minute, hold on. Don't I need that shit? Hey, this the area I need to be at to get that. Okay, that's cool. Holy fucking fire fin snapper.
Oh, they
Not
finally
ready yet.
dropped AC.
500 fish. You said what?
I don't think they're good on the server. All they've been dropping is gold.
They're dropping gold?
They're not gold, you know, silver.
Oh, I was about to be like, Mike.
I just killed 30 of them and I only got 2 netherweave cloth.
Then I just need a Stragglethorn Veil and Swamp of Sorrows. And I could take the portal for the Swamp of Sorrows one. Hey, is there flying in regular world or no?
That's what I was wondering about, if you could fly on your other character.
I can't fly. I wish. Greatly. Why is there so many plants here? Holy shit. I'm sitting there trying to ride by, but there's so many fucking plants here. I can't not grab this shit. That's the reason why I have herbalism on my enchanting character.
All I have is a tail. So I get, like, enough gold to get crafts.
My enchanting is 206 right now.
I literally think the orcs in Honorable drops more.
Maybe the drop rates have been finagled a little bit. I can find it out there. There's areas out there in Nether. Which it depends on which ones you're killing too.
Killing the ones right across the bridge he told me to kill.
And they're blood elves, right? And it shouldn't be a problem. I don't know why, unless Swift
Could
boots.
have edited the drop rate.
Man, if they did, that sucks. Cause that one used to drop mad cloth.
It's dropping cloth, but I wouldn't say it's mad cloth.
I'm talking about like stacks of like 3, 5, and 10. If you're not seeing the 3, 5, and 10 drop in there, they finagle with the shit.
Getting like some, but
Your melee auto attacks deal an additional 5% damage as arcane. You may only have 3 of any forged weapon enchants active at any time. So that's mana forged weapon. Oh, I want to save that.
Oh, the respawn on them is terrible too.
Wait, there's supposed to be a lot more than one place. The building should be close enough that you just run from one to the next. Unless they're just not close enough for you to run around the outside and then run in. Why is there fucking... Who is this whore dude with a bear? 738k health? Do you think I can...
Rexar is a loreful character.
So what happens if you kill him? Can I kill him? We'll find out.
Found a big clusterfuck of elves. They're dropping a lot of insignets, but I don't really. Walking the entire time. I didn't know I could fly. Here, I'll just turn expire. I thought what hyper spawns is what I need. more kicking, please. Damn it! Why do you keep kicking me, motherfucker? I'm trying to tame this dog. I can't do it solo. I can get an eye.
So he died. The Lorful dude beat the. I sat there and just fought him for like 10. You see my health going up and down, right? I decided to fight him. Now I'm done whooping his ass. I'm gonna ride off into the distance. I don't need nobody to know I just killed that wannabe boss. Gave that boy the 1-2 checkup from the chin to the neck up.
I found another pit lord.
Mm.
Try to tame me another pit lord.
Nice.
They don't do that much damage. Bro.
So yeah, back to me giving that wannabe boss the Beast by Dre. Like while I was on that motherfucker. Look, straight up. Mike Tyson fight, real life, 10 points. Everybody hoping I just knock him out to get it over with because homeboy stumbling on his feet. First I killed this fucking bear. I set that motherfucker on fire. After I roasted his ass over a Spitfire with some barbecue sauce, I threw his boss on that motherfucker too, like Loktar McGraw. No, sorry, I had to jump in. that dude, he died. He fell down so dramatic and. How do you fall that slow when you die? Let's start there. Giggler. Who the fuck is the giggler? Oh, hello. Reduce the rate of an enemy's health regeneration by 50% in addition to lowers its strength by 1. And I don't believe none of that shit. Come here. I need to kill you. Yeah, just what I thought. Bullshit. Yeah, that's gotta go too. I found a large 12 slot Kodo bag. Like, who cares? I'm almost to the flight plan, fucker. What the fuck island is this? I don't even care. I just want to roll me up a fucking cigarette filled with crazy awesome non-deliciousness. Is there a road around here somewhere?
Well, yeah, I've gotten 0 green so far from that. They must have fucked with the loot or something.
You telling me not one green item has fell since you've been out there? Okay, I like to call bullshit. That ain't never supposed to happen. The time you've been out there, your bag should be halfway filled and you should be contemplating how long it's going to take you to get to the vendor.
My bags are not even halfway or even a quarter of way full right now.
Oh, Jesus. Hold on.
Let's see if there's any hyper spawn.
Oh, that moon's awesome. How the fuck am I gonna get up there? This shit's a sheer fucking cliff. Dude, am I missing the fucking road to this place somehow? Dude, I don't want to fall to my death. That'd be so gnarly. Okay, that's Dustwall Marsh. Or I'm missing the road. It's got to be around here somewhere. I'm sitting here trying to roll a fucking cigarette. That's what I get. Primal mites are being sold for 200 gold each. That's it. Them niggas is being generous. Excuse my French.
I see what's going wrong. Why I'm not making any money from that one.
What?
The wrong type of stun fury. Of course.
They're signets. I don't know if they're Sun Fury. I think they might be Sun Fury signets. Where the fucking vendor at? Hell yeah. Come here. Give me this goddamn flight plan. Jesus. Okay, so now I can take this flight plan all the way back up here if I need be. Only thing that sucks is fucking Jesus. The distance well, I mean, there's a flight plan on both sides, so I can go back there, so I ain't worried about it. Alright, you're in Nether Storm. I'm heading to... Actually, hold on. Did I get both the fish on this side? Now I need to go to Swamp of Sorrows and Stragglethorn Vale. Okay. I can Hearth take Ratchet to Stragglethorn Vale. And then I can take the portal from inside the town up to Swamp of Sorrows. Alright. Why did I do that when I could have gave Big that fucking... Get rid of it. Talk to the vendor right here and send this shit to him. Alright, Big needs plant. Take that, plan that. Food, eat. Oop, I'll keep that. I need that for enchanting. Thank you. And send. Alright. Cool. Food turn. Alright, you ain't training shit around here, as you know. Innkeeper.
Oh, there's a blue.
It hasn't exploded yet today, but just to be safe, I think you should sit elsewhere.
I'm surprised you ain't seen epic drop off of that shit. A good like hour or two, you can get like 2 or 3 epics, purple items out there. Like the drop rate is